Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Today will be another 12-hour stream, most likely, unless something happens. So, let's get the stream started with some RuneScape and YouTube. But hope you enjoy.
Just landed in Florida. We are here for an epic collab. We are booking it over to Guga's compound house. It's almost 10 o'clock, and Guga's waiting for us over there. He insisted that, he'd say what's up before tomorrow's filming, so we can see the place tonight. This is gonna be crazy. We'll go over the details of the collab in a minute, but this is gonna be crazy tomorrow. It's gonna be a crazy collab. Pulling up to Guga's right now. We're here. We are Guga's compound.
Nice to meet you, brother. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. We're gonna go in there, but you wanna see what you're up against first? I don't know if it's gonna fit in there.
Dude, I'm hungry. I can fit. Whoa, oh my God.
We have that one right there, and then we'll have that one there too.
I've never held bone pounds.
Here, that's the
The Wagyu beef.
This one here is an olive Wagyu that is as rare as it gets. But this one here is a Japanese Wagyu, A512. It is so rich. If you give me a half an inch steak, this part right here is enough for me. I'm done. It's too rich.
Didn't introduce, this is Guga Foods. If you don't know Guga Foods,
What's up,
you don't know
everybody?
what's up, man. This guy's the king. He does all these crazy experiments with meats and all types of food. Is sous vide everything? Right?
Sous vide everything.
Sous vide everything. I'm pronouncing it wrong, but just out of just curiosity.
Yeah, tell me.
What are we looking at, like value? As I know, I don't want to make it about like that, but like.
This one right here is going to be about $4,500.
Oh my God.
Yeah. and then this one here is going to be about $4,000.
And that's the price. That's the price to the restaurant.
That's the price to sell to the restaurant.
That's not the menu price. That's
No.
the price.
So you're talking about retail $14,000.
14,000.
I can't think about it. If I think about it tomorrow, I'm gonna be done.
So I think we should do this.
Oh, you wanna do that one?
I think we should do this. So I don't know. It's up to you, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
super
up.
excited for Matt to eat this. It's gonna be epic, everybody. I can't wait.
Dude, I'm excited. I want to see those flames, dude. We'll go out and see the grills that they have out there. He's got this. I only see 2 arms.
I know, right? it's complete madness.
We are here under the tent. This is where it's going down tomorrow.
There's gonna be 2 steaks in each grill. The fire will come up to here, like this high. So the fire, if I don't stop the fire, dude, it's just gonna go. And this is made out of, you know, yeah, we don't want that. We got fire extinguishers just in case, but we don't want that to happen.
Those look like fire extinguishers.
No, those are flamethrowers. You gotta light up until you hear a very small hiss. See, it's going like that, and then you press the trigger. Press trigger. There you go. There you go. See the little lever? Push it down and press.
Everything about what we're doing here is just crazy.
Yeah.
Just the amount of steak you're cooking, the amount of wagyu you're cooking, the amount of wagyu I'll be eating.
It's gonna be dope.
Yeah,
tomorrow,
it's gonna be
tomorrow it's on. All right, we have arrived. It's game time. Dude, look at this place. This is the backyard I want to have.
Let's go, man!
Let's do it, baby.
You ready?
Dude, I am.
Ready?
So excited. This right here is the Coliseum.
That's right.
Everything's going down right here.
That's right.
Behind me is the tent, the Coliseum, the battlegrounds of today's Wagyu challenge for both Guga and I. This is absolutely nuts. I don't even know what to even make of this whole thing. What's happening today is what Guga and I are doing. We are attempting stunts that have probably never ever happened ever before. Guga will be filleting an entire roast, 12.5 pounds of Wagyu as fast as possible. I think he said that he's anticipating something like a minute. I don't know how he does that without cutting his finger off, but it's gonna be fast. And then after that, he's gonna also cook that same roast, that entire 12.5 pounds of Wagyu, as fast as possible on, I think, 7 grills. He's like straight up octopusing, just going like, I don't even know what to expect. Then after Guga's done with all his stuff and the steak's been cooked, I am going to be given every single one of those steaks, and we're gonna have a 5-minute all-you-can-eat steak challenge. It's gonna be as much Wagyu as I can eat in 5 minutes. All right, well, yep, the music just went off. I think it's game time. I think Guga's about to make his entrance, so let's go get this. Let's get this going. Guga's now getting the grills ready. This is taking longer than everything else. This grill's gonna be hot, so.
Yesterday we put the heat gun right here when I was doing the test. 500 degrees, everybody. I'm sweating like there's no tomorrow.
And this dude's asking me to jump in there for the thumbnail. I'm gonna get cooked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 grills. We're about to cook the steaks. Here we go.
Doing right? Come on, man.
If you guys do not know Guga Foods, then I don't know what the hell you're doing. Go to his channel right now, subscribe. He's also, his cooking stunt is gonna be on his channel. So my video is gonna be eating. The cooking stunt will be on his channel. So after you watch this video, be sure to go to Guga's channel, watch that video. I think it's gonna be honestly crazier than the eating portion. And subscribe to Guga's a legend. He's the nicest guy in the road. He put on this whole event. I'm just here mooching off him eating this beef, so.
Check the meat.
A lot of beef.
A lot of beef. I'm trying to render that little tail as much as I can.
Yeah.
Got it nice and toasty, so. Alright, perfect.
Dude, this is giving me flashbacks to the egg contest I did.
It is possible today that we may see the hungry egg bar broken.
At least we got covered this time, so.
This is live, everybody. It's a real deal.
We'll see what happens, dude. It's crazy. We had a storm cloud go over. It was thunder. It was raining. We have a break now. We're about to eat some steak.
Let's do it. You ready, man?
I am so ready.
Check out the juice, man.
Oh, bro.
to make it real juicy.
That's a lot of meat. Usually you pour the au jus on the beef.
I know.
This beef comes with it.
All right, guys, we got about 14 steaks over here. Matt is ready to rock.
So we're gonna get these all nice and...
And it's heavy, man. I'll say
can tell, dude.
at least 10 pounds over here, if not more.
Each of these steaks is like a pound before cooking.
Yeah, and since it's a Japanese Wagyu A5, the fat rendered tremendously.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 steaks here. So this is a lot.
And we're doing everything on a storm too. It's just coming in.
This is getting nuts. This is like.
This is insane.
I think we're good. You ready?
All right,
Here we go.
5-second countdown. 1 minute. Yeah. 2 minutes. Let's go, man. 2 Let's go! Come on, man! Good job, man. Oh, man. I'm telling you right now, this much is good enough for me. That's insane.
Like butter.
Like butter.
Like butter. But man, that's rich.
It's rich.
That's rich. I lost count. How many steaks should we eat?
We got 8.
8 steaks.
Good job.
I just ate 8 1-pound Wagyu A5 steaks.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
8.
That's insane.
Restaurant, if you cut it restaurant price, he probably ate $8,000 worth of steak. Yeah, there you go, man. Dad, how are you doing? Good job, man. Good job.
You know, that was, I can't even explain it. It was so rich. It was so buttery. Lightning was going off. The crowd was going nuts. Yeah, so huge props to Guga for popping out again, guys. On his channel, on Guga Foods channel, he's doing all the cutting, the grilling, and all that stuff. So check out his video, subscribe to his channel. I also feel bad because I just come to show up and eat all the good food. So like, I don't know what to say. It's like, oh, I worked hard. But what an experience! Awesome time here. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. I'll catch you guys in the next food challenge.
What's up, guys? I'm here with Matt. We are about to make some records. Today I'm going to be slicing as much Wagyu as possible under 1 minute. Hopefully I'll get a lot done so Matt can chug it down. At the same time, we're also going to be cooking all of these Wagyus all at once. There's a huge challenge for me there, but I think the biggest challenge is going to be for you to...
I don't know, dude. I eat for a living and stuff. I mean, I know you cook for a living right now, but it's gonna be crazy for both of us. I don't think either of us have ever been in this position before.
Correct.
We're prepared. We both are prepared for this.
That's right.
It's gonna be intense.
Talking about prepared, there's a lot of practice that went to this, and I'm excited, bro.
I'm more than.
Let's just do it. Enough talking.
This is nuts.
Yeah, let's go. We're heading to Emilio's location right now, my meat dealer. My goal is to get a good practice for this record. I know when I get there, he's gonna put me directly into the freezer. We're gonna have to suit up to make sure that I don't freeze to death. But most importantly, my goal today is to make sure that I get a good practice, and I hope he allows me to cut a lot of meat. Emilio told me he's gonna hook me up with a great teacher. His name is Victor. I met him before. He's one of the master butchers over there, and hopefully he's gonna give me some great pointers. One of my biggest fears I have going into this is to make sure that I don't mess up any of the meat, because all of these meats I'm about to cut right now will go straight to customers. Usually when I talk about my meat dealer, you guys might think that he's just a little thing, a little shop. No, everybody. His location is huge, and I'm extremely grateful that he's allowing me to go over there and get this practice done. I'm bringing quite a few knives to see which ones are gonna work best for this knife cutting world record. So hopefully Victor, my teacher, is gonna let me know which one is gonna be best to get the job done nice and quick. I have a feeling that my face and eyebrows might just completely freeze. Check it out, everybody. Are you serious? We're gonna buy a nice little used car, or maybe even brand new, who knows, depending on the car you like.
And believe it or not, we're gonna let you cut a case of COVID.
This one here is olive wagyu. We're gonna give it a try. Am I scared? Yes. I'm scared I'm gonna mess it up. I don't wanna mess it up. Exhausting. At the same time, I feel my wrist right here. That's a lot of cutting. I'm super happy with the performance so far. Today I cut a total of 12 steaks in 1 minute. Because my first day, everybody, I only did 2 steaks in 1 minute. Every single steak except one was the right amount of weight and the thickness that I'm looking for. Because remember, here's the challenge, all right? It's not just slicing steaks like anybody just slice it like a, like a machine. I have to be precise. And if you think that cutting a Wagyu steak is the same thing as if you cut a regular steak, I promise you it's not. But now that I got that practice going, which is slicing the steak, we're gonna start practicing for the second record. And that is to cook every single steak all at once. Is that gonna be possible? Well, I have no idea, but I'm sure going to give my best shot. Let me explain why this challenge is so difficult. This is a regular steak, and even though there's a good amount of fat, it's not going to flare up. We do get a little bit of flare-ups because the fat is rendering, but it's not that bad. And let me show you this real quick. The Japanese Wagyu A5, let's see the difference. What did I say? Immediate flare-up. And look how higher the actual flames are. That is why it's so hard to cook a Japanese Wagyu A5. And most importantly, you gotta pay attention so that you don't mess this up. It's already seared. Woo. And I'm burning my face. It is not only hard to do it, but most Japanese restaurants don't use charcoal for that reason. Their flare up is ridiculous. But we want a real challenge, and I'm cooking every single one of them on charcoal. And I know a lot of you thinking, Guga, you crazy. Absolutely. Holy moly, I think I just burned my eyebrow.
I've never had all Wagyu before. I've had very limited experience with Wagyu before, so this is crazy to begin with.
Check out the weight, man. Does it fit in there?
Sometimes I don't know how it fits in there. It's good to have some nerves, you know.
I'm nervous.
If you're not nervous, if you don't feel somewhat unprepared, you're not doing it right. And I think that's where I am right now. Like, I got a little bit of nerves. I'm not freaking out, but no, I'm ready. I'm so excited. I'm pumped.
Basically, the whole thing on Matt's back. All right, let's do it. 3, 2, 1, 11. All right, I'm happy with 11. Yeah, it's super slippery. Here, look at this. It's like I'm doing it on top of olive oil. It's so slippery.
You can't handle it. It is too heavy.
Matt is a beast, everybody.
Just talk because it's so delicious. It's one of those things where it's like, like you said, you can only eat a small amount. It's a challenge for sure.
If you want to see how Matt did with this, absolutely incredible. Go check out Matt's channel. We put it on the
rich.
description. That was rich.
That was delicious. It was rich, but that was a challenge.
How do you feel? Feel good?
Oh yeah, I feel good now. You know, you get a little bit of breath and stuff. But yeah, thanks to the crowd too.
I hope you guys enjoy it. If you do enjoy it, make sure you give it a thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, be sure to subscribe. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye. What happens next, Matt? I'm sure a lot of people is going to want to know. What do you do now?
We'll see. This is new territory for me too, from a digestion nutrition standpoint. We'll find out.
We'll find out?
I mean, you know, I've done like rib contests, all meat, chicken wings. I've done, you know, fairly fatty and stuff. You know, it's not that bad.
It's not that
It's
bad.
not that bad. I mean, again, this is new territory for me. This is the richest meat I've ever eaten in my life. So we'll find out. But you know, I feel good right now. I caught my breath, you know, a little bit now. But yeah, I'll let you know.
There
I'll
you go.
update you.
He's going to let me know. I'm going to let you guys know too. Guys, go check out Matt. Yeah, you got to see what he did. His full video is up right now.
Thanks Raid Shadow Legends for sponsoring this video. Fat. Regardless of what anyone says, it is delicious, especially on steaks. Deep frying with it can also take regular things to a whole new level. Trust me, I've done that. But today my goal is to find out which fat is better to deep fry chicken. Because by the end of this video, you're gonna be witnessing the best fried chicken I've ever made in my life. And of course, in order to make the greatest deep fried chicken, the first thing we're gonna need is chicken. And I highly recommend buying one whole. This will save you big bucks, especially if you're gonna be feeding a crowd. And even if you're not, you should definitely know how to break a chicken apart. And that's because it's quite easy. The first thing I like to do is to remove both of the wing tips. Save that for stock. Then we'll go ahead and move on to the wings. Just find the joint because it will cut out like nothing. Once that's done, I start working on the thighs and the legs. The only important thing you gotta look for is the oyster meat right behind. Make sure you go around it and do not cut it out. Once that's done, repeat the same process to the other side. It is not a big deal. Having a good sharp knife is a plus. Once both legs are removed, I like to jump into the breast. Begin right in the center and start cutting it out. The knife should glide nice and easy and there will be no resistance. Just remember to keep touching the breastbone. Go ahead and do the same thing to the other side. Once it was removed, this is what I was left with. Now we're going to take this even further, because to make deep fried chicken we want smaller pieces. So the first thing I like to do is to move the rings from the breast. By the way, if you leave the arm attached to the breast, that's called an airline chicken. But for today, we're going to cut it out. Then I also like to have some boneless pieces for the children. That is pretty easy, you just got to cut the breast in half. And obviously the legs are way too large, so I like to go ahead and remove the drums from the thighs, because once I have done that with both legs, my chicken is completely butchered. If you are doing this for the first time, yes, it takes a little bit of time, but you can get really good at it with no time at all. It now only takes me 1.5 minutes to take everything apart. But I'm not really worried about how long it takes me. I am on how much it saves me. Because in the beginning, just like learning a new skill, it takes a little bit of time. But like everyone says, practice makes everything perfect. As you can see, as I was talking, I just finished a whole new one. It is not a big deal, everybody. Always buy whole chicken. But now that we got 3 chickens ready to go, the next thing to do is to go ahead and season them. And if you have not seen my video about unlocking the secrets of deep fried chicken, you should definitely check it out for the recipe. I will also make sure to put it on the link on the description down below. But one of the most important things whenever you're seasoning your chicken, especially if you're doing it on a bow, is to do it individually. Start with all of your seasonings first. If there's another thing that you should know that makes your chicken a lot better, is this ingredient right here. We're talking about the good old MSG. Make sure to add some, because this is the secret of Kentucky Fried Chicken. As you can see, after throwing all of my seasoning down, then I added another layer. It's just like making lasagna. Make sure you season every single one individually before you start mixing the whole thing. This will ensure 100% that every single one of your chickens are perfectly seasoned. And especially for chicken, that is a good thing. A very good thing. Because once I was done with the mixing, you can see that every single one of them have a nice coating of seasoning. Now that is exactly what I'm talking about. Because the next step is also going to take your chicken to a whole new level. And that is to add buttermilk. Yes, buttermilk. Make sure every one of your pieces are swimming in it. Mix it around and make sure every single one of them gets fully coated. But the most important thing is to let the buttermilk do its job. And for that, you need a little bit of time. I recommend letting it marinate in your refrigerator overnight. But if you don't have the time, at least give it 4 hours. But for these that you are watching right now, I let them rest in my refrigerator for 24 hours. As it was marinating on the refrigerator, it's perfect because it allows me time to go ahead and introduce you to our contestants. And we're talking about the fat, the good fat. For today, I chose 3 of the best ones I had available. And the very first one is this one, aka Wagyu beef tallow. The wonderful thing about this is that you can make it at home if you have any leftover Japanese Wagyu A5. And trust me, I have done that quite a few times. But you can also get it online just like this. It is cheaper and easier, but at the same time, this is not Japanese Wagyu A5 fat, but it's still Wagyu. Oh yes, Wagyu deep fried chicken. That just sounds like music to my ears. The very next one we have is lard. As you already know, it comes from pork. One of the interesting things about lard is that whenever you open the container, oh boy, it smells. When I say smell, I don't mean that it smells bad. It's just very strong. And as you can see, one of the things with lard is that it stays very solid. That could be a good thing. Unlike the Wagyu, this one is almost like a rock. Now jumping on to the next one, we got duck fat. And this one is the most expensive one of them all, so it better be real good. After opening up the can, take a look at what it looks like. It's almost like oil. Unlike the previous one, this one is a runny liquid. So I guess it makes it a little bit easier to use. But now that you have been introduced to our contestant, it's time to go back to our chickens. Because after 24 hours, it was time to take it off. And that's because we gotta get it ready to deep fry. Talking about that, the next step is to go ahead and flour every single one of them. And if you know me, I love flavor, so it is extremely important to also season your flour. As always, exact amount and ingredients always on the description down below for you. Just do me one favor and remember to season everything, because if you do so, your chicken will always taste better. One last thing I like to recommend is to use a nice cast iron skillet so that you can deep fry. And these are the Rolls Royce of cast iron. They are superior in every way. If you've never seen one or held one in your hand, you don't know what you're missing. Trust me when I tell you, not every cast iron are made the same way. But now the only thing left to do is to go ahead and add flour to our chicken. Remember, when you're doing so, you don't want to add too much. You just want to ensure that you have a nice coating of flour, because the next step is the best, and that is to cook it. For that, I'll be putting all of the fats at 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Once I've reached the internal temperature of the chickens at 165 degrees Fahrenheit, they'll be ready. Another option you have is to deep fry on the fats and then finish them off in the oven. Whichever way is best for you, go ahead and do it. Because now I say it is enough talking and it is time to make the best deep fried chicken in the world. So let's do it. Before we taste this insane fried chicken, I want to thank today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. Have you taken down the Demon Lord yet? Crushed the Ice Golem? Ascended the Doom Tower? What about fighting against millions of players in the arena? Well, how about we do that? It's time to raid. Explore millions of champions combinations and master countless tactics as you take on raid bosses, dungeon runs, campaign battles, and PvP arena matches. With hundreds of artifacts to equip and over 500 champions blessed with unique skills, you can build your team, develop your champion, and raid your way. So go to my links below to download Raid yourself to your mobile device or PC. One of the things I love the most is that I can raid anywhere. I'll take my favorites Galik, Kale, and Marty here, and also here. And this month, Raid's got a gem-packed schedule of events and new content to kick off the summer. And as always, they got a bunch of brand new champions coming out, and every single one of them looks absolutely badass. There's also a new rotation in the Doom Tower, which I definitely want to finish this month. So I'm going to be trying to summon as many new champions as possible to see if they can help me reach the top. Raid's always got a lot going on, and this month is no different, so don't wait around and don't miss out. If you want to get a huge head start with Raid, all you have to do is hit the link in the description or scan my QR code and you're going to get an epic hero, Chenuro, who is amazing for the Doom Tower. Plus, 200,000 silvers, 1 XP boost, 1 energy refuel, and 1 Asian charge. So you can summon awesome champions as soon as you get in game. All this treasure will be waiting for you here. And it's that easy. Just click on the link on the description and I'll see you in the game.
All right, everybody, here we got our beautiful deep fried chicken today, Mama. You excited, Mama?
Yes.
If it's deep fried, we get excited. Now, here's the thing. Let's come real clean. Mama was right there when I was cooking it. He saw the whole process.
I got here a little bit early.
Exactly. Mama was like, man, I'm hungry. So he already knows that we got duck fat, pork fat, and Wagyu. But he does not know which one is which.
Trying to trick me.
To be honest with you, I paid attention because I almost got lost.
It's fried chicken. They all look alike.
When we were cooking it, everybody, you can smell this thing like from 5 neighbors away. You know what I mean, Mama?
The smell is strong.
One of them smells really, I don't want to say that smells bad because it's not a bad smell. It's just way too powerful. And that will be?
The pork.
The pork, man. Cheese, man. I'm telling you right now.
It's like a burned chicharron almost.
Yeah, the pork is very, very unpleasant as well. I don't like it.
Now I'll tell you one thing that I was extremely surprised. The duck. Yeah.
Duck will smell
Smell
amazing.
phenomenal. The Wagyu also smells good too.
Right now, all of them together.
Amazing,
It's
right?
making my mouth
This
water,
combination of the smell is phenomenal. I tell you that right now. Okay, Mama, you want to start this way? Let's start this direction closest to you.
Okay.
All right? Can you tell by the smell?
No.
No? Good. You gonna grab it with a fork or with a... You know what?
I'll just grab a little piece.
No, you know what? Let's be civilized. You know what I mean? A lot of people, when we go pig out, they say, be a little bit more civilized, Guga. So we'll be civilized.
We're following instructions.
We'll play by the rules. Even though I just want to grab with my hand over here and eat it. Come on, man. It's fried chicken. You fry chicken with your hands. Anyway, the crust is the most important.
Yes.
The crust,
It's running away.
the crust is even more important than the actual chicken itself. You ready for this one, Mo?
Let's do this.
All right, let's see. Cheers everybody. Crunchy.
Wow.
That's delicious, bro.
That's crazy good.
Oh, that's good.
Mamauzi, that's good.
That's good. It has a different flavor. It has a little bit of an aftertaste, but it's all amazing.
I'll tell you right now, I'm pleasantly surprised. I didn't think that the fat was gonna make that much difference. It makes a huge difference.
It still tastes like fried chicken.
Yeah.
But it has a little extra something over there. It's like a secret ingredient.
Yes.
That you can't put your finger on it.
Exactly. Guys, this is phenomenal. I'll just tell you right now, it's the pork, Mama.
That's the pork.
That's the pork. Even it smells bad.
It smells weird, but it tastes good.
It tastes amazing. Very, very delicious. All right? Okay.
Oh.
You ready for the next? Guys, I'm sorry. I'm trying to be civilized, but it's fried chicken, man. I'm going to go with my hand. I'm sorry. Mo, come on, man. You got to eat fried chicken with the hand.
I'll be civilized.
Are you still be civilized, or you going to make me look bad now, Mo? I don't care. You got to eat fried chicken with your hands. Let me know in the comments below if you guys agree with me or not, all right? Are you ready for this? Cheers, everybody.
It tastes different.
Crunchy.
Still crunchy.
Oh.
It tastes very different.
Oh, that's amazing. It took me a second. Oh. Forget the chicken. I just want to eat the crust. Oh,
Maybe we should
that's
do-
amazing,
Maybe we should do
Mama.
that because the chicken is amazing on all of them. But that crust is the secret ingredient.
So delicious. That's freaking delicious. I'm drooling.
When you told me the experiment, I didn't think it was going to make this much of a difference, but it makes a difference, guys. Wow.
That's the best chicken fried. Can't even speak. That's the best fried chicken I ever had in my life right here.
Oh my God, that is good.
You know what? Forget about the chicken. I just wanted the crust.
Just
man.
have the crust. I think just having the crust is the best way to judge it.
That's
It's
amazing.
amazing, guys.
Mama, which one do you think this one is?
I'm hoping that this is the duck because it smells great and it tastes great.
It's the Wagyu, Mama. It's the Wagyu.
Whoa.
It has such a different flavor,
Yeah.
man. The Wagyu is the champ as so far.
So far.
So far.
So
Okay, let's go. You ready for this, Mama?
I'll be disappointed if the duck smells that good and it's not.
I know,
it
right?
doesn't taste
Me
that
too.
good.
I'm gonna go with my hands too. You're gonna
Okay,
go.
no, I'll go with my hand. Okay, you win.
It's too much work doing with the fork, man. Forget about it. Come on, everybody. You any fried chicken, you gotta pig out. Now the duck. You ready?
Let's do this.
Cheers, everybody.
Why would you ever use a fork and a knife?
Oh, that's so different.
It's very different.
That's crazy.
Wow.
It's incredible how much the fat makes a huge difference. That is a crazy good experiment. I'm so happy I did this. I didn't think it was going to be that big of a deal.
I didn't think so either, but damn.
This is good too. This is amazing, everybody.
I'm just having the crust.
I know, me too. I want to eat just the crust because it's crazy.
The Wagyu has more flavor to it,
Yeah,
but this one,
it's crazy.
it's like subtle but nicer.
Smooth.
Yeah.
The Wagyu, it's flavor.
It's like,
Mama, big question. Which one is the winner
Don't
for
make
you?
me pick. Don't make me pick between.
If we don't pick, they're gonna get
No, no,
pissed,
no.
Mama. We had to pick one.
Okay, the best one are these two. That's as close as I can tell you.
I agree with Mama.
The best one are these two, but there's no way to pick between them. They're so different.
If you had to pick one,
Or you die.
which one would it be?
If I have to pick one for my last meal,
Yes, which one?
I'll pick the duck.
I picked the duck as well. The duck fat, everybody. It's more expensive for a damn reason. You know what I mean,
It's
Mama?
worth the extra expense.
It is much more expensive,
But it's
but
so good.
it is very nice. You never tasted duck fried chicken like duck fried chicken. Is that how they call it? Deep fried duck chicken, whatever it's called, everybody. Highly recommend you doing this one here. The Wagyu, believe it or not, is actually a little bit cheaper. The lard is fantastic as well. Give it a try. To any one of them, it will be better than your regular chicken. I guarantee you.
Yes. Let's say you're like me, you're a little bit more conservative. You don't want to spend all that amount of money. Just do one regular oil
Yeah,
and one with the lard.
yeah. The lard is the cheapest.
And then trust us when we tell you that these two are better.
It's amazing. Anyway, guys, these are the results. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you do enjoy it, make sure you give it a thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, be sure to subscribe for future videos. Remember, if you are interested in anything I use, everything's always in the description down below. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you guys on the next one. Take care, everybody. You
I've seen this movie across YouTube like several times. So, finally watching it.
やっぱり美味しいっていうのはどういうことだっていうからね。美味しいっていうのはそれ難しいでしょ。美味しいっていうのはどういうことだって言われたって。だけどああいう夢だったっていうのはありますよ。だから頭の中そういうのがいっぱいはびこってたんじゃないかなと思いますけどね。新しいのってね、びっくりって飛び起きたらこうやってあるの。こうやったらいいかなって夢でしょあれ。だけど飛び起きる時あるもん。その自分がやろうと思った仕事、それにもう没頭しなきゃダメです。好きにならなきゃダメです。それ自分の仕事に惚れなきゃダメなんですよ。ただあれがダメこれがダメって言ってたら一生経ってもまともなことはできないと思います。だから自分がこれを覚えようと思ったらそれもう必死になって死に物狂いでやるということが成功にもつながるでろうし、それから自分が良くなった時に立派な人間になれるんじゃないかなと私は思いますけどね。
僕はガイドブックを出していたんですね、かつてね。だから東京中のお寿司、おそば、天ぷら、うなぎ、もう誰よりも食べてる。
Is it not even showing on the screen? That's interesting. Damn, it's not even showing on the screen. Alright.
Thanks, Raid Shadow Legends.
That's funny. Whatever.
Thank you, Raid Shadow Legends, for sponsoring this video. This is MSG, also known as monosodium glutamate. Everyone that loves it always say that it makes everything taste better.
Niece and nephew, have you used MSG in your life? If you have job you hate, sprinkle MSG on there. You will be promoted to manager. If you get bad grade, sprinkle MSG on your exam. It will be A+++.
After Uncle Roger reviewed one of my videos, he really got me thinking. Does MSG really makes everything taste better? Well, that's what we're gonna find out today. Even if we have to sacrifice our taste buds, listen to this.
So Bua, I know you're giving me a lot of foods and stuff, but like, is there a reason for like my roof of my mouth feels a little bit numb, bro?
Uh-oh.
What do you mean?
You're good.
Uh-oh? What? Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
This is I put MSG on everything and here's what happened.
Everything.
Now we're gonna start with something very light. Strawberries. We all know what it tastes like, and under some circumstances it is delicious. But hey, let's add a little bit of MSG right on top. Let's see what my cousin has to say about it.
Wow. Big difference. There's not any sourness. It's a little bit extra sweet. It's extra juicy. My mouth is watering more. Big difference. This one is the winner.
That is a great start. And if you put MSG on strawberry, it's gonna be better. But now how about chicken nuggets? Believe it or not, it already has a little bit of it. These are chicken nuggets that you can find it in any McDonald's. We're just gonna go ahead and add a little bit more. And let's see if it makes any difference sprinkling it on top just like this. Here's what my nephew have to say about it.
This one turned a little bit like Spicy. Yeah, this one has a different flavor. That's not salt. What's going on here, Gua? What is this?
Turned out spicy, huh? It seemed like it not only enhanced the flavor, but he actually modified it a little bit. Very interesting. How about a chocolate chip cookie? These are not homemade, they're just store-bought. And if MSG can enhance this one, just imagine what he can do for the homemade version.
Oh. This cookie tastes a lot better than that cookie. I'm gonna leave that one so you can try it, Gua. That cookie tastes a lot better than that cookie. Check it out.
After trying it for myself, he is absolutely right. Not only does it taste better, but it also seems like the taste stays longer in your mouth. It is definitely a plus. Moving on to the next one, we got French fries. This is just regular plain old French fries that you find it anywhere. And I'm wondering what MSG is going to be able to do to it.
They're not too different. Maybe this one tastes like it has a little bit more salt. I will eat the one with more salt though.
Even though he prefers the one that has MSG, there's not that much difference. So if you ask me, adding MSG did nothing to these fries. But now how about something completely different? We're talking about chocolate ice cream. Is it gonna be better? Well, let's see.
Did you save all the dairy just for me? I'm gonna be thinking about you later on. Okay. Has a little extra flavor of like more milky and more chocolatey at the same time. You know what? Now it's getting salty. It's weird, but it's good. You know, like salted caramel, salted chocolate ice cream.
This one is extremely interesting because not only it enhanced the flavor, he also changed it a little bit. Totally unexpected. Talking about unexpected, how about some whiskey? Yeah, why not? At the same time, I'm only adding a little bit. That should do the trick if anything.
Alright, well, next one.
Oh, what is this?
Smell it.
Ah, De Goga got my back with my Jack Daniels here. Cheers. Woo! Wow, that's a nice one. Okay, let's see this one. Yeah! Wow. That one went straight to the back. It has that taste. Whatever you're putting taste, I can taste that on the back of my mouth. You know what? Actually, I think I need another one just to make sure that I got the right opinion.
Final verdict, Mom.
Original.
That's my cousin trying to get sneaky on me. The MSG did absolutely nothing to the whiskey. But now I want to try with something a little bit more complex with a lot of different elements. How about some Korean sushi? If you are unfamiliar with these, I'm going to show you how I make them. And here's my take on it. These are all the ingredients I'm going to be using. Remember, exact amount always in the description down below for you. The first thing I like to do is to start up with some scrambled eggs. I just lightly season them with a little bit of salt and freshly ground black pepper. The one important thing about making eggs this way is that you want to cook them all the way through. And that's because we're going to be adding it to the sushi, and if it's moist, everything is just going to become a big mess. As you can see, once I was done, this is what it looks like. And that is now ready. I wish I had a little bit of bread to eat with these eggs. Talking about that, how will bread taste with MSG? I got these little croissants and split one of them and add a little bit of MSG. I'm wondering if my nephew is going to be able to tell any difference. Hopefully it will make it better. Well, let's find out.
Nothing different here. I think this is the same.
Wow, no difference whatsoever with bread. But how about some Jamaican patties? I mean, yes, this one does have dough, but it also has some meat. Maybe that's what it was missing before. As you can see, I added a good amount. Let's see if my cousin can tell any difference.
They're the same. No difference, they're the same.
How can that be? Now I bet you were not expecting this from the Jamaican patty, and neither was I. Moving on to preparing our sushi, the next thing we gotta do is to prep our vegetables. And for spinach, I just blanched them on boiling water for a little bit. When I say a little bit, we're talking about 35 to 45 seconds, no more than that. To season them is very simple. Just a little bit of garlic paste and sesame oil does the trick. For a nice crunch, I like to use a little bit of carrots on this sushi. Talking about that, how will it taste with MSG? Well, let's find out.
Wow. Surprising. It tastes fresher and crisper. It tastes like a better carrot. But it does leave a little residual flavor in your mouth. But I'll take this one. Chop it up, put it on a salad. It's gonna be good.
Wow, MSG for the win in a carrot. But since bread and MSG did not have a good match, how about a cheeseburger? I'm talking about a good old plain cheeseburger from McDonald's. And yeah, I added quite a bit of it. Let's see if it's better.
This one has a little bit of something else going on. It tastes a little stronger. I don't know. That's all I got.
Here's where I'm making conclusions. If the food that you're tasting tastes good, it will taste better. But if it tastes bad, it's just gonna taste worse. Here, let's use this as an example. We got zucchini, and I'm talking about raw zucchini. Just sprinkle a little bit of MSG and let's see what happens. I'm telling you right now, my cousin is not a big fan.
Green stuff. Should have Angel try this.
Yeah, it wasn't me.
So zucchini. If anything is a little past due. Again, it changes the flavor, but in this case, it's not better. No, that goes the stays.
There you go. Even though he said he changed the flavor a little bit, it's just not better. Talking about vegetables, this is the next one I'm going to be using for our sushi. It's called pickled radish. And if you're making Korean sushi, you gotta have it inside. It is the only ingredient that is required. And it comes fully ready. All you gotta do is chop it up. If you've never had it, it's a mix of sweet and sour. It's really good. And of course, there's no way you're going to be making sushi without rice. I've already shown how to make sushi rice on the channel before, and if you have not seen that video, make sure you check it out in the description down below. I'm going to leave a link describing how easy it is to make it. Talking about making it, homemade pizza always tastes good. But how about the cheapest one you can find? Can MSG bring this one here back to life? I mean, it looks horrendous. Well, let's find out what happens when you add MSG to a slice of pizza.
This one just tastes like it has a lot more cheese. I'm gonna say that right now. This one tastes like cheesy cardboard. Okay? I must admit I'm not a fan of cardboard.
If you made it taste like more cheese, how about we just add it to cheese itself? These are little miniature Gouda, and I'm hoping that if I add a little bit of MSG, it's gonna become fantastic. Well, let's see what happens.
Something here more pungent, like more towards a little bit more like towards blue cheese. It tastes like, yeah, something like that.
Which one's better?
I prefer the original one.
I bet you did not expect these results. Well, neither did I. It did not make it better. But how about good old apple? Just a tiny bit should be good enough, and let's see what happens.
Whoa. A lot of things happening here. Hold on. It's like some salt and sugar and some spices were added to the apple. That's crazy. Wow. This one is good, but it's kind of weird. I like my traditional apple.
What's going on with my MSG? Is it going downhill from here?
Before moving forward, I want to thank today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. Everyone already knows Raid Shadow Legends by now, but did you know it's Raid's second anniversary? Yep, it's been 2 years since Raid burst into the scene and completely took over mobile gaming. And since then, Raid only got bigger and better. Raid has been consistently releasing new content, more areas, and a ton of new champions, so there are always something new and challenging to do. For today, I thought it would be nice to cover how to defeat one of these bosses from the latest area, the Doom Tower. And for today, we are focusing on the Ice Spider. The main thing you gotta keep in mind is that if you defeat the Ice Spider without it having HP burn, she'll come back to life with up to half of her HP back. So you will need champions that can apply either block revive or HP burn, like Jotun. To celebrate Raid's anniversary, they asked me a few questions. My favorite place to play is usually when I'm waiting for something to get cooked. I also like to set my multi-battle to run overnight so I can play more during the day. If I could pick anyone in the game, I would probably be, hold on one second. Let's just say Galik, yeah? And I'm not saying that just because they're standing right here next to me. Since this month is Raid's second year anniversary, the game is absolutely packed with amazing events. They got 6 straight weeks running from March 1st all the way through the middle of April. They're even launching their first ever clan versus clan tournament to give players a chance to compete directly against another clan to see who comes out on top. And if that's not enough, they are also releasing their first champion in the brand new Shadow King faction, which I can't wait to try. If you want to get a huge head start with Raid, all you have to do is hit the link on the description down below or scan my QR code and you will get a free epic champion, Jotun, 100 silver, 50 gems, and 3 ancient shards so that you can summon more awesome champions as soon as you get in-game. All this treasure will be waiting for you here. So thanks Raid Shadow Legends for sponsoring this video, because now I gotta get back to this party right here and you guys gotta get right back to the video.
How about trying some MSG with Coca-Cola? Again, I'm adding a good amount to see if there's any difference.
Coke?
Hopefully it's gonna make the Coke taste more cokey, if you know what I mean.
I love that. Have one of those every now and then. I don't really taste anything different. can't taste the difference here.
Absolutely no difference whatsoever. Maybe when it gets mixed with liquid, it does nothing. Just like the whiskey before, it did not do anything. But how about we try something weird? I'm talking about applesauce. Just a tiny bit is good enough.
The original is better. This one, I can tell that there's something on it, but it's missing flavor. Yeah, weird.
What in the world? It was supposed to make it better, not missing flavor. Well, that's the result. Well, now that we have all of this information, let's go ahead and finish our sushi. And for that, I'll be using crab meat. But not only that, we also need some steak. And for that, I have these two beautiful Wagyu steaks. Take a look at this marbling. That is what I'm talking about. You don't see the marbling? Well, let me slice it open to show you the inside a little more. Take a look at this. Now that is marbling, friends. Adding these pieces of Wagyu into the Korean sushi should take it to a whole new level. Talking about next level, I kept the seasoning very simple. A little bit of salt followed by freshly ground black pepper and garlic powder is good enough. And as always, make sure you season both sides and the edges. But now that we got it ready, the only thing left to do is to go ahead and cook them. And for that, I'm first going to be putting a beautiful sear. Then I'll be cooking them in indirect heat until I reach an internal temperature of 135 degrees Fahrenheit. Once that's done, the only thing left to do is to assemble the sushi and see if MSG can make it better. So now I say it is enough talking and it is time to cook these beautiful steaks. So let's do it.
All right, everybody, here we have our beautiful surprise today, Mama. I got a present for you.
An extra surprise today?
Yes, it's an extra surprise. You tried a lot of different weird things today. Can you guess what you were trying?
Guessing you were putting something like MSG or something in
Yes, Mama, that's correct. To be specific, cha-ching! You know what's interesting? Some things work great, and others just don't work.
They don't work at all.
Yeah, so Uncle Roger, you keep saying that you sprinkle everything in MSG makes it better, huh?
Hey, I mean, the stuff that you're supposed to sprinkle on, it gets better.
Yes, I think what it is if the flavor is really good, it gets better. If the flavor is really bad, it just got worse.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Something like that.
Yeah. But some of the things were weird. Comment down below. Tell me what you guys think about it, everybody. I love to know. But now we got the surprise here for you, Mama Zane. Something you've been asking me for a long time. You ready?
I don't know what I've been asking for.
Open it, Mama. Open it, Mama.
Korean sushi!
Yes, Mama! As a gift for Mama trying all those wild West stuff.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah.
Mama's ready.
Excited.
But here's the deal. That has no MSG, okay? But we're gonna put a little bit of MSG and find out if it's gonna be good.
I forgot where I was for a second there.
Welcome to Guga Foods, everybody.
I'm picking here which one I'm gonna put the MSG on.
Oh, you're picking which one? The smallest one? What if it's better? Huh?
Then I can put on the other ones.
Fair enough, Mamazi. Okay, let's go for it. Let's try the very first one. Cheers, everybody. Exactly what you were missing, Mama.
It's really good. I want to continue eating.
I know. For you guys that don't know, me and my mom used to be martial arts instructors for many, many years. And we always have this all the time together with our Korean masters. This is phenomenal, everybody. I highly recommend for picnics and other things. Now let's see if it's going to make it better. You ready? You want to put in the little one, Mama?
I ate the little one by accident, so that's the second smallest one.
All right, Mama. Just a little bit.
There.
We don't want to overdo it. That's the thing, you know. If you overdo it, then it's too much, everybody. You don't want to overdo it. Just a little bit is good enough. Let's see if MSG makes sushi better. You ready?
Good.
All right. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I'm processing this so I can describe it for you guys.
Definitely, it makes it better 100%. It just has more flavor.
It hastens everything. When you first put it in your mouth, the sweet radish is the first one that you taste.
Yeah.
And the sweetness just comes to the throat. And then after that, you start to taste all the other, the crab, the eggs, and everything else, and all the flavors. They all come in one at a time, but like super enhanced.
I agree 100% with you, Omazing. Definitely. This is some magical stuff, everybody. Just please don't overdo it. You know what I mean? We tried this experiment here so that you don't have to. Mamal took it for the team together with Angel. He had to leave a little early today. That's why he's not here in the end of the video. By the way, oh, you put in more.
I'm putting more, but now I put too much. So I have to,
so you're going to mix.
I have to share it over here. Share the love.
Just like everything, you do not put too much salt. If you put too much salt, it's going to be salty and completely unedible. And just put a little bit, everybody. Sprinkle a little bit of MSG and most of the things will taste good. Anyway, guys, these are the results. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you do enjoy it, make sure you give it a thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, be sure to subscribe for future videos. Remember, if you are interested in anything I use, everything's always in the description down below.
Thanks Manscaped for sponsoring this video. For today's cook, I'm going to be combining two of the most used methods of cooking. We're talking about barbecue and deep fry. Oh yes. And my ultimate goal is to find out if these two combination makes barbecue even better than it already is. Because by the end of this video, some of them are going to work great, others not so much. So let's do it. And we're going to start out with the most popular steak in the United States. We're talking about the ribeye. As you can see, this one is 1.5 inches thick. It is a choice grade steaks with bone in. The first thing we need to do is to get it seasoned. For that, I like to put it in a steak plate so that my seasoning does not go to waste. Talking about that, I kept it very simple. A little bit of salt followed by freshly ground black pepper and garlic powder. One of the most common mistakes people make is they do not season their steak properly. So make sure that that's not you, because besides cooking, that's the most important step. Now I'm first going to be smoking this ribeye at 250 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm looking for an internal temperature of 115 degrees Fahrenheit. Because once you reach that, take a look. It looks good enough to eat already. It's fully cooked inside, but we're going to take it to a whole new level by deep frying it so that we can get a nice crust. For that, I'm using beef tallow and the temperature is at 400 degrees Fahrenheit. Remember, I'm not trying to cook it. I'm just trying to get a nice crust. And once I was happy, take a look. Now that is a beautiful steak. The only thing left to do is to slice it open, and when I did, oh man, if that's not a juicy steak, I don't know what is. That is what I'm talking about. And if you take a closer look, you can even see a little bit of smoke ring. But like I always say, the most important thing is how does it taste? And let me tell you something, it is hard to describe. You have to experience it.
Dude, this is the perfect steak. The crust is on point. The juiciness is on point. Not even Gordon Ramsay can complain.
Barbecue and deep fried steak in beef tallow is definitely a winner. Now it's time to jump on to the next one, and we're talking about deep fried spare ribs. And of course, the first thing we need to do is to start with a full rack. Unlike baby back ribs, St. Louis ribs does not have that much meat. However, at least for me, it does have a lot more flavor. One of the things I highly suggest doing is to removing the membrane from the back. That is not a big deal. You just gotta get a butter knife, wiggle that thing around a little bit. Once it comes out, grab a paper towel and pull it all out just like this. As you can see, that's not a big deal, and it does give you a much better result. For a binder to make sure everything will stick, I like to use mustard. You can also use many other things like oil and Worcestershire sauce. The next thing to do is to add a good amount of salt followed by your favorite barbecue rub. By the way, I'm using Guga's rub. If you want to learn how to make this, just make sure you check out the description down below. As you can see, removing the membrane from the back allows you to add seasoning as well. And that is a very good thing, because now it's time to throw it into the smoker. I set it at 275 degrees Fahrenheit. I let it smoke for a total of 3 hours. That will give it a nice color. Check it out. You see that? That's exactly what I was looking for. This mahogany color is a sign that the smoke penetrated in the meat, making it not only look good but taste good. However, this thing is not tender yet. To help it tenderize, I like to use aluminum foil. And of course, if you want additional buttery flavor, just add some butter. You can also add a little bit of liquid if you choose to. But for today, I'm going to use a little sweet hint of honey. Now the next most important thing to do is to make sure that we have a nice tight seal. Using 3 sheets of aluminum foil will ensure that that happens. This will allow the meat to steam inside, making it super tender. Talking about that, after 2.5 hours in the smoker, take a look. As you can see, the bone is slightly pulled back. That that should be a sign that your rib is ready. To slice it, I like to put it on its back first. This way you can clearly see the bone. And to say that these ribs are juicy is a complete understatement. Take a look. That nice smoke ring is also something else. I mean, come on now, it's good enough to eat already. However, as you already know, we gotta take it to a whole new level by deep frying it. And unfortunately for that, I gotta pat it dry real nicely, because I gotta do the 3-step deep frying process once again. For this one, I seasoned my flour quite well. First with a little bit of black pepper, then onion powder, garlic powder, smoked paprika, and salt. Mix everything well and that was ready. For the egg wash, I'm only using milk and eggs. The first step is to get this thing fully coated with the flour. This will allow the egg wash to actually stick to something, because the ultimate goal is for the breadcrumbs to stick. And if you do everything right, you should have a nice coating just like this. Now that is ready to be deep fried. Talking about that, for the oil I'm using lard. I set the temperature at 375 degrees Fahrenheit. Remember, it's already fully cooked, so I'm only looking for color. Once it has reached a nice golden brown color that I'm happy with, it's time to take it out. And yes, they do look gorgeous. Once I finish deep frying all of them, take a look. Smoked deep fried spare ribs. Now you tell me if you ever heard those words. This one is literally making my mouth salivate, because after dipping it on barbecue sauce, come on now. Let me keep my mouth shut and let you experience this with us. This one is definitely a winner. Be careful because it is addicting. Now we can't forget about rack of lamb, one of the most popular meat in fine dining. But today you already know that's not the route we're going. And everything starts off with the full rack. This is a domestic lamb. Unlike imported lamb, it has a much better flavor in my opinion. It does not taste gamey and it is just wonderful. To ensure that the fat is going to render nicely, I like to score it. You don't want to go too deep, just let the knife do the work. As you can see, once that was done, this is what it looks like. You definitely want that fat to render, making it much better. For the seasoning, I first started with a good amount of salt. Then I went ahead and threw in a good lamb rub. This rub is super easy to make, let me show you. I first started with 1 part black pepper, followed by 1 part onion powder, 1 part smoked paprika, 1 part onion powder, 1 part tahini, and half part cumin. Mix it well and your lamb rub is done. Like always, make sure to season it properly. Just like all of the other meats, lamb needs some good seasoning. Because the next thing to do is to go ahead and throw it in the smoker. For this one, I set it at 275 degrees Fahrenheit. Let it smoke until you reach an internal temperature of 125 degrees Fahrenheit. Once that has reached, you should be left with this. If you've never tried lamb, take a look at this. Juicy to the max. And for whatever reason, if you tried it and you did not like it, I highly recommend you using domestic lamb. It is a world of a difference, and I have a feeling that if you give this one a go, you will definitely love it. But as much as it kills me to do this, we have to pat it dry for the next step. Now they are all ready for the deep fryer. Threw them in there until I was happy with the color, because take a look. That is beautiful, my friends. That golden brown color is exactly what I was looking for. Once I was done deep frying all of them, you can see that we achieved perfection. But like always, the most important thing is how does it taste? Well, let's find out right now.
Wow, this is, it's not too greasy, super tender. This is perfection.
Huh. The lamb itself tastes perfect. Like, it's tender, it's crunchy, it's beautiful.
I'm telling you right now, if you try this one, you might get addicted. You've been warned.
Before moving to the next one, I want to talk about some grooming because this video is brought to you by Manscaped. Manscaped offer the best tools and solution for the 3 big odor zones. We're talking about your body, your butt, and your balls. They've just launched their new Lawnmower 4.0 waterproof electric trimmer. And now you can get their ultimate Manscaped experience when you purchase their new Performance Package 4.0 bundle. This kit has everything you need for your grooming experience. With the new Lawnmower 4.0 waterproof cordless trimmer, you can tackle your private areas grooming without any mess and prevent nicks and cuts. It has these replaceable ceramic blades with skin-safe technology and a built-in LED light. I mean, come on, you gotta see the road where you're going, right? It also has a wireless charging system and a new travel lock feature. This package also includes so many other cool stuff like the Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant, the Crop Reviver Ball Toner, their new Weed Whacker nose and ear hair trimmer. On top of that, for a limited time, you can also get 2 free gifts: the Shed Travel Bag and the Manscaped Anti-Chafing Boxer Brief. So go to manscaped.com today and get 20% plus free shipping with code GUGA, or click on the link on the description down below. Thank you, Manscaped, for sponsoring this video, but now let's get right back to it.
Moving on to the next one, we got pork belly. And you tell me, what do you think of this? For some reason, I can already read your thoughts. And the first thing to do is to prep our pork belly. If there's one thing I always preach is that pork belly has already a lot of fat on it.
So whenever you get in yours, make sure you get one that has plenty of meat. Also notice that for this application, I'm using skin off, and you're gonna find out real soon why. The first thing I like to do is to score the fat. Doing this will help the fat render a little bit more. Now let's talk about seasoning. For that, I first started with the master of all seasoning, which is salt. Then I followed that up with my favorite barbecue rub. And just like I previously mentioned, I made sure that every single edge of this thing was perfectly coated. Because the next thing to do is to throw it in the smoker. For that, I set the smoke at 300 degrees Fahrenheit. Once I reached an internal temperature of 175 degrees Fahrenheit, I took it out. And take a look at this. The fat has rendered nicely. It is extremely juicy. Now here's an important tip. You don't want to cut in right away. It's extremely hot. If you do, a lot of the fat will just melt away. So restrain yourself for at least 30 minutes. Because once it's time to slice, oh man, take a look at this. That right there is heaven on earth. It is fatty, smoky, juicy, and I cannot wait to try it. Oh my God. That is one of the most delicious pieces of meat you can have. However, at the same time, we're going to take this to a whole new level. So for that, I went to the 3 stages of breading. We first started with seasoned flour, followed by egg wash, and finish it off with breadcrumbs. The most important thing is to ensure that every single edge of these pork bellies are perfectly coated, as now the only thing left to do is to deep fry it. For that, I'm doing so using duck fat at 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Remember, they're fully cooked already. The only thing I'm looking for is color. And yes, I'm using duck fat. If you have not seen my previous video on chicken duck fat, you should check it out. There's something very special about this fat, and hopefully it's going to make my pork belly amazing. Because once I've achieved the color that I was looking for, take a look. That is something you do not see every day. There's not much to say when you get reactions like this. Friends, this is a winner. Deep fried pork belly in duck fat. Yes, that's a thing. For the next one, we got the king of all barbecue, and we're talking about short ribs. Yes, smoked, delicious short ribs. And as you can see, once they arrive from my butcher, this is what it looks like. It is what we like to call a short rib plate. As you can see, this one has 4 bones. To ensure that my seasoning is going to penetrate deeply into the meat, I like to remove the silver skin right on top. Trust me, it makes a huge difference if you take it out. Once that's done, to speed the cooking process, I like to split them individually. As you can see, I was left with 4 beautiful pieces of meat. Now that right there, after picanha, this is my favorite. For the seasoning, I kept it real simple. A good amount of salt, followed by freshly ground black pepper and garlic powder. As always, I made sure to season it well. Remember, this is a big chunk of meat, so go slightly heavy on the seasoning. Because once you have done so, the next thing to do is to throw it in the smoker. I set mine at the temperature of 275 degrees Fahrenheit. I let it smoke for a total of 4 hours. And once the time was up, take a look. It has a nice bark. It smells amazing. It is looking good enough to eat already, but at the same time, it is not tender. For that, we're going to be doing the same thing we did with the previous ribs. I threw it back in the smoker for 2 hours. Once the time was up, I took it out, removed it from the aluminum foil, and now they are fully cooked. Now remember, we did not remove any of the silver skin on the back. So now it is a good practice to go ahead and take it off. It is chewy, unpleasant to eat, and I highly recommend taking it off. Because once you chop everything up in small cubes, you should be left with this. Every single bite of this thing is perfection. Fatty, smoky, tender, and just a true piece of heaven. And I'm wondering what deep fried is gonna do to it. For that, I went ahead and made the 3-step process once again. But to make things easy, I threw everything into the Ziploc bag. And if you think I let anything go to waste, you are absolutely insane. I almost licked the board. After shaking the bag, I threw everything into the egg wash. For my breadcrumbs, I'm using a combination of regular ones and also panko. This way it should give me a nice crunch. Because now the only thing left to do is to throw them all in there and shake and bake. What you're really looking for is to make sure that every single one of them has that coating of breadcrumb. Because now I gotta go ahead and deep fry it. For this one, I'm using a different type of oil. It is a Wagyu seasoned oil with garlic. That is very easy to do, and I've showed it on the channel before. If you have not seen that video, make sure you check out the deep fried brisket. And just to make it official, I kept my oil at 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Just like the other ones, these short ribs are fully cooked. I'm only looking for a nice beautiful color like this. Because once every single one of them were deep fried, look. These, my friends, are not chicken nuggets. It is some next level shit. Excuse my language. I don't have words to describe it. You just have to experience it with us. This one gets 1,000 out of 10. Now, of course, we gotta throw in the most popular steakhouse steak in the world, and that will be the filet mignon. Because come on now, who doesn't like a tender, juicy steak?
But let's find out the best way to cook it. And for that, of course, I started with 2 beautiful filet mignons. As you can see, these are not only lean, but they have a good amount of fat on them as well. I seasoned them well with a good amount of salt, followed by freshly ground black pepper and garlic powder. One of the most important things here is to make sure that we season this thing properly. I'm sure you already know that by now. To ensure that I'm going to be getting the perfect temperature, I'm going to be using my wireless thermometers. Talking about that, I threw them in the smoker at 250 degrees Fahrenheit until I reached an internal temperature of 115. Once the temperature was reached, take a look. Look at that, man. They look good enough to eat already. But hey, we're going to find out which way is the best way for steak. Deep fry it without breadcrumbs or with it? For my oil, I'm using Wagyu fat at 400 degrees Fahrenheit. I first started with the one without breadcrumbs. As you can see, I got the perfect crust. Once that was done, I jumped right into the one that had breadcrumbs. I kept flipping until I achieved the perfect golden brown color. Look, now that is a deep fried filet mignon. And here's what both look like once I was done. Put down in the comment section right now which one do you prefer just by the looks. Because as I sliced them, oh man, this thing is tender, everybody. And as you can see, perfectly cooked. Wow, my mouth is just watering right now. And the one with the breadcrumbs, oh man, perfection, just as expected. But now the big question is, which one is better? Well, we're gonna find out right now.
All right, everybody, here we have our final steaks. Are you ready, Angel?
Well, first I want to say, Gua, I've been enjoying this video a lot today.
Let's go ahead and see it, and let's try it. Filet mignon is his favorite, yes? After picanha.
Yeah.
Oh, man, really? No crust. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
They're
Wow.
so tender, man. Super tender, crusty, nice smoky flavor.
This is fire. This is like, I'm a caveman and I discovered fire. You understand?
Yes. Let's go for the next one.
Oh, dude.
It's so tender that the crust is so nice.
That crust is the one. That might be one of the top 10 steaks that I've ate in my life.
Really?
This crust right here.
Gotcha.
It is stupid tender. It's so tender that it's stupid.
Yeah, I agree.
These are awesome. This is a great video, man. I'm enjoying this video.
For you, which one is better out of these two? This one. Same for me, everybody. Which one is your favorite overall for the whole video today? This one. Oh, man, really? For me, my favorite one.
Can I try that?
Come, Leo, come try it.
I heard Angel hyping this up, so I just had to come try.
You gotta go caveman style, Leo. Huh? Look at Leo. Leo hungry, everybody. Isn't it tender? Try the other one now.
Oh, these are two different?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's both filet mignon, but then we got the crust.
Guga, I must say, I really like this video.
The same thing.
Wow.
Huh?
That adds a whole different layer. That texture is to die for.
If you had to pick between these two, which one are you picking?
I'm picking the crust. I'm picking the fried one.
The fried one is better. Now, here's the big question. For you, out of everything you tried today, what was your favorite thing that you ate all of it?
I'm gonna have to say this one, but it's a really tough call because that ribeye
was crazy.
Was insane.
If you are wondering about me, my favorite one was the short rib, everybody. I am a sucker for short rib. That's it, everybody. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you do enjoy, make sure you give it a thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, be sure to subscribe for future videos. Remember, if you are interested in anything I use, everything's always in the description down below. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you guys on the next one. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye. For today's cook, I'm going to show you how I took my deep fryer to a whole new level. I deep fried every single meat, and let me tell you something, some of them just blew my mind, others not so much. And my goal for this video is to show you that the deep fryer can be used for so many more things than just french fries. This is I cooked every meat in a deep fryer, so let's do it. And we're going to start off with a beautiful Wagyu tomahawk steak.
This is an Australian Wagyu marbling score 9. It is also 2.5 inches thick, and as you can tell, the marbling of the steak is incredible. This is one of the best beefs you can buy. Now, I have deep fried some steaks before, and they did turn out fantastic. However, every single one of them was thin. I've never actually tried a thick steak. But hey, that's gonna change today, because we're gonna be deep frying this beautiful steak. One thing you gotta keep in mind is that Wagyu fat literally melts at room temperature. So whenever you deep fry a thin steak, it's no problem at all. But deep frying a 2 inches thick monster is something else. But hey, we're gonna find out right now how it's gonna turn out. And as you already know, the best treatment for a beautiful steak like this is to dry brine. And all that is to season it with salt, put it on a cooling rack, and set it on my refrigerator overnight. The very next day, this is what it looks like. As expected, the deep red color is a sign that the dry brine worked. To really try the beautiful flavor of this steak, I'm not going to be adding any freshly ground black pepper or garlic powder. So with that being said, it is time for the deep fryer. I set my oil to 300 degrees Fahrenheit. Threw my tomahawk in there and let it cook. Since this is a thick steak, you don't want to cook it too fast, which also makes me very worried about the fat, because as you saw me mentioning before, it melts at room temperature. To make sure it cooks evenly, I kept flipping the steak every 15 minutes. And to my surprise, it actually took 1 hour to reach an internal temperature of 135 degrees Fahrenheit. And as I did, I quickly pulled that off, and this is what I was left with. I know what you're thinking, and that is an ugly steak. As you can see, I would say 75% of the fat has been completely melted. And it was right at this point I was like, oh my goodness, what have I done? Did I just destroy a beautiful Wagyu tomahawk steak? I'll tell you one thing, I almost slept myself. But before going any farther, the only way I was going to find out is to slice it open. And once I did, this is what it looks like. The internal temperature was 135 degrees Fahrenheit, but that looks to me way lower. But as I continued slicing, I actually figured out what happened. This is a perfect steak for everyone in the family, because this is medium rare, aka 135 degrees Fahrenheit. We also have some rare, which is 120 degrees. But most importantly, we have that crust, and that is as crispy as it gets. But the most important thing is always the taste, and as I took my first piece, check it out. I can't wait any longer, and it's time to give it a try. And as I did, whoa. This is phenomenal. It is a wonderful steak. Oh my. I'm telling you right now, it is so crunchy, juicy. Yes, you can tell it's a Wagyu steak. Even though there's no salt and pepper, it is fantastic. I want to give it a try to the rare steak and see how that tastes. And as I did, oh my god, forget about it. This thing is amazing. Even a rare steak like this, it has a wonderful taste. To sum this up, deep frying a Wagyu tomahawk steak might not be the healthiest thing, but let me tell you something, it's a big thumbs up for me. Moving on to the next one, and it is gonna be lobster tail. For this cook, I'll be using a Florida lobster tail. The great thing about it is that the tail part is much larger than the ones from Maine. And keep in mind that they also don't have any claws. The first thing I like to do is to cut the middle with some shears. This makes the job nice, easy, and quick. Once that's done, you just gotta open up the shell and pull it all out. If you've never done it, it might look complicated to do, but it's easy.
Never had
Anyone can do
lobster.
it, you just gotta have some patience. Now, of course, since we're gonna deep fry it, the first thing we need to do
I've
is
had it
some
as like
seasoned
the
flour.
cheap
But
stuff.
for that, I threw in some all-purpose
never
flour,
had, like,
followed by cornmeal, a little bit of
lobster
salt,
from, like, a
black
fine
pepper,
dining.
garlic powder, onion powder, and to finish it off, smoked paprika. Mix it well, and your seasoned flour is done. Since the lobster is quite wet, there's no need to add any egg wash. Just add as much of the seasoned flour as you want, and your lobster tail is ready for the deep fryer. And talking about that, I set my deep fryer to 375 degrees Fahrenheit and threw in my lobster. Now, one tip I'm going to give you is that you must hold it down for a second, because if you don't, your lobster will curl up on you and make some weird shapes. Just hold it until the shell is completely set and you're ready to release. The goal is to cook until an internal temperature of 140 degrees Fahrenheit. And as it was cooking, I decided to make a quick dipping sauce for it, and here's how. I started with mayo, followed by sweet chili sauce, a little bit of garlic paste, mix it well, and your sauce is done. This is what's known as bang bang sauce. It's normally used for shrimp, but today we're going to use for lobster. So in the end, I guess you can call it where I'm making bang bang lobster. And by this time, as I was done with my dipping sauce, my lobster was also ready. That, my friends, is a deep fried lobster. Or you can also call it a piece of art, because the interesting thing is you can shape it however you want. But hey, regardless of how cool it actually looks, the most important thing is always how is it gonna taste. And as I grabbed my knife and I took my first piece, check that out. That is a thick piece of lobster. And I don't know if it's coming through the camera, but it's perfectly cooked. But I mean, this piece is even too large for me. But it goes to show you how easy it is to serve lobster like this for your guests or yourself. So I went ahead and got a more manageable piece. And as I take my first bite, what? That is amazing. That is how lobster should be cooked. Forget about steaming your lobster. And don't get me started on boiling it. This is how lobster should be served. But there's one thing left to do, and that's to try it with the sauce. And as I pour my sauce on top and I took a bite, what? Yes! It is so good. Saying that this is delicious is a complete understatement. I'm pretty sure you had bang bang sauce before, and if you didn't, you should. Because having it with your lobster is a life-changing experience. To sum it all up, deep fry your lobsters. You will not regret it. Now let's talk about duck. And I'm talking about wonderful, tasty duck. Yes, this one is gonna blow your mind just like it did mine. And of course, I am going to be using duck breast. If you've never cooked duck breast before, one of the things that is fantastic about it is the skin. It is hard to resist that crispiness that comes from the skin. Before that skin can even think about getting crispy, you must render all that fat. And if you try to do that directly on the deep fry it will overcook the duck. And as you already might know, duck breast needs to be served medium rare. That is how I like my duck. So first, I'm going to be rendering all of this fat. But everything always starts with the seasoning. And for this duck breast, I kept it really simple with only salt, nothing else. And that's only because I'm going to be deep frying it in the end, making a wonderful seasoned flour. To render the fat, I set my pan to low heat. Using a non-stick pan, I threw in my duck breast. To make sure all of the skin had contact with the pan, I used a weight. And that's perfect because it presses down on the skin and let it renders evenly. And here's where your patience is going to pay off. You want to do this nice and slow, because the last thing you want is for your skin to burn and your fat not to render. So let it take its time and do its thing. And after about 5 minutes, I removed the press and it was time to flip. And once I did, look at that. This is what I'm talking about. Perfectly rendered and crispy duck skin. And as you can see, the other side is still completely raw. But the skin is basically what duck dreams are made out of. Now as it cools down, I decided to make my seasoned flour. And for that, I started with all-purpose flour followed by Guga's rub. Mix it well and your seasoned flour is ready. Now you want to pat it down real good to make sure there's no excess oil. Throw it in your seasoned flour and make sure every single edge is coated. And to be honest with you, you can just finish right here and deep fry this thing just as is. But we want to take that to the next level, and that's to add breadcrumbs. To be specific, I'm adding panko because I think it's a lot better. I'm using the traditional method that you bread fry anything, and that's to go from the seasoned flour to the egg washed and directly into the breadcrumbs. The only thing you gotta keep in mind is to make sure every single edge is coated, because in the end we want a nice crispy duck breast. Talking about that, it is time for the deep frying, and I set mine to 325 degrees Fahrenheit. Threw in my duck breast in there and let it cook until I reach an internal temperature of 135. As it was cooking, of course, I decided to make a simple sauce to go along with it. So I started with strawberry jam, followed by garlic paste, ginger paste, soy sauce, white vinegar, and finish it off with chili oil. Now all there's left to do is mix it well and your duck sauce is done. And that is how you make a fast, quick duck sauce. Because you know you gotta always make your duck sauce so that you don't make Gordon Ramsay angry. That's the last thing you want. And once I was done with the sauce, so was my duck breast. As I'm removing them, you can see that the breadcrumbs are perfectly golden brown. And I present to you the deep fried duck breast. I mean, just by looking at this, you can already tell that this crispiness is next level. But of course, we gotta go in for the slice, and once I did, look at that. Perfectly medium rare, just the way I like it. This is how duck breast should be eaten. Yes, there's still a little bit of pink, but that is what makes it good. But as I take my first piece, you can see that it's perfectly cooked. And I can't no longer wait for my first bite. And as I did, what? This is duck breast to the next level. It is so flavorful, and the crunchiness is fantastic. Of course, I gotta give it a try with the sauce, and as I put my sauce, oh, come on. Alright, let's try this with the sauce. Whoa. I mean, this is so good that I gotta try something, because we all know that anything that goes in a taco is 10 times better. So I made some mini tacos, put some sauce on it, and I threw a little bit of parsley in, and take a look at this. I urge you to give this a try, because let me tell you something, it was awesome, and I definitely recommend you giving this one a go. I ate all of them. This one is dedicated to all the youngsters out there, because we all know there's a little kid inside of all of us, and it is hot dogs. But not any kind of hot dogs, special hot dogs. And of course, the first thing we're gonna need are some wieners. You can use any kind you like. I'm using the ones that my children love the most, and that's because they have some cheese inside. But any of them will work. The first thing you want to do is to put them in skewers. Try to be as precise as possible and insert it right in the middle. But if you're a little bit off, it's not the end of the world. Now grab a paring knife and start cutting. And this is what you're trying to do. You're basically going all the way around until it hits the skewer. You're trying to make fun different food here, so make sure you have some fun and go nice and slow. There is no reason to be fast. Now slowly and carefully spread them apart. The wider you can go, the better. Just keep in mind that if you push too much, they will break. For the dough, I'm going to be using these pre-made biscuits. You can definitely make any kind of dough you like, but we're trying to make something fun and easy for the kids, even to help you out. And even though these are pre-made, it tastes awesome. And if you've never seen them, check it out. This is what it looks like. You just gotta basically use your hand and spread them out as thin as possible. And if you do have children, encourage them to give you a hand because this is fun. As you could probably already tell, all you have to do is insert the dough through the wiener and your hot dogs are ready for the deep fryer. This is quick, easy, and a lot of fun to make, and you should definitely give it a try with your children. And if you don't have kids, give it a try anyway because we all know there's a kid inside of all of us. Now it's time to move into the deep fryer. Talking about that, I set my oil to 300 degrees Fahrenheit. Threw in the hot dogs in there and let it cook. You don't want to cook any hotter than that because if you do, the dough will not get cooked all the way through. And there's nothing worse than a nice crispy dough outside but the inside is raw. So as it was cooking, I made a quick sauce, which consists of only 3 ingredients. A little bit of mayo, ketchup, and mustard. It does not get any easier than that. Now all you have to do is mix it well and your sauce is done. By the time I was done with my sauce, so was my hot dogs. And these, my friends, are deep fried hot dogs. Hey, it is the same exact thing as a regular hot dog. You got the wiener and you got the bread. But to make it even better, it is deep fried. And let me tell you something, they don't only look fantastic, they smell fantastic. And the funny thing is that I made this with my kids, and as I was showing through the camera, look at them on the background just taking it. They could not wait any longer, and I don't blame them, because there's no need for me to describe to you what these taste like. And one of the reasons I love cooking is to share it with my family and friends. And of course, if you love sauce, make sure you put it on. But if you don't, it is just as good. Give this one a try. Your inner child is asking for it. Now let's move on to pork belly. And yes, we're gonna make chicharron style pork belly, aka the maximum crunch. And for that, we're gonna be needing pork belly. If you wanna make chicharron, you must have the skin on. But most importantly, try to look for one that has a lot of meat. If there's one thing pork belly always has, is enough fat. The first thing I like to do is to start it by boiling some water. Then I throw in 3 bay leaves, followed by some peppercorn and a good amount of salt. Threw in my pork belly in there and let it cook all the way through. Depending on the size you have, it could take anywhere between 1 hour to 4 hours. The great thing about boiling it first is that it will make a nice crispy skin and most importantly, a tender piece of meat. Because from previous experiments, if you cook it this thick all the way through with deep fry it will not be that tender. And as we all know, tender is always better. Now the next thing I like to do is to put it on my refrigerator so that it can dry up overnight. The very next day, this is what I got. That, my friends, is as dry as it gets. It is also exactly what you're looking for when you want to deep fry something to make it crispy. Talking about that, since it's fully cooked, all there's left to do is to put it in the deep fryer. So I set my deep fryer to 350 degrees Fahrenheit and threw it in there. The one thing you have to remember with pork belly is that a lot of oil will splatter up. Make sure you do it safely. I recommend using a splatter guard. This will not only keep your area clean, but most importantly, it will keep it safe. But after about 10 minutes on the deep fryer at 350 degrees Fahrenheit, it was time to take it off. And as you can see, the skin is starting to get nice and crispy. And also the edges are getting a nice crust. To finish it up, I cranked my oil to 450 degrees Fahrenheit. Now you want to throw it in there and fry it up until it's fully cooked. This is where the chicharrones are going to come through. It will literally take anywhere between 2 minutes to 5 minutes. To know exactly when it's ready is when it looks like this. Just make sure you do not burn it because that oil is hot. And here we have deep fried pork belly heaven. This right here is exactly what you're looking for. Crispy skin to the max. And even though it was deep fried, it is absolutely dry because none of the oil will penetrate the meat. And the best way to enjoy this is to have a nice beverage of your choice. And just in case you are wondering if it's crispy, check it out.
Damn.
That is crispy to the max. Of course, the first thing I gotta go for is the crispy skin. And I'll just let you hear this. Oh yes, my friends, that is fantastic. I know you had pork belly before and you know what it tastes like. Don't wait any longer, everybody. Go make yourself some deep fried pork belly. You deserve it. Moving on to the next one, we're gonna deep fry some delicious sea scallops. And here's what they look like raw. To make them is the easiest thing in the world. I just started by seasoning them with salt and freshly ground black pepper.
To make them even better than they already are, I wrap them up in bacon. It is pretty simple and easy to do. You just gotta use some toothpick to secure it. And as you can see, by the time I was done, I have them nice and ready for the deep fryer. Talking about that, I set the oil to 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Threw them in and let them cook because I was looking for an internal temperature of 145. As it was cooking, I made a nice simple sauce to go along with it. And I started by melting 2 tablespoons of butter. As soon as your butter starts to brown up just a little bit, it's time to add the other ingredients. So I threw in garlic paste, followed by parsley, some lemon juice, and heavy whipping cream. Now all there's left to do is to mix all the ingredients together and your sauce is done. Now I'll tell you one thing, this sauce is fantastic to go along with any seafood. It is creamy, garlic, and most important, delicious. As you notice, I did not add salt or pepper because our scallop has plenty of flavor. And talking about that, by this time my scallops were ready. And that is exactly what I'm looking for, a nice golden brown color. And I'll tell you one thing, deep frying your scallops is 10 times better than cooking them in the oven. That will ensure that the bacon gets fully cooked without overcooking the scallops. And once I was done with all of them, here we have deep fried scallops. I mean, come on, take a look at that. Is there any possibility that this is not going to be amazing? I don't think so. The great thing is that you can serve this as an appetizer or the main dish. And if you are wondering if they are fully cooked, look at this. Perfectly cooked to perfection, including the bacon and the scallops. But obviously the most important thing is the taste because I can't wait any longer. And as I took my first bite, what? It is amazing. I'm talking about all the way up to the moon. It is sweet because of the scallops, smoky because of the bacon, and just overall a perfect combination. Of course, now we gotta go in with our sauce and see how that's gonna taste. And as I sliced and took my first piece, it is phenomenal. Absolutely incredible. And like every sauce I'm making, more is always better. I think scallops were made to be deep fried. And if you've never had them, you should. Because as you can see, not even my family members could wait for me to finish filming it. And of course, we gotta cook some type of bird, but if you think that this is chicken, you are absolutely mistaken. This is a pheasant. If you are unfamiliar with it, you shouldn't. A lot of hunters know what this tastes like. And as you can see, this one was air chilled, which basically makes everything better. I've done a complete video explaining how that works, and you can check it out on the card above later on. But after I removed it from the packaging, this is what it looks like. Yep, I know what you're thinking. It looks like a chicken, and you're absolutely right. Let's just say a smaller chicken. To cook it in the deep fryer, I'm gonna treat it just like a regular chicken. And to me, buttermilk deep fried chicken is one of the best. So I started by throwing a good amount of buttermilk on the bowl, followed by my favorite hot sauce. For the seasoning, I went with garlic powder and a good amount of salt. Now mix it well and your buttermilk marinade is ready. Throw the pheasant in there and make sure that you coat everything with the buttermilk. You can also do this directly in a Ziploc bag, but to make it easier for you to see, I'm using the bowl. I covered it up and let it marinate in my refrigerator for 4 hours. For the seasoned flour, I started with all-purpose flour, followed by Guga's rub. Mix it all together and combine everything through and your seasoned flour is ready. Once the time was up, my pheasant was ready. You want to make sure to strain it as much as possible and throw it directly into the seasoned flour. And don't be shy, make sure you add as much as possible, because as we all know, a nice crispy skin is the best thing to have on chicken. And I'm hoping that the pheasant is the same thing. And as you can see, by the time I was done, it was ready for the deep fryer. And for that, I set my oil to 375 degrees Fahrenheit. Now here's a tip, if your oil starts getting too hot, a good tip is this. Of course, first thing, turn off your heat. Then add more room temperature oil. This will immediately bring the temperature down. This is a good, easy, and effective way to bring the temperature down as fast as possible. Do everything you can to keep that heat at 375 degrees Fahrenheit. That is the optimum temperature for a deep fried pheasant, because once he reaches an internal temperature of 165 degrees Fahrenheit on the breast, this is what you're left with. A perfectly deep fried bird. That, my friends, is a deep fried pheasant. I'll tell you one thing, this thing is crispy to the max. And I'm wondering if it's juicy inside. So of course, the first thing I gotta go for is always the dark meat. And as I took the first leg out, whoa, that is as juicy as it gets. I couldn't wait any longer, I had to go in for my first bite. And as I did, what? This tastes amazing. And here's the breast. Ooh, that looks juicy to me. There's nothing dry here. Of course, I gotta go in for a bite. And as I did, yep, it's just like chicken, but better. And I think I have a solution to make this even better. So I went ahead and threw in some of my favorite hot sauce. I mean, we all know that hot sauce and chicken were made for each other. And as I took my first bite with the hot sauce, forget it. I can tell you right now, this is the best chicken, aka pheasant, I ever had.
That is all the meat I currently have in my house. I cooked everything, everybody. Anyway, guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you do enjoy it, make sure you give it a thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, be sure to subscribe for future videos. Remember, if you are interested in anything I use, everything is always in the description down below. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you guys on the next one. Stay safe, keep cooking. If you keep cooking, I will. See you guys in the next one. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye. Today I'm going to show you how I took my air fryer to a complete new level. And this is our third episode of I Cooked Every Meat. Of course, we started off with a toaster oven, and every single meat I cooked was absolutely perfection. I mean, to say that this is mouth-watering is just an understatement. Then we moved right into... Today I'm going to show you how I took my toaster oven to a whole new level. Not only making incredible looking dishes, but most importantly, absolutely delicious. I'm going to show you how easy it is to make 5-star food restaurant only using your toaster oven and nothing else. And when I say I'm talking about delicious, I mean it. This is cooking every meat only using my toaster oven. So let's do it. And the first one we're going to start off is a filet mignon. This is one of the most popular steaks in the world. A lot of people claim there is not a lot of flavor, and they are actually right. But even though it does lack some flavor, it makes it up with tenderness. This is the most tender part of the cow, and by far one of the most popular steak in every steakhouse there is. The first thing I like to do is to coat it with a nice high heat oil. This will ensure that my seasoning will stick. I'm using grapeseed oil, and I definitely recommend it. Talking about seasoning, I started with a good amount of salt, freshly ground black pepper, and of course garlic powder. At least to me, that is the best way to season a steak. Especially when you're using a delicious tender cut of meat like this, you don't want to go crazy. Now here's the thing with a toaster oven. Now what I'm going to do is challenge myself not to use anything but the toaster oven through this entire video. Now I do want to get some searing on this beautiful steak. And I know if I put my steak there in the toaster oven at high temperature to sear it, it will also start cooking it. I could use a torch, and I definitely recommend you getting one if you don't have one. But hey, that would just be not fair, because we all know that already works, and that's not going to be a challenge. So I went to my next best thing, which is a cast iron pan, and I put it in my oven at 500 degrees Fahrenheit to heat that up. And my thought behind it is that the cast iron will keep its heat, so hopefully that will be enough to sear the steak. So after about 10 minutes in the oven, I took it out, and I immediately pour in my steak. Now you gotta hold it there for at least a minute and a half. If not, it's not gonna do anything. And after the time was up, this is what I got. As you can see, kind of worked, but not perfectly. So I quickly heat up the pan once again, and then I tried it one more time. And after the time was up, this is what I got. I'm a huge fan of a crust, but hey, that's not bad. I like that. So once I knew it actually worked, I did the same thing on the other side. And as you can see, I got a nice beautiful sear. The next thing to do is to put it in the oven at 250 degrees Fahrenheit until I reach an internal temperature of 135, which will give me a medium rare. Since now I have 30 minutes, I decided to come up with a simple sauce that anyone can use for that filet mignon at home. And the first thing I did was to melt some butter inside of the oven. Then I added a little bit of garlic paste, followed by a pinch of Dijon mustard, and of course heavy cream. Using the residual heat of the actual melted butter, I was able to mix all the ingredients together. As you can see, after stirring it for quite a bit, it became a nice sauce. And I was super pumped for that. To finish off the sauce, I threw in a little bit of black pepper, mix it well, and there we have it. A sauce without actually any pan. That is amazing. If you live somewhere that you don't have access to a stove, there you go. The next thing to do is to put it in the oven and let it heat up with my steak. Even though I thought it was going to take only 30 minutes for my steak, I was totally wrong. At the end, it was 46 minutes. And it was cooked to a perfectly medium rare to 135 degrees Fahrenheit. Then I went ahead and threw in my sauce. Oh yes, my friends. That is just mouth-watering already. To finish it up, I threw in a little bit of chives, and it's time to slice it open. It's perfectly medium rare and exactly what I was looking for. Let me remind you, this was done in a toaster oven. And when I took my first bite, oh, it's so juicy, buttery. The combination of the juices from the actual steak and the sauce is incredible. And just in case you are wondering, I finished all of it. The next one is going to be a beautiful Florida lobster. And this one, folks, is as easy as it gets. And if you are ever intimidated how to cook lobster, you shouldn't.
this is how to do it. I am using Florida lobster tail. However, if you have Maine available, it should work just as good. To make a nice beautiful presentation, the first thing I like to do is to remove all the flappers. This is definitely not necessary, but it makes a beautiful presentation at the end, and I recommend it if you have the time. The next thing you want to do is to cut it open right in the middle. Using the scissor makes the job really easy. Just cut the shell until you get almost towards the end. Now using your hand, carefully you open it up. As you can see, my lobster is still kind of frozen, and that's exactly what you want to do with seafood. Keep it as cold as possible, especially if they are not fresh. By the time I was done, this is what it looks like. We just gotta lay the meat right on top of the shell. That will give you a beautiful presentation at the end, just like they do it in the restaurants. Then I jumped right into the seasoning, and for that I used a little bit of salt and freshly ground black pepper, nothing else. Then I transferred it to a cooling rack to make sure the heat goes all the way around. If you put it directly on the tray, you will prevent the shell from becoming red. And if you're looking for presentation, that's definitely something you gotta watch out for. Now, one of the great things that goes together with lobster is lemon. So I add them to the tray and put them in the oven at my highest setting on my broiler, which actually was at 500 degrees Fahrenheit for 10 minutes. You are looking for an internal temperature of 140 degrees Fahrenheit. That will give you a perfect doneness for your lobster. And of course, we all know that butter and lobster is the perfect marriage. So after melting a little bit of butter, I threw in some garlic paste and smoked paprika. Mixed everything well, and my butter sauce was ready for my lobster. After 10 minutes, you can clearly see the shell changing color and also the lobster becoming from translucent to a solid white. Once that's done, you know your lobster is fully cooked. The next thing to do is to first baste it with that lemon. And don't be shy, my friends, because the lemon was cooked, it's now sweeter, and I recommend throwing the whole thing at it. Once that was done, of course, we gotta go in with our butter. Oh, come on. That is what I'm talking about. Like everybody says, butter makes everything better, and that is absolutely true. To give some color and smoky flavor, I threw in a little bit of smoked paprika. And of course, always add more butter. There's no way you would ever guess that it was done completely in a toaster oven. I will take that any day. But now for my favorite part, which is the tasting. And if you cooked everything correctly, check it out. You don't even need a knife. That is what we're looking for, my friends. It's so soft and tender and very far away from being rubbery. And after I took my first bite, oh, come on. That is amazing. It is incredible. I couldn't wait to go for the second one. It's just so tender and juicy and sweet. Adding the lemon and smothering it on butter, oh man, it just takes in a whole new level. It is very difficult to make any lobster better than this. I'm telling you, my friends, this is amazing, and I definitely recommend you giving it a try. Now let's move into pork belly, and can you hear that crunch? Yes, that's exactly what we're always looking for when we're making pork belly. And once you know the secret how to do it, it's easy. And I'm going to share with you how I get perfect results every time. And here's how to make it. And of course, we start off with the pork belly. Always look for ones that have the most amount of meat, because by default, it already has plenty of fat. And one of the things that it's always lacking is meat. In this case, and this case only, less fat is actually better. Also, it is a requirement to have the skin on. Without the skin is just a no-go. The first thing to do is to scrape the skin as much as possible with a paring knife. This will help take out any moisture there is on the surface. And check it out. This is exactly what you're looking for. Make sure you scrape that off as much as possible. Then you want to use a meat tenderizer, or if you don't have one, you can also use a fork. What you're really trying to do is to poke some holes to allow the moistures to escape. And as you can see, after I did that, check out all that moisture. That is exactly what you're looking for. The less moisture, the more crispy your pork belly will be. After wiping it off with a paper towel, the next thing to do is to make a boat. Let me explain a little better. Using an aluminum foil, place your pork belly right on top. Fold the edges until you have at least half an inch of clearance. At the same time, make sure everything is tight. Then you want to cover the whole thing with kosher salt. It is important that you do not use table salt because it's too fine. And instead of pulling the moisture out, which is what we want, you are actually going to make it salty. You can either use kosher salt or rock salt. By the time you're done, this is what you're looking for. Now place it in your refrigerator for a total of 12 hours. Or better yet, overnight. Once the time is up, pull it out of the refrigerator and remove all of the salt. As you can see, a lot of the moisture was extracted by the salt, and that is exactly what we're looking for. Check it out. You can automatically tell that it's a different color. That is a sign that the salt did its job. Now I know it seems redundant, but once again, you gotta make a new boat. No, you cannot use the same one you just did because the structure will be compromised. So you have to make a new boat. And when we're done, we're gonna repeat the process one more time, and that's to fill it up everything with salt. Make sure you have the whole thing covered, including the edges. Set your toaster toast oven to 350 degrees Fahrenheit for 1 hour. Put it on the lowest rack and let it cook. We want to render that fat as much as we can. Once the 1 hour was up, this is what I got. As you can see, the salt once again did its job. It almost pulled out all of the moisture from the skin. Now you gotta make sure you remove all of the salt. You don't want any of that in your actual pork belly. If not, it's gonna be way too salty. And check out that rendered pork fat. Now here's where that salt comes in. Mix that together with your pork fat, and it will make an amazing seasoning salt for you to season anything you want. I just love it with beans. It is incredible. Don't throw your salt away, my friends. It will bring incredible flavors to many different dishes. The next step is to put it on a cooling rack to let it cook. Once again, make sure you take out all of that salt. As you can see, the skin already started to bubble up a little bit. That is a good sign. Set your oven to broil at its highest setting. Throw it in the oven so it can do its job. It usually takes about 10 minutes, so keep an eye on it. Because we have a little bit of time, I decided to make a dipping sauce, and here's how. I started with 5 tablespoons of soy sauce, followed by 2 tablespoons of ponzu sauce, 1 tablespoon of red white vinegar, 1 teaspoon of sesame oil, and half a tablespoon of chili oil. To finish it off, I throw in green onions, and to dilute the flavor a little bit, about 2 tablespoons of water. Mix everything well, and your dipping sauce is done. I'm telling you, friends, this is incredible. And to pair it up with our pork belly is just perfect. Talking about pork belly, it's time to check it. And as you can see, the toaster oven is doing its job. And at the very last moment, you're gonna see a mountain coming up. That is a sign that everything is working exactly as it should. The skin is separating from the meat and the fat, and it's actually frying the inside out. That is how you get that incredible crackling that we all love. And after exactly 10 minutes, check it out. This, friends, must be one of the easiest things that you can make on your toaster oven. It is all about technique. If you do everything the same exactly I did, you will have the same results. And I'll tell you one thing, all of your family will thank you later. Now the only thing left to do is to cut it open. But first, I'm gonna let you hear this once again. I don't have to tell you it's crunchy, do I? Check out my bite. That is absolutely phenomenal. It is not too salty. If you're thinking that the salt penetrated too much, absolutely not. It is crunchy, delicious, fatty at the same time, juicy. But hey, that's just the beginning. We still have the actual meat. And check that out, my friends. You tell me. That is phenomenal. Now to make it even better is to dip it in the dipping sauce. And wow, come on. That should be illegal. It's too good. Crunchy, fatty, salty, just basically melts in your mouth, and then the crunch hits you. My friends, please try this one at home. It is not hard to make, and it's also extremely affordable. Get yourself some pork belly and enjoy. Now the next thing we're gonna cook is a rack of lamb, and it's gonna be juicy, tender, and absolutely delicious. And here's how to make it. I started by preheating my oven to 500 degrees Fahrenheit. Threw in my cast iron in there because you know exactly the reason why. It will help me put a beautiful sear. And this is a rack of lamb. This one is domestic lamb, and it already comes Frenched. French basically means that the bones are all clean, as you can see right here. The wonderful thing about getting them Frenched and butchered is that you don't have to do all the work. But now the first thing I like to do is to score the fat. And what this does is to help it render. Trust me, render fat tastes amazing. And hopefully the toaster oven is going to do an amazing job. But once I was done with the scoring, check it out. This is exactly what you're looking for. Now, as I mentioned before, if you only have a toaster oven, you should definitely try to get a torch. This will be an awesome tool for you to use for charring. It's also very affordable and cheap that you can use for many different things. But hey, today we're gonna go with our cast iron. Now, since you know my cast iron is quite small, it's not gonna fit on this one. I mean, it fits on this big one here, but hey, that's not gonna fit in my toaster oven. So I took my rack of lamb and decided to cut it in half. And here's a tip. Whenever you're cutting it, make sure to put it fat side down. That way you can see the bone and it will be easy to cut. Now, just like the steak, I'm coating it with grapeseed oil. This is a high temperature oil because I want to make sure that my cast iron is hot and gives it a nice sear. Make sure to coat it all the way around so that the seasoning will stick. Talking about that, I first started with salt, black pepper, garlic powder, and smoked paprika. Remember to season all sides, including the edges. Even though it's not a very large piece of meat, the seasoning is always important. After 10 minutes, I quickly removed the cast iron out and started to sear the lamb. And as you can see, the fat just starts rendering right away. I was not quite sure that this was gonna work, but once I turned it around, check it out. Yes, it works like a charm, everyone. everybody. You can make incredible food with only our toaster oven, nothing else. Now, since we know it works great, the next thing I did is to sear everything. And by the time I was done, check that out. It's not charcoal, but hey, it's still good for a toaster oven. Come on. You gotta give me some credit. Even though it looks ready, trust me, it's still raw in the middle. So the next thing is to transfer it to a cooling rack so that the air can circulate all the way around my oven. I set it to bake at 250 degrees Fahrenheit for 30 minutes. I was shooting for an internal temperature of 135 degrees Fahrenheit. And since it was cooking, it gave me time to make an amazing crust. So I started off by chopping up some Parmesan cheese. If you can't use the real deal, and I'm talking about Parmigiano Reggiano from Italy, it's just better. The next ingredient for our crust is fried onions. I've already shown how to make them and it's super easy to do. If you have not seen that video, I'll make sure to link it on the video in the description down below. The next thing is to add everything to your food processor, starting by the cheese, followed by a little bit of parsley, the fried onions, and blend everything on high. Make sure you pulverize everything. Once that's done, I season it with smoked paprika, black pepper, and finished it off with a good olive oil. Blend everything once again on high and your crust is done. This, friends, tastes absolutely incredible. I mean, you already know the ingredients, so you can imagine what it tastes like. By the time I was done with my crust, my rack of lamb reached an internal temperature of 135 degrees Fahrenheit. Pulled that out of the oven and this is what they look like. As you can see, the fat caramelized a little bit more, and that was perfect. As it's still hot, I added Dijon mustard. It not only adds additional flavor, but it's also a great binder for my crust. Now the only thing left to do is to add the crust and add as much as you like. Some people like it with more and some people like it with less. Now you have two options with your lamb. If you like it rare, this is what it looks like. As I mentioned, this doneness is at 135 degrees Fahrenheit. As you can see, it is extremely juicy. After doing a poll on my Instagram, many people say that it's way too raw. Yes, it's kind of rare, but at the same time, by no means is it raw. But hey, the important thing is the taste, and when I took my first bite, whoa, that is amazing. Yes, it's rare, but come on, that is amazing. I had to really restrain myself not to eating the whole thing. I totally understand why a lot of people like it this way. Remember, it's cooked at 135 degrees Fahrenheit. And as you can see, I couldn't stop eating it. It was so good. But after putting it in the oven and taking it to 150 degrees Fahrenheit, this is what I got. As you can see, even the crust got a little caramelization. That cheese completely melted. So I'm pretty sure a lot of you will like this one. And this is what your lamb will look like at 150 degrees Fahrenheit. Check that out, friends. That is juicy. This is killing me because I'm not quite sure which one is better. Even though it was cooked to 150 degrees Fahrenheit, the juiciness is absolutely insane. I would say now that it's kind of like medium rare to medium. And when I took my first bite, it is incredible. I don't know if it's just me that I'm a lamb lover or whatever it is. It tastes absolutely phenomenal. Check out the juiciness. Oh boy, come on. I'll tell you one thing, it was difficult for me to stop eating it. So now that you know both temperatures, 135 and 150, pick whichever one you like. They are both phenomenal and I love them both. And one last thing you should know about the lamb is that I ate all of it because it was just way too good. The next thing we're gonna do, a lot of people call it meatballs, but me and my family, we call it meat cake. And we call it that because they're not round. But even though they don't look like a sphere, I'll tell you one thing, they are the best I've ever had. And here's how to make them. The first thing to do is to soak some bread. I like to use brioche buns. Why? Because it has a good amount of fat. You can use regular white bread, but brioche buns will be better. You want to soak them in whole milk, and when I say soak, I mean it. For my ground beef, I'm using 80-20. As you know, 80% lean and 20% fat. Then I threw in 1 whole egg, followed by some parsley, pecorino cheese, ricotta, garlic paste, the soaked bread, black pepper, and salt. Now remember, exact amount of ingredients always in the description down below for you. Mix it well and combine all those ingredients together. And when I say mix it well, I mean it. You want to treat it almost like a dough. Mix that thing as much as you can. And if you are wondering if you can make everything in your food processor, yes, you can. I just didn't want to make mine dirty. But after you mix everything and you mix it once again, this is what I got. This meat dough has a tremendous amount of moisture, and that's what's going to make your meat cake extremely juicy. Check out the consistency. It's almost impossible to hold it together. That's why we don't call them meatballs, because by the end they won't have a sphere shape.
To mold them in your hand, you gotta use both hands. Do not try to squish them. Just mold them slightly little by little. You are actually looking for crevices in between the meat. It allows the fat to render and just basically baste itself. And forget about having a perfect sphere shape. There's no need. By the time I was done, this is what I got. As you can see, none of them look like a ball, and that's why we call them meat cake. Trust me friends, they are way better than meatballs. The next thing to do is to stick them in the oven at 425 degrees Fahrenheit for 25 minutes. And that gives us time to make a little sauce. My tomato sauce is pretty simple. It's a combination of tomatoes, garlic, shallots, and a little bit of basil. I have done several videos about this before, and if you have not seen it, I'll make sure to put it in the description down below for you. But going back to our meat cakes, check it out. Look how juicy that is. And once the 25 minutes were up, I took them out of the oven, and this is what they look like. Yep, I know exactly what you're thinking. That doesn't look that appetizing, but wait until you take a bite. I can guarantee you will fall in love. The next thing to do is to plate them. Throw in a little bit of that sauce, followed by parsley, and finished it off with grated pecorino cheese. That, my friends, is Guga's meat cake. Forget about meatloaf. Make this. Yes, it is not meatballs, but it is better. It is so good, juicy to the max, flavorful. There's so many flavors that it's difficult to tell. And the best part is that it is extremely affordable. And you might already have every single ingredient at home. The only thing you gotta remember about these meat cakes is that they are extremely addicting. And I can guarantee you every plate will be cleaned. In my household, certainly was. Now I'm gonna show you my take on toaster oven short rib. And it is so easy to make, but at the same time, it's something that you're gonna crave after you make it once. The first thing we gotta do is to cut up some vegetables. And we're gonna do something that is called mirepoix. It's a combination of carrots, onion, and celery. The only important thing to keep in mind is to try to keep them all at the same size. And this is the star of the show. It is a 2-bone short rib. As you can see, there is still a little bit of silver skin on the top. To remove it, it's pretty straightforward. Just get a fillet knife and go right underneath it. Try not to remove any of the meat. We're only looking to take out the silver skin, nothing else. But once I was done, it was ready for the seasoning. Talking about that, I have a special ingredient. This is umami powder. And if you are unfamiliar with umami, it is basically your 5th taste. We all taste bitter, sour, sweet, salty, and the very last one, umami. And if you've never had this, I definitely recommend it. Here's what it looks like. It's like little pellets. I know it looks funny because it's made out of mushrooms and all that, but it tastes incredible in meat. And it is one of my secrets for this short rib. So I started by seasoning with salt, freshly ground black pepper, and garlic powder. Rub it against your board and make sure you season all sides, including the edges. Now the only thing left to do is to add the umami powder so that the osmosis process can begin. And basically what that means is that the salt will extract moisture from the meat. And that moisture will combine with the umami powder. And then we'll go right back into the meat. And I'll show you that very shortly. To braise the short rib, I'm going to be using this little mini cast iron. It's perfect for this application. So I started by throwing in all my vegetables inside. Mix them well and throw in tomato paste. By adding the tomato paste, it will help you make an incredible sauce. And for this braised short rib, it is the key. Once everything has been mixed together, throw in red wine. A good amount. Now this, friends, is called demi-glace. You can make it at home or you can buy little packages like this. And since we're doing easy toaster oven recipes, I think this one is perfect for this application. Demi-glace will take you 2 to 3 days to make. It is better to make it at home, but this is the second best thing. Now mix everything well and combine all of those ingredients together. Throw it into your oven at 250 degrees Fahrenheit for 10 minutes. And the reason you want to throw it into the oven for 10 minutes is so that you can burn off a little bit of that alcohol. If you don't do it, your sauce will not taste that good. After 10 minutes in the oven, I took it off and it was ready. If there's any caramelization in the edges, just make sure you take it off with the vegetables. But after about 15 minutes, check out the meat. And look what happened with our umami powder. That is osmosis. The salt is almost gone and the umami powder is starting to penetrate deeply into the meat. But all there's left to do is to put the meat back in my Dutch oven and cover it up. I'm going to be cooking it at 250 degrees Fahrenheit for a total of 2 hours. That will make a nice tender short rib. After 2 hours, this is what I got. It is now nice and tender, but at the same time, we don't have any caramelization. But we can fix that real quick. So I took it off, put it on my tray, and set my oven at 500 degrees Fahrenheit for 5 minutes. That will definitely get the job done. It also gave me time to go back to my sauce and strain it. And once I did, friends, I was left with liquid gold.
By roasting the vegetables, mixing it with the demi-glaze and wine, it tastes incredible. I almost said forget about the short rib, I just want to drink this. I think this is the whole key of this entire dish. But hey, after 5 minutes, my meat was ready. I quickly took it out of the oven and placed it on a bed of sweet corn and parsley. And of course, we added that sauce. I'm telling you right now, the whole key of this entire thing is the sauce. The short rib is really good, but the sauce is everything. This is something I can eat every day. And when I tell you to smother the whole thing in the sauce, I mean it. It is so flavorful. The vegetables roasting gave an incredible taste. This is probably one of my top picks today. And even though it does take a little bit of time, it's so rewarding. It is something that you should definitely give it a try. Of course, try to make more than just one, even if it's not on your toaster oven. It's something that all your entire family will love. Mine certainly did. And of course, we cannot forget about chicken wings. I think for a toaster oven, it's perfect. And who doesn't like some amazing chicken wings? And I'm going to show you a trick how to get them real crispy. And here's how. We started off with 8 chicken wings. Now there's a huge debate if you like the drums or if you like the other ones better. Whichever one you like, it does not matter. Chicken wings are amazing and they're always good. And this is my secret to making crispy chicken wings. It's baking powder. It will give you more surface area, and if you do it right, it will be as crispy as fried. So I threw in my chicken wings on the bowl and coated them with the baking powder. You want to make sure every single one of them get coated nicely. So by the time you're done cooking them, they'll be nice and crispy. The next thing to do is to lay them on a cooling rack so that they can dry overnight on your refrigerator. That will pull moisture out, and we already know the enemy of crispy skin is moisture. And by removing that moisture, it will be as crispy as fried. So into the refrigerator they go for 24 hours. The very next day, this is what they look like. Check that out. It is as dry as it gets. So you already know this thing is going to be crispy. I set my oven to bake at 450 degrees Fahrenheit for 30 minutes. That is enough time to cook them and get them crispy. Now you can just use regular Star hot sauce and it will work just great. But I like to make my own sauce, and let me show you how. I started by melting some butter. Then I threw in a good amount of Louisiana hot sauce. You could use sriracha or any other type of hot sauce that you like. To have this Asian twist, I threw in some ponzu sauce followed by ketchup mayonnaise, which is basically a sweet soy sauce. Now all there's left to do is to mix everything well and combine all the ingredients. And once that's done, your sauce is ready. Check it out, everybody. It's sweet, spicy, and the taste is phenomenal. But now going back to our chicken wings. At half point, it is important to flip them. That way it will ensure that all the skin get nice and crispy. Now just in case you are wondering, you're shooting for an internal temperature of 165 degrees Fahrenheit. And just like the pork belly, check that out. The skin is separating from the meat, and you already know the results of that when that happens. But once the time was up, this is what I got. These are chicken wings made in the toaster oven. They are just as crispy as deep fried. Now all there's left to do is to sauce them, and make sure you put plenty of it because that sauce is incredible. Don't believe me? After saucing them, I even threw them back into the pan to make sure I got plenty of sauce. That sauce is just phenomenal. To finish them off, I threw in a little bit of chives, followed by sesame seeds, and my chicken wings were done. Now all there's left to do is to give them a try, and check that out. When I took my first bite, yes, super tender pull off the bone, as crispy as it gets. That sauce is just phenomenal. I'm telling you friends, these are amazing chicken wings. I just wish I could have some more right now.
That is all the meat I currently have in my house. I cooked everything, everybody, all in the toaster oven, and every single one of them turned out fantastic. We are in self-quarantine, which because we're listening to the government officials. I hope you guys are doing the same as well, staying safe at home. I need to place a new order with my meat supplier because I have no more meat left in my freezer. Emilio, shout out to you. Anyway, guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you do enjoy it, make sure to give it a thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, be sure to subscribe for future videos. Remember, if you are interested in anything I use, everything's...
Well, hope you're doing well today. Why does it do that?
Imagine the only thing you're good at in this game is making fucking bridges. You have a grudge against the character because he is better than you in every single fucking thing you do in life. Not a single girl in this game wants to talk to you, and you're a goddamn loner because you're a fucking annoying piece of shit. How does it feel to be a grown-ass man and a dead 5-year-old is better than you in this fucking game? You're the biggest piece of shit in your entire element class, and all the other cryo people absolutely fucking shit all over you. You had 2 jobs in this entire game, and one was rickroll us on a quest, and the other is to suck absolute fucking penis as a fucking character. You have to laugh at your own fucking jokes because they're absolutely dog shit, because no one else fucking laughs. You probably got that damn eye patch on because you stabbed your goddamn self in the eye with your own fucking sword. Imagine walking around like you're hot shit, meanwhile you're one of the worst fucking DPSs in this entire goddamn game. Your official title is Knights of Favonius Cavalry Captain, but the only captain you can fucking be is the Pee-wee fucking football team captain. Like Cavalry Captain my fucking ass. More like sucking cock captain. Imagine being such a baby back bitch in this game that people would rather fight with the goddamn librarian than the captain. Jean doesn't even fucking like you. The only reason she keeps you around is because if she didn't, you'd be on the goddamn streets begging for fucking Mora. Like, imagine people giving a better sword to a character who throws around rock balls as a fucking ability. You started a conversation with, "You smell that?" "No, you fucking idiot. The only thing I smell is your big fucking dumbass in front of me." Also, the only thing you were good at, which was making bridges, will be completely useless once this character comes out. So imagine being a useless sack of shit just sitting around, just waiting to piss people off. You constantly live in the shadow of the Luke, and you are so annoyed by it that he is so much fucking better than you again. You couldn't even fight a single Abyss Mage, Daddy had to come in and save you, or that thing would have whooped your fucking ass cheeks. It's sad when a bitch that throws around a bunny and does a fucking dance is more popular in your own fucking city than you are. Like, how much of a waste of space do you have to be that no one even bats an eye at you when you're in a fucking room with them? Your passive is reducing stamina consumption. I know why, because your fat lazy ass sits inside and does jack shit all day, and you're all energized when you get to finally go outside and do some shit. I mean, for fuck's sake, at this point, we might as well call you a wannabe Beto with that fucking shit ass eye patch you got. Out of all the grown up men in the game, imagine being the least liked out of a broke homeless man, a fucking degenerate, and your arch enemy. I mean, for fuck's sake, do I need to say any more? You're just a fucking pile of shit. If it's not for blowing out those fucking fire traps or making a goddamn bridge, I don't see what the hell you're good at. Maybe you should save some people some time, some space, and some fucking oxygen by just sitting inside, playing some fucking chess, and just pissing off and never seeing anybody ever again. Because I know damn well a lot of people probably wouldn't even fucking notice if you never showed your ugly, dumbass, stupid looking fucking face ever again. Thank you all for your time. That is all. I don't have anything else to say other than, holy fuck, can you get any more useless in this fucking game? I mean, holy shit, woman, you spend more time freezing my fucking ass more than anything else in this goddamn game. How does it feel to never be able to live up to the ability that your sister is performing at? Do you realize how useless you are? As soon as everyone gets another healer in this game, you are fucking gone. I'm talking like a 100-pound cannonball strapped to your goddamn ankle at the bottom of the fucking ocean gone. I know a lot of you have seen Pirates of the Caribbean. Remember Bootstrap Bill? Yeah, now it's Bootstrap Barb, motherfucker. Nobody fucking likes you. I'm pretty sure everyone would use a fucking rat over you in this goddamn game. I mean, fuck, I know Rosario wants to murder you. I can't think about what she has to deal with every fucking day dealing with your stupid bitch ass. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my sister. If we took your gameplay and your abilities and put you on top of it, the amount of shit you're standing on, you'd be the damn tallest character in this fucking game. The only thing you got going for you in this fucking game is that little dance you do, and everyone likes it because they think it's cute. Well, if you want to fucking dance, and that's all you're good at, why don't you drop out and become a fucking stripper? The Hydro characters already only have 4 people. They don't need your big stupid ass dragging them down because you don't even count as a fucking character. You're not even good at your job. We literally walked past you, stole the fucking lyre, and you had no goddamn clue. That was the easiest bullshit I've ever done in my entire life. It's like taking candy from a fucking baby, you stupid fucking idiot. If you want to protect that lyre so much, why don't you shove it up your ass and play me a fucking song. Maybe you'll finally be good at something. I cannot believe, out of all the 4-star characters, this stupid fucking bitch is the only one that has an animation on her queue. I mean, it makes sense. They had to give her something for people to play her. Some kind of incentive to be like, oh, maybe you'll play her because she has an animation. But guess what? She's still absolute fucking dumpster shit. Like, what did MiHoYo do when they were making this character? Okay, let's take a little scoop of dog shit, a little scoop of horse shit, a little scoop of cow shit, and a little scoop of pig shit, and mix it all together. What comes out? Fucking Barbara. Like I said earlier, she helps the enemies more than she helps you. She freezes your ass more than anything in this fucking game. And you're sitting there and you're like, why am I even playing this fucking waste of space? I would rather have fucking 3 characters in my party than bring this stupid piece of shit. I mean, holy fuck, at least I can fucking do something. And people like to say, oh, she carried me through the beginning. Oh, she was the healer in the beginning. Oh, you couldn't have made it without her. Listen, my grandma could have helped me out in the beginning. The beginning of the game is the easiest bullshit ever. I could have had fucking Kaya healing me, and I would have been perfectly fucking fine. My literal fucking left testicle could have done better in this fucking game than she did. The beginning is the easiest bullshit I've ever done in my entire fucking life. So listen here, you little bitch. Why don't you just go die, you atrocious piece of flaming garbage? Thank you for your time. That is all. I cannot believe that half of this fucking community is obsessed with this bitch. Someone that doesn't have a fucking lick of a personality. Like, holy fuck, could you be any more dull? And not even that, she's a little bitch that only cares about taxes. Like, holy fuck, you got anything better to do with your fucking life? And don't even start with the fucking trailer. Oh, please don't touch my horns. Yet you're over here breastfeeding a fucking toddler. I don't want to hear shit, you stupid bitch. Can we also talk about how she's a half fucking goat? And half of you motherfuckers want to fuck her. What in the bestiality kind of shit is this? And her horns are fucking red and like brown. What the fuck? Why couldn't you just give her regular horns? Or something like that. It just completely doesn't match shit on her. I feel like her and this motherfucker right here could start a fucking Rex Lapis fan base. Like, holy fuck, how much of a fangirl do you have to be to fucking simp so goddamn hard over some ex-Archon that is broke and homeless right now? Like, what the fuck? Like, I feel like she would go on the street, find a homeless man, and all of a sudden be like, take all my fucking money. I love you so much. Let me come home and fuck. Can we also talk about her little fucking cowbell, or whatever the fuck you want to call that around her neck? What the hell is that for? Is that like the horny bell? Whenever you ring it, she needs some more fucking milk, or she's ready to be fucking squeezed to death. She got nervous when someone called her chubby when she was a kid. Holy fuck, woman, everyone was chubby as a kid. Own that shit. Live up to it. If you're gonna be a bossy bitch and talk about how people can't touch your horns and be a bitch about it, then don't be mad when people call you chubby as a kid and be like, oh, you're mean. Oh, you're scaring me. Oh, you're making me nervous. Shut the fuck up, woman. Can someone tell me in the game why she always looks like she's sad, like she lost her fucking puppy, or she looks like she's high as a fucking kite? Like, woman, do you have no excitement in your life? I know damn well if you saw Rex Lapis, you'd get hornier than a motherfucker. You'd be poking out the fucking seams. You know goddamn well she's down bad, too. You know she's secretly horny as fuck. She only has 3 moods we've seen. Sad, annoyed, or mad. And you know goddamn well she's hiding all that horny and all that excitement up, so when she gets home, she can go crazy looking at fucking Rex Lapis. And you know what's the worst part about this? The people that are obsessed with her probably would get a fucking stiffy just thinking about it. But you know what? In the end, she's a fucking goat! You know what goats and sheep are? Stupid. They follow each other. They're stupid. They have no fucking brains. They're stupid. They don't fucking know what they're doing. They're stupid. Like, why don't you stop worrying about my fucking taxes, you stupid bitch, and worry about some other shit that actually matters to you? Like, why don't you go gnaw on some grass, you dumb bitch? In the end of all of this, she's like a fucking farm animal. And I do not know why they decided that they were gonna make, oh, a human goat. Let's just add a character that looks like a human, but he's a fucking goat in the end of it. Thank you for your time. That is all.
Kamisato Art Tachi Jutsu. Kamisato Ayaka, present.
There are two types of people when it comes to Ayaka, and they are very, very different. You're one of the other. It's, oh, she's really cute, she's really great, she's an amazing person, she's wonderful, I love her, she's such a sweetie. Or you're on the side of, holy fuck, you're so hot, let me see up that skirt, motherfucker. And I really think it's weird how you can go from one side of the fan base being so wholesome and great and amazing to the other side being absolute horn dogs over here. Whichever side you're on, you can't feel bad for her story quest. I'm not gonna say anything, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but when you play through it, you're gonna feel kind of sad for her. And also, can she tone it down a little bit with the horniness in the story quest? I mean, holy fuck. One minute you feel bad for her, the next minute you think she's gonna fucking jump out of her shoes and kiss you, like, holy shit, woman. A lot of you people have been waiting for her to come out for so long, and she's finally here, and I just gotta applaud you all for being loyal. And if you're not, fuck you.
Welcome to Naganohara. My name's Yorimiya. Just let me know if you need anything.
I think I can speak for a lot of people here. When we first heard about her, we were all like, oh lord, another pyro? Like, oh, here we go again. She seems alright, but I'm not too excited about her. But holy fuck, has she grown on me and so many other people. Like, goddamn. When we first saw her, we were like, oh yeah, she's pretty cute, she's pretty hot. But her personality brings out a lot more than that. Like, holy shit. Not to mention that she's a really, really good character in this game. And she has a great, top tier, 10 out of 10 fucking personality. And it's so good. Her community and the people that like her are so amazing too. Like, I haven't met a bad one yet. You guys are so nice, you're great people, you don't argue with anybody, you don't cause trouble, you're genuine people. I don't know what else to say about you. You're just great people. There's a lot of people right now saying that she looks exactly like this person right here, and I 100% agree. So keep it up. Between her fan base, her abilities, her cosmetics, and her personality, she's a 10 out of 10 character in my opinion. She's great. I mean, she's not like my favorite, she's an all-around good character. You can't say anything bad about her. And can we talk about how this is her Japanese voice actor?
I understand your situation well enough for now. On behalf of the Resistance, welcome to our ranks.
Oh my god, they didn't have to do this. Now, the Razor and Diona fans have another motherfucking animal to deal with. If they keep this up, we're gonna have a whole goddamn zoo by the time that fucking all the regions are out. I mean, holy shit. We got a fucking cat, we got a wolf, we got whatever the hell this thing is. Next thing you know, they're gonna be coming out with a fucking donkey. You wait, in a couple months, we're gonna have a banner. Oh, get the new character out now. He's half fucking moose. He seems like a really nice person and a genuine dude, but I cannot keep a straight face looking at him with them cat ears and that fucking tail he's got on. As for the fan base, holy shit, you people are all over the place. You either sexualize him, you think he's cute, you like him, you think he's a great character, you like the way he sounds, you like the way he looks, you're just fucking all over the goddamn place. If it's not obvious already, you have a thing for people that look like animals. Cat boys, cat girls, dog boys, dog girls, crocodiles, fucking wolves, it doesn't matter. You know, there's a word that we call this. It's called being attracted to furries. Listen, if you're about that, you're about that. But holy shit, Genshin. Are we starting a fucking circus or something? God damn.
Sayu, Shumatsuban, at your disposal.
Sayu is very
Older Sire does look better.
very interesting. We have not seen a character like her in a very long time. And what I mean by that is that, okay. Now that that's out the way, she looks like so much fun. Sonic the Hedgehog roll, whatever you want to call it, that shit right there looks like so much fun. As for her fan base, you're always gonna have those fucks that, like, you know, yeah, you can guess what I'm going with this. But as for the other people, you guys are great. You always are so nice and sweet. There's nothing really wrong with you, and I'm really glad that this character is coming out because I feel like she's going to bring a lot of enjoyment into just rolling around like a crazy motherfucker all over the place. Now, I have ran into some people, some motherfuckers in this fan base that have said, oh, Sayu's better be the best character coming out in Inazuma. Sayu's better be the best damage deal. Shut the fuck up, alright? Just shut your mouth. Usually, I don't have a problem with people having an opinion, but this one is just wrong. I'm sorry. She's great. She's gonna be amazing. But that little delusional group that thinks she's the best damage dealer coming out, you can just suck my ass. What kind of horse shit is this? Can you believe this shit? Crossovers and collaborations? Oh, fuck, we're in trouble.
What does he say that?
The resistance will fall. They are no match for the might of the Shogun's army.
I feel like out of all the Inazuma characters, Sarah
Thick for the win.
is the most slept on and underrated one. If we're being completely honest with ourselves, she is so fucking hot. I feel like the fan base has come a lot from this person and this person right here. It's kind of like both fan bases came together and said, she kind of fucking hot. Let me just say this. I know a lot of you want her to hurt you. And I mean hurt you. She'd probably step on you, slap you, fucking hit you with a bat, and you'd go, thank you. You probably also talk about how underrated and how big her boobs are, because, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, she got a lot of goddamn underboob going on. She acts like a fucking bitch in the main story, but you know what? That shit probably turns you motherfuckers on more than a 40-year-old car trying to fucking start. I know it pisses you people off when somebody says, oh, she's just another official. You probably tell them, hey, look at this shit, does that look like official, motherfucker?
I think 600 Mora should cover it if I'm paying on their behalf. I'll treat you to dinner too. How does that sound?
Can someone please tell me how in the fuck one of the most wholesome people in this game have one of the most horniest fan bases in this entire fucking community? I mean, holy shit, you know how hard it was to find a picture of him that didn't have his cock, his balls, or his fucking 40-pack abs hanging out? I feel like the whole community for Thoma or Thomas, whatever the hell you want to call him, is all like, oh, you're so hot. Oh, Thoma, please kiss me. Oh, Thoma, please bend me over the kitchen table. Now listen to me. I'm really glad that the community got a husbando to finally like simp over besides Zhongli, Diluc, Kaya, Child, all the other ones. And I know I'm not the first one to say this. This game heavily favors the waifus. Like we got 2 dudes coming out in this entire patch. Meanwhile, we got like 90 fucking hot women coming out. Like what the hell is going on? I know a lot of you saw him and were immediately in love. But if we can take a second and please realize this man looks just like this man. I don't give a fuck what you say. And I know damn well I can't be the only one wishing these were horns. Like, holy fuck, that's a 10 out of 10 if those are horns.
I am Sangonomiya Kokomi, organizer of the Resistance and also the Divine Priestess of Watatsumi Island.
Listen, Kokomi is one of the most fucking cutest, prettiest, and coolest characters to come out ever since this game has started. I mean, first off, she can fucking walk on water from what I've seen. And, you know what? She fucking shoots fishes and shit out of her. And her animations are so amazing. And no, I'm not about to show you because I'm not about to get in trouble for leaking shit in here. If you like her, there's a very good chance that you like magical girls and really cute stuff. Every time that you see her, your heart melts. It's like a cuteness overload for you. You just can't handle it. You're obsessed with her. You get excited just hearing a voice line or seeing a picture of her. You are just all about Kokomi. And it really fucking shows. I mean, I don't really blame you. She's basically like Jesus with the abilities she has. The Resistance treats her like a goddamn goddess. And she heals the fuck out of people. So somebody please tell me she ain't Jesus. And everybody's saying, oh, she's Barbara 2.0. Go fuck yourself.
For us to meet now is premature. Nevertheless, you set foot on these islands at precisely the right moment.
Can we just take a minute and appreciate one of the prettiest characters they've ever added into this game? Like, I mean, just alone, can we talk about them legs? I mean, all seriousness, Yai is one of the prettiest people in this goddamn game. I don't care what you say. I don't care if she's trying to look exactly like Yai Sakura from fucking Honkai. She is so fucking pretty. She hasn't been announced when she's coming out yet. We can assume 2.2, but let me just say something about her community right now. There's 2 main reasons you like Yai. One would be the Yai Sakura resemblance. The other would be holy fucking shit. I don't care what kind of shit you're into, what you like, what you look for. You cannot sit here and tell me that she is not fucking pretty. And I know damn well her Japanese voice gives your nutter butters a little fucking tingle when she starts talking. I know you're waiting for her. You got a countdown. You got it marked on your calendar. You told your whole family. You told your grandma that when she comes out, it's game over.
You are an exception, it appears. Exceptions. The enemy of eternity.
Now I understand she might be the most hyped up person in this entire release, but holy fucking shit! This woman might be the hottest fucking character in this game that I have ever laid eyes upon. And I know a lot of you feel the exact same way. I mean, come on now. She uses a pole arm, and she pulled a fucking sword out of her boobs. What more do you want? Now, I know she might have a bad attitude, and she might be a bad person, but hey, we can look past that shit, right? You know what I'm saying? And you know, a bad attitude and a mean personality really isn't such a bad thing, if you know what I mean. And if you people have seen her skills, let me just say, you're in for a fucking ride if you haven't. I'm trying so hard not to talk about myself here, but holy shit. I mean, she is the epitome of fucking hot and everything that you fucking want in this game. I mean, she stepped all over Kazuha's friend and basically just shit all over him. But I mean, can we really fucking blame him here? You either hate Raiden or you love her. And there's a lot of people on the love side, but the people that hate her absolutely despise her. I got a feeling she's gonna get her gnosis stolen and become a good person. But one more time, can we just talk about how goddamn hot she is? Like, holy shit! Listen, if you want to hear me talk about Kazuha, go watch my other video where I actually did it, for fuck's sake. God, I don't even know what to start with Little Red Riding Hood right here. Imagine having 0 friends and sitting inside a winery your entire life by your goddamn self. Basically, the only human interaction you have is when a little green bastard comes in and gets drunk. You probably hate the Knights of Favonius so much because they didn't accept your big bland ass because you're so goddamn boring. At least your arch enemy has a fucking sense of humor. When people are talking to you, it's like talking to a goddamn wall. Can you please learn to take a fucking hit? A hot-ass girl wants in your pants, and you're sitting here like, what the fuck are you talking to me for? I mean, come on, brother, we're talking about Jean here. She's hot. She wants in your pants. You're called the Dark Knight Hero, motherfucker. You're acting like the fucking dumb Knight Hero with how fucking blind you are with the hints she's throwing you. Are you scared of her or something? Are you scared of the acting Grandmaster? You big bad, big bastard bitch. You got a shit ton of attributes, and they're all bad. You're dull. You're a douchebag. You're a dick. Look at this. We could have a whole list of what to call you. The douche Knight Hero, the dick Knight Hero, the dumb Knight Hero, and the dull Knight Hero. What a fucking lineup you got going for you, you piece of shit. And what is your problem with the Fatui? Do you not like people with masks or something? God forbid don't put him in Persona 5. He might actually shit his pants. Like, what the fuck is your problem with them? Did they do you wrong or something? Did they steal your grape juice when you were trying to drink it? Ever since we've had all these Pyro characters come out, everybody has completely forgotten about your bitch ass. The only thing you're really used for nowadays is cooking fucking Timmy's pigeons. That and sucking Kaya's balls. Like you get near them and you're like, ooh woo, Kaya, please fuck me. How about the Abyss Mages, Luke? Huh? You like those Abyss Mages? They sit in balls. I bet you wish those were Kaya's balls that you were messing with instead of the Abyss Mages. Imagine working at a winery and not even liking wine. What kind of stupid fucking idiot are you? Somebody comes in and is like, how does this wine taste? You gotta be like, well, I don't know, I haven't tried the wine in here yet. Like, how stupid does that sound? That you have to tell the customer that you don't drink wine and you work in a fucking winery. You might as well go work at a fucking preschool with your grape juice that you like. Like, what kind of fucking kid are you? And holy fucking shit, can we talk about Donna? Why in the fuck is she so far up your ass? I mean, if she got to know you, she'd probably realize she'd find more enjoyment in watching fucking paint dry. Like, there's seriously gotta be something wrong with Donna. Because I know damn well, if you actually had an interaction with her, you'd be like, why do you talk to me? Why do you like me? Why does anybody even look at me? It's almost like you're a grown-ass man that is still stuck in his middle school emo days. And holy fucking shit, why don't you go talk to some people, you little red bitch? Thank you for your time. That is all.
Master Diluc is my senior.
Trifling matters can become Jean's greatest enemy.
Jean and Diluc are probably the most canon and noticeable ship in the entire game. I mean, come on, you have to live under a fucking rock not to notice this goddamn ship. Jean's basically digging in Diluc's balls the entire Mondstadt quest, and even though Diluc might not show any interest whatsoever, we all know he's stiff as a brick down there when she starts talking to him. If this is your favorite ship right here, you basically believe in like high school sweethearts and stuff, because holy fucking shit, this one is so original, and it honestly feels like MiHoYo made these two characters to fucking like each other. I can already tell. Whatever game, show, movie, whatever you're fucking doing, you like the main guy and the main girl to get together. You don't give a single fuck about the side characters, the side girls, the side guys. You just want that one canon relationship. In the end, this is probably the most common ship in all of Genshin, and to be honest with you, the high school sweetheart and the long relationship is cute and all, but you're a basic bitch.
How has Mr. Zhongli been lately? What do you mean I'm no match for him?
That rascal from Snezhnaya has yet to depart from Liyue. I shall deal with the matter swiftly.
Oh dear fuck. Okay, listen. At first I didn't understand this, but after a little bit of time, I started fucking understanding. I don't give a flying fuck what the hell you're into. You cannot tell me that these two men are not some good ass looking men. Listen, if this is your ship, you're horny. You're horny for the men. And I mean, you're real horny for the men. You probably spend more time looking for Zhongli and Child fan art than you do outside. You probably have more pictures of Zhongli and Child than a white mom does of baby pictures. And I know it's stereotypical and all, but can we please talk about how every single picture and every single fan art, Child is getting absolutely fucked. You are a degenerate. You can say whatever you want, but you're a degenerate. You're a horny, down bad, meat-beaten degenerate, and I just have to say that I absolutely love you. I still don't really understand this ship because it doesn't fit with the story, but I understand how people's minds got wild, and all of a sudden they started getting horny, and all of a sudden they just had to go beat the goddamn meat.
Don't expect to see me at prayer tonight, and don't ask why.
God spit on me.
I don't think there's anybody in Genshin that appreciates someone as much as Tectone appreciates Rosaria. I mean, it was love at first sight. We were all thinking it, but he was the one who said, "Look at those titties." Better than anybody out there. She is so attractive to him that even just a little glance has him saying, "Oh God, I'm coming." That's real commitment right there. That's true love. That's what it's all about. Even just taking detail in the littlest features of her, like, "Oh my God, her eye bags," shows that it's always not about the tits and the ass. He appreciates every part of her. Even saying, "Look at those fucking legs." You don't get that kind of appreciation every day. Every single girl in the world wants a guy to tell her, "She's so hot." And also that, "She's fucking perfect." Just proves that you found the right guy. The guy that would go anywhere with you. The guy that would do anything for you. The guy that stops at nothing to get you. To the point where he's saying,
"Rosaria, I think it's a water, and I need her, and I got to have her."
I don't know about you, but to me that looks like a man on a goddamn mission to get his girl. Some people say dudes be afraid to moan, but if your man isn't in your ear like this,
oh God, oh God,
then is he really your man? If he doesn't wake up in the morning, roll over, look you in the eyes, and say,
"That's a beautiful woman,"
then you ain't with a man, you with a little bitch. When he first saw you, if he was not speechless, dumbfounded, looks like the sock was knocked right off his cock, once again, that ain't no real goddamn man. If this is your favorite ship right here, then I got to tell you, you like true love.
Every time I open one and look at its contents, I can feel a certain kinship with those.
Wait, only Diona?
Who came before.
Listen, if you use Aether, and this is your ship right here, you are just trying to live out your dream life. You just want every single waifu. You don't give a fuck who they are. If they got a fucking pair of legs and they got a fucking pair of tits on them, you're fucking fine with that. Honestly, this isn't even a ship. It's one person versus like 5 million. But what the fuck is this shit? A ship is short for relationship, not a fucking harem. Like, people, do you not get this through your goddamn skulls? I understand there's a lot of good waifus, and there's a lot of good options, but can we please take a minute and realize that this is not a goddamn ship? I respect it, trust me, but holy shit, stop thinking with your dicks and start thinking with your fucking heads. You make the people who ship these two motherfuckers look like child's play. You guys are on a totally different fucking level. I understand that a lot of you, if you were in that situation, you would do the exact same thing that Aether's doing, or that you think he's doing. But holy fucking shit! For the sake of the ships, please piss off!
That'd be correct. What?
You heard it here first. The Crux, best ship in the game. No competition. Nobody coming close. Video's over.
Really? Alright. That was funny.
I do admire Xingqiu for his devotion to chivalry and his martial arts proficiency.
Dear Chongyun, though he understands me quite well, one has to exercise caution when teaming up with him to go on a quest.
The two pretty boys of Genshin right here. For some of you, there is nothing more special than two teenage boys in love, and it really fucking shows. I don't really know how this ship came to be. I guess they saw two boys that were like the sweetest, most low-key and nice people in the game, and they were like, they should fuck. If this is your main ship, you definitely have a type. And I know for a goddamn fact that you also like these two motherfuckers that just got introduced as well. I wouldn't say you people are necessarily horny, but holy fucking shit. You can stare at a picture of these two motherfuckers for goddamn hours, and that you probably also have a background, profile picture, banner, wallpaper of one of these two motherfuckers right here. You guys are really nice people because I've never had a problem with any of you, and you always seem to know when to shut the fuck up. You don't go around saying that this is the best ship ever and arguing with people. You just know it in your heart, and that's all the closure that you need. Also, I'd like to give you mad props for not thinking that Xingqiu is a fucking girl. Holy shit, he looks so much like Ichigo. Like, what in the fuck? Also, this fucking ship has one of the funniest names. What in the fuck is Changqiu?
As his assistant, I learn so much each and every day.
Working with Sucrose on alchemy research is quite pleasant.
So about this one, I understand this one completely, and it's really, really cute, because you have two of the shyest and, like, most calm people in this entire game, and they work really, really well together. They both love alchemy and respect each other, and it just fits so well. But, oh but, there is a very, very strong big brother, little sister vibe in this relationship, and I know some of you think the same thing, and you probably think it's hot. I can no longer look at the two of them and not think about...
Big brother, I want you to give me your big, juicy, thick and drench me with your hot, sticky until I'm gasping for air.
I mean, goddamn! I ain't gonna lie, that was kinda hot. I mean, it just feels like there's something wrong with this. Whether it be like teacher to student, or big brother or little sister. There's just something wrong here. The people that like this ship are very introverted and like the shy couples, and there's really nothing wrong with that at all, don't get me wrong. I feel like Genshin really set this one up, because they knew it was going to succeed, because based on what their personalities are like, and what they both enjoy, they match so well together. As far as you go, you're out there right now trying to find your Sucrose to your Albedo, or your Albedo to your Sucrose. I do think out of all the ships, that this one is the sweetest one. There's nothing wrong with either one of these two characters. They're so sweet and nice, and you can't go wrong with either one of them. And I must say that Albecros, or whatever you want to fucking call them, is a lot better than fucking Changqiu. You people knew that was gonna be funny. Come on now.
That Captain. She clearly receives the adoration of many, but will always be the first to disregard the rules.
Ningguang is never really one to speak frankly, but she has been very direct with her criticism of me in the past.
Ah, now this is the one we like to see right here. Whoever started this ship and came up with it, let me just kiss you real quick. You are a genius. You are a man amongst boys, and I 10 out of 10 fucking love you. Now that we got that shit out of the way, this ship for you is either all about the horny or about the mommies. And everybody knows that you are so thirsty to be in between the both of them. You wish that you could have your head in between both of their thighs all the time. I also feel like we have a little bit of a rivalry going on. Almost like it's Twilight all over again with Team Edward and Team Jacob. It's either Team Ningguang or Team Beidou. And if we're being completely honest, you can't go wrong with either one of them. I feel like 100% this ship is all fan service, but holy fucking crap, I'm not complaining.
One day you will see how I conquer the world and crush the thrones of gods beneath my heel.
I'm tired. Let's just sit here for a bit.
This This ship right here is 100% the fuckboy that goes after the girl that doesn't like him. I mean, I guess you could say Lumine is one of these right here, but if we're being completely honest here, Child will be the one to pursue her and thinks he's being cute and funny while he's doing it, while she would just go along with the ride and probably eventually end up liking him. If this is your favorite ship, then you most likely like these kind of relationships right here. And I'm gonna mention this again, that you probably like the fuckboy type boys. I think that everybody's favorite part about this ship that likes this ship is that Child acts like the little girl and tries to be cute and impress Lumine, while Lumine just doesn't show him any kind of attention and is minding her own business and acts like she doesn't like him. I think that somewhat of this is a stretch, because even though they had one or two interactions with each other, that doesn't necessarily mean that all of a sudden that she's just willing to drop her pants for him. Yes, I mean, I could see it happening and it wouldn't be necessarily a big surprise, but you gotta realize, people, she only gives a fuck about her brother this entire goddamn game.
For the last time, Paimon is not emergency food!
Rev up those fryers, cause I am sure hungry for what?
Goddamn, can we just fucking cook Paimon and feed her to the fucking hilly turtles? I mean, goddamn, you big baby bitch fucking diaper wearing piece of fuck.
I obeyed her, my life. She took me in when I fled from Inazuma.
I chose you as my crewmate, as my comrade on the sea. It gives me great pride to be able to say that.
I knew you motherfuckers were gonna be horny as shit as soon as you saw that Beto had somebody on her ship that showed any kind of interest into her. I don't even understand this one. She acts like a mother to him, and you slimy motherfuckers are over here getting horny as soon as you see any kind of scene with them. Like what? Beto's being nice and letting a person stay on her ship? Oh, you know what that means? They're probably fucking. Like, there's a chance that they like each other. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's completely out of the equation, but holy fucking shit. You guys don't have to jump to conclusions so fast that all of a sudden they're just fucking out of nowhere. If this is your ship, you are 100% on the side of, oh, Beto's hot, and Kazuha's just coming along for the ride. Like, you may like Kazuha and everything, but I know damn well that Beto's probably your favorite waifu, and you are just wanting anything to do with her. It doesn't matter what ship it is. So can we please just realize that Beto's probably just trying to be nice and not trying to get her fucking titties grabbed?
Kaya, you can only trust half of what he says, at best.
D-Luke, he was cute as a young lad, but nowadays he just seems to be in a world of his own.
Okay, aren't these two like half-brothers or something? I'm not a big lorehead or anything, but aren't they like somewhat like step-brothers, I guess you could say? Because if that's the case, this takes step-bro I'm stuck to a whole different other meaning. And it's quite obvious they hate each other. But holy fucking shit. If they're like half-brothers or whatever the fuck they're doing over there in Mondstadt, this shit right here is fucking bad. I mean, if we're gonna be completely honest here, they probably do like each other on the low. But listen up, listen. You are horny, because if you can completely forget about the beef they have and look past that and realize, oh, they should just get together because they're so cute and they just fight each other and they're just wrestling around with each other. Like, what in the fuck is wrong with you? Why do I got a strong feeling that you've done some role play with these two or some shit like that? Because holy fuck, what kind of act do you have to get in for this to be your goddamn fucking ship? There's nothing wrong with liking the two characters, but holy fuck, the ones that get horny, what the hell is wrong with you?
I cannot stand his disrespectful attitude towards Rex Lapis.
Who knows what Rex Lapis must have done to inspire such blind devotion from Ganyu?
Holy shit. Two of the most fucking horniest fan bases came together and were like, we should get even more horny. Like, who let the fucking Rex Lapis fan club get out of hand this badly? I haven't seen more merch maniacs and fucking horn dogs and one ship than I have with these fuckers right here. How many of these fuckers you got in your bed, huh? How many of these fuckers you got on your wall, huh? How many of these fuckers you got in your closet, huh? I'm on your fucking ass right now. And in game, don't they fucking hate each other? Like, when did they ever talk to each other? When have they ever had any kind of conversation where they're like, oh, I love you so much. Why don't you just come over here and fuck me? I mean, come on, people. These things at least have to make a little bit of sense. And we're sitting here like, oh, let's make two fucking girls that don't even talk to each other in game like each other. Like, what kind of fucking horse crap is that? I mean, goddamn, people. How much fucking spank bank material do you need to ship these two motherfuckers together? I am disgusted. I'm just gonna cut this off right now and say, please sandwich me.
Mark my words, vengeance will be mine.
I haven't seen anybody in this game more devoted to something than Eula is to vengeance. I mean, holy fucking shit. Vengeance this, vengeance that, vengeance every fucking thing ever. Maybe her personality wouldn't be absolute dog shit if she wasn't thinking about vengeance all the time. Oh, what's this? Got time for a boyfriend? Nope. Vengeance. What's this? Got time to eat? Nope. Vengeance. What's this? Somebody's trying to ship me with somebody? Nope. Fucking vengeance! And you know what the worst part about this shit is? I've seen some of you motherfuckers say, oh, she can take her vengeance out on me. Why don't you just go beat your meat and get over it, alright? Listen, she's horny as fuck for vengeance. If you even want a chance with her, you gotta change your fucking name to Vengeance, and maybe she'll actually go for you. Cause holy fucking shit, that's all she goddamn cares about. Vengeance, 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 vengeance. I can't tell you how many fucking times I had to hear,
Mark my words, vengeance will be mine.
Throughout the entire fucking story quest. I mean, goddamn woman. I'm starting to think that she's more obsessed with vengeance than fucking Ning Wang is with Mora. I mean, holy fucking shit.
Oh, good morning, traveler. Whenever I see you in the morning, somehow it makes me feel like today is going to be a good day.
I remember one gaze that left a particularly deep impression on me.
I think this is the closest thing that we've had to an actual relationship and date in this fucking game. I mean, holy shit. Throughout that entire quest, Ayaka was horny as fuck. Like, what the hell? That line, I don't know what the fuck it was. Something like, oh, when I'm near you, or when I look at you, or when I'm spending time with you, I just can't think about anything else but you. Like, holy shit, how down bad are you? Goddamn, woman! She was literally choking up on her words when we were spending time with her. I was sitting there like, is she about to fucking smooch me or something? And you know damn well, Harem King over here is fucking living it up. He's like, oh yeah, come, keep it coming, Ayaka. Oh yeah, give me some more. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. I know damn well Aether ain't got a problem with none of this shit. And I know as you right there, you were living it up too. You were sitting there looking in your screen and you were like, holy shit, I wish I was Aether. Cause damn Ayaka is cute, and I wish I could date her ass right now. I know that's exactly what half of you fuckers that like Ayaka were talking about. I know damn well, because I was sitting there, and I'm not even a huge fan of Ayaka, and I was like, holy shit, she's kinda sweet talking my ass. So I kinda respect this one. I respect you too, because this shit's kinda canon almost, because they were setting it up like we were about to fucking date her. But damn, Ayaka, can we please calm the fuck down? Hey, you. Yeah, you. Don't you dare click off this video yet. I ain't done with you yet. As most of you know, I will be C6ing Raiden. That's a lot of money, okay? Listen, I will be doing 3 giveaways. What the fuck was I giving away again? There will be 2 Discord Nitros and a $100 Genesis Crystal Pack. All you have to do, follow my Twitch, be there the day I stream, and be in my Discord. 3 things I ask of you, okay? It's not a lot. It's pretty fucking simple, alright? The giveaway will be held on the day that Raiden comes out. The links to my Twitch and my Discord will be in the description. It's quite simple. Go follow my Twitch right now. Go join my Discord right now. Get it out the way. Of course, you can come by my Twitch stream anytime. I'm live almost every single day, and you can come say hello to me. I don't fucking care. As long as you're there, I'm happy. Now, get the fuck out of here. Mondstadt was everyone's first home when we started playing this game. And whether or not you want to admit it, it has to bring some type of nostalgia back to you. When you just walk around Mondstadt and you're like, wow, I remember first playing this game. You just remember how relaxing it was, walking around, exploring, getting chests, doing the story quest, and also when you didn't have to worry about getting fucked in the ass in artifacts. Being in Mondstadt makes you feel worry-free. There's nothing over there that can absolutely shit on you or make you want to punch a hole in your fucking monitor. If you like Mondstadt, you're most likely more of like the medieval castle-like, because I mean, look at fucking Mondstadt. The cathedral looks like something out of fucking Skyrim. The characters there are all great. You can't go wrong with any of them. They feel like they're a big family almost, unless, you know, some of them fucking hate each other. The Archon over there is Venti. You can't go wrong with him. He drinks all day, he cracks jokes, he likes to piss off the Luke, he makes fucking fun of everybody. But in the end, he's a nice guy, and he always has a good personality going on. And you know, he should have been in fucking How to Train Your Dragon, cause goddamn! The soundtrack there is really nice, and you have a really, really wide range of areas in Mondstadt. You have one place that's like a big cliff that you can just fucking look over everything in the ocean, and then you have a fucking bone-butt cold mountain. You either love Dragonspine or you hate it. You might want it out of fucking Mondstadt, you might want to keep it, but goddamn, you gotta admit, it looks fucking amazing. In the end, Mondstadt's where we all first started, and you as a person, you're great for liking the starting location, and it just feels like, you know, it's closest to home. And I gotta admit, it looks really fucking pretty, but holy shit, the story quest didn't hold a fucking candle to this next location. Up to this point in the story, Liyue has had one of the best storylines I've ever seen. I mean, holy shit. Even that fucking ending scene where they were fighting Osile or whatever the fuck that big shitter's name is. Holy fuck. That scene was so fucking sexy. I mean, holy shit. I was just sitting there watching and I was about to burst just watching this. I mean, you can't deny that that is one of the best scenes Genshin has come out with since this game has been released. So now if you like Liyue, you're more towards the end of, like, you know, the Chinese, like, Lantern Rite Festival kind of, you know, like fireworks and like fake dragons and all that kind of stuff. You know, like the Chinese culture. You know what I'm fucking talking about here. Everyone knows the Archon, Zhongli, Rex Lapis, Morax, whatever the fuck you want to call him. The broke guy, yeah, that guy. But holy shit, I'll say it once and I'll say it again. That's a handsome ass man. I ain't gay, but $20 is $20. I don't think you can go wrong with any single character in Liyue. They're all amazing, they have great storylines, they're designed well, and I mean, they're just great. They're just good characters. There's a good bunch to be around, you know? And don't even get me started on the landscapes in Liyue. Holy fuck, they're beautiful. I could sit there and stare at that for fucking years. I mean, goddamn, the mountains, the cliffs, the fucking trees, the scenery, the water, the rocks, holy shit! I think when everyone saw Liyue for the first time, their pants just dropped. I mean, for fucking fuck's sake. You show up at this big-ass city, and you're like, oh my god, what the hell is that? There's only two complaints I have with Liyue. One was that fucking Lantern Rite quest when you had to go do every single motherfucker's job. Holy shit, I'm not an errand boy. I just kicked Child's ass. I just took down the god of Vortex. Why the fuck do I have to go fetch you some fucking papers? And secondly, before the fucking Geoculus trackers were invented, back when I was finding the Geoculus, you know, you had to rummage through every single nook and cranny and ass cheek and fucking every single little slit in Liyue to go find the Geoculus if you fucking missed one. And it was pain in fucking hell. By far one of the coolest locations they've ever made in this game. I mean, fuck, that's where we got introduced to the boat. I was riding around on that motherfucker more than I was fighting anything in the goddamn game. I mean, it was so cool, just going around to each of the islands, figuring out what's which and what's the fuck's to fucking do and shit and fucking and I think the reason that a lot of people liked it so much was because it was something new. It was a breath of fresh air. We hadn't seen a new location since Dragonspine. So this was so hype when it first came out, and I'm not gonna lie, it was so fucking well built. I loved the way it looked. Most likely, if this is your favorite location, you like beaches, open world, open water, you like just sailing on the water, obviously, and you like just a lot of space to move around and explore. And I'm not gonna lie, the quest was pretty good. Like the whole do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do king, whatever the fuck, you know, Dodoko, yeah, that fucker. That was actually not a bad quest, and Klee and Alice and everyone else and everyone getting together, that was actually kind of wholesome, and I liked it. And I can assume that this being your favorite location, you loved all the chests and all the secrets and all that, and you were just living that up. I wish you would have been around longer, because this was a really good island, and I hope they implement something into this more, because holy shit, it was pretty fucking good. Now there's basically two reasons you like Inazuma. One would be it's the new location and you're still hyped about it, and it'll probably not be your favorite location later, it's just new. Secondly would be that you like the Japanese culture and you love love the purple. Why do I feel like everything in Inazuma is either pink or purple? Like literally every single thing I look at is fucking pink or purple. Now it looks good, don't get me wrong, it looks really fucking good. And I love the Japanese scenery, you know, like the samurais, the fucking sakura trees, the fucking blooms, the everything, you know, the kimonos, all that kind of stuff. And I bet you're pissed that Lumine or Aether did not wear a kimono. Oh my god, I was If this is your favorite, you're most likely a weeb. Let's be honest here. The Japanese culture, I mean, automatically weeb. That's screaming it from the mountaintops right there. But it's okay because we're basically all some weebs, to be honest with you. And, you know, some of us, some degenerates. Not gonna name any names. Between the pain in the ass constant electro damage you take in that one area, and the water, and getting struck by lightning before you do the quest to turn off the rain, it kinda sucks. Not saying the location sucks, just some of the things in the area kind of are annoying, and you can turn it all off after you get a quest, yes. But that doesn't change the fact that there's still a bunch of annoying shit in here. And for the characters, oh my god, and the characters, in my opinion, and I know a lot of people's opinions, are the best ones we've seen yet. And the Archon, Raiden, Ball, whatever the fuck you want to call her. Oh my god, dear baby, Jesus. I'll tell you one thing, I'd stuff my balls. Hey, you, finally awake. If you don't know yet, and you didn't see in my last video yet, I'm doing 3 giveaways. At the same time, I'm C6ing Raiden. Big shit. The giveaways will be happening on stream while I'm C6ing Raiden. I'm giving away 2 Discord Nitros and a $100 Genesis Crystal Pack. All you have to do to enter is follow my Twitch, be in my Discord, and be in that stream when I C6 Raiden. I will also be rolling for Raiden on my Discord members' accounts in that same stream. I'm gonna choose a bunch of people, roll for them, and get them raided. It's gonna be pretty fucking fun, alright? So please show up. Like, I need you guys to show up. Please, love me, kiss me. Notice me, senpai. All shit aside, it's gonna be really fun, and we're ready to get 7 Raidens and some kachinks. I mean, look at all this shit. Don't you want to see me waste all this shit right here? My Twitch and Discord links will be in the description below, and I hope to see you guys in my stream for 2.1 when it releases. Now, can somebody give me a fat
Hello, nice to meet you. My name is Xiangling. I'm a chef from Liyue.
Ever since AR20, Xiangling has been one of the best characters in this fucking game. Whether you're using her as a main DPS or a main support, she fucking slaps. Like, holy shit. Even fucking Gooba can fucking shit on some people. And goddamn, her Pyronado is probably one of the best fucking ults in this game. Like, holy shit. You can use that shit with anybody. It's so fucking good. Like, literally, you can use that shit with anybody, and you can get away with it. You as a person, you really love how flexible Xiangling is. And you also love how Gooba can just fucking shit on people while you're busy doing something else. Gooba's over here cranking out 200 fucking K. Xiangling was definitely one of the characters that you've been playing from start to finish. And holy shit, I just gotta say that that's some dedication. It takes a lot of fucking effort not to be tempted by these new fucking waifus and characters and stick with your gut. I just gotta give you a round of fucking applause.
Darling, are you going to be Lisa's little helper?
I think we can all admit that Lisa's lacking a little bit, if you know what I mean. She's not the most played character, and you really never see her anywhere in co-op. But that doesn't mean she's necessarily bad. She's actually pretty good when you use her ult as like a roaming / electro applier, if you know what I mean. But I think that every single motherfucker that mains this bitch can admit that the only reason they're maining her is because you think she's your fucking mommy. I mean, holy shit, miHoYo. Can we make a character that is any more horny, please? I know damn well you tried so fucking hard to get everybody's pee-pees raising whenever we went on that date with her. Like, holy fucking shit, miHoYo. Could you try any harder? She's pretty much usable with anybody that needs an electro battery or, like, you know, an electro applier. But holy fucking shit, dude. The main goddamn reason that everybody and their mom uses Lisa is to fucking climb every single goddamn where you're going. Holy shit!
Fate has been generous in allowing my path to cross with that of your distinguished self.
Borderline one of the most underrated characters in this game. I know everybody complains about his E and about how it messes up their physical damage or their elemental damage and their builds and all this kind of shit, but his fucking burst absolutely slaps the fucking titties off of everything. Now, there's a variety of reasons why you could main Chong Yun. One would be you like his design. Two could be that he's an exorcist and reminds you of goddamn Reno Kumura over here. Three could be that you see the hidden potential in him and absolutely wreak fucking havoc with him. You Chong Yun mains are some of the nicest people I've ever met in my entire life. And why do I feel like some of the reason that you play him is because of his idle animations? Because I gotta admit, they're some of the coolest fucking idle animations in this entire game. And goddamn, he gets his burst back so fucking fast. It's unbelievable.
I'm the 77th director of the Longshan Funeral Parlor. Hey, Tom, now just why might you be looking for me?
Oh my lord, where do I even start with Hu Tao, huh? Not only is she one of the most broken characters in this game, I don't give a fuck what you say, she's broken as shit. Secondly, she's a walking fucking nuke. I can confirm this, that all of the Hu Tao mains are loud and proud. They like to let everybody know that their character is better than every single fucking character another person owns. Not only are they spooky and a little edgy, but they got a little attitude with them, you know, that you can't beat my build no matter what the fuck you do. I got the best damage in all the fucking game. The Hu Tao mains can be sweet and nice and really, you know, wholesome sometimes. But holy fucking shit. 99% of the time, we're out there trying to kick your goddamn ass, and we don't give a single fuck about it either. Oh, what's that? You main Zhao? Oh yeah, sit back and watch the light show, you fucking big pussy.
If death comes knocking at your door, call out my name, Adeptus Zhao.
Now that was a pretty good transition, eh? From Hu Tao to Zhao, just like that with the joke, you know? Okay, give me some credit, alright? And holy fuck, these Zhao mains. I don't know how you motherfuckers deal with hearing lament, worthless, useless, all the fucking time. Holy fucking shit. I would lose my fucking brain listening to that over and over and over and over again. Holy shit. I mean, there's always the solution to putting your game in JP dub, but holy fuck. God damn English, just do something about that. Zhao main's most likely like his fast-paced, high-damage gameplay, and I gotta admit, he's fucking so much fun to play. I will say that he is a glass cannon, because that motherfucker dies faster than anything I've ever seen in my entire life. But holy shit, he can pack a punch. I'm sure you guys all love when he puts his mask on his face and turns into that, "Where them demons? I'm gonna go clap some fucking demonic ass cheeks tonight." You know, like that kind of phase, yeah. I don't know what the fuck you guys like about that, but it does look sick as shit. As for you guys, it either goes, you think Zhao is hot, or you like the edgy part, you know, like I think you know where I'm going with this. I don't even gotta explain it. But I will say that the community is overall, nice, yeah? Yeah, we're gonna go with nice, yeah. Hey, you. Fuck you.
I saw a TikTok kid hating on you because you call characters waifus and because you make F2Ps look poor, Scar. So overdramatic.
Okay, no, you want to talk? Okay, let's talk. You all don't get to say, oh, you make free-to-plays look poor. You know how to make it as a YouTuber? You pander to free-to-plays. That's all you do. You pander to free-to-plays. Ask me right now. Ask yourself right now. How many content creators do you actually see pandering to whales? Zero. Want to know why? Because free-to-plays are the broad demographic. Free-to-plays are the majority of the player base. The free-to-plays are the majority of the little kiddies who don't have a fucking job. Okay? Now, there might be an outlier. And also, the things that I'm about to say, you can keep this off the record. Okay? If you're in like a fucking really fucked up country where the economy is fucked, doesn't apply to you. Okay? Doesn't apply to you. It doesn't. Okay? If you're in a horrible financial situation, doesn't apply to you. But I'm going to explain something right now. Whales, high spenders, they have been getting shit on in every single game we have ever played. Period. And you cannot say that's not true. Okay? Whales and people who spend money on, get this, their favorite fucking games have been getting shit on since day one, and it's acceptable. If you shit on a free-to-play, oh my god, unsubbed. If you shit on a whale, KW, hilarious. Okay, let me break some fucking news on you. Okay, we're all fucking losers, and free-to-plays, I'm gonna make you realize that you're just as big of a fucking loser as us whales with a little bit of math. Okay, let's go, man. Let's bust up the old calculator. All right, let's say a whale spends $1,000 on day one. $1,000 on day one. Now, this $1,000 allows them to power spike their account and make it to where they don't have to play 8 hours a day. They have to play 2 hours a day to get where they want in the game in the span of 1 month. Okay? So that's $1,000. And then 2 hours every day for 30 days. That's 60. Let's say they work a minimum wage job. And the reason why I'm saying that is free-to-plays make up the majority of the player base, just like people with minimum wages make up the majority of the population. Okay? Minimum wage, let's say for your area, it's, let's be reasonable, let's say $10. This is Canadian. So, 60 times 10, that means they spend $600 worth of their time. If you don't value your time, unfortunate for you. Time is money. We are all ticking time bombs, and I'll be fucked if I would rather spend time doing something that I didn't want to do over something that I did want to do. So if I can spend money to quicker get to the things that I want to do, then awesome. So that means in the course of 1 month, I've spent $1,600. Okay? Easy. Now, let's talk about if you're a free-to-play player. Okay? You have to grind more. You have to work harder. And in the first month, you spend 8 hours every day for 1 month playing the game. All right, let's do some math. 8 hours every day times 30 equals 240. Multiply that by minimum wage. That is $2,400. We are all either wasting our time or we are all wasting our money. I'm not going to shit on you unironically for wasting 8 hours a day on a video game. Just like you shouldn't shit on anybody who has expendable income who wants to pay so they can enjoy their game at a more leisurely pace. Like, shut the fuck up. Okay? If people have expendable income, let them do what the fuck they want to do. Okay? Now, if they're like broke as fuck, you should probably stop them. Okay? But I'll be real. And then, there's always the argument of, I can't get a job. I can't get a job. It's impossible. I can't get a job. Here's a great fucking idea. Then instead of playing fucking video games for 240 hours in a month, look for a fucking job. Congratulations. You have been daddied up on. Congratulations. You have been daddied up on. Jesus Christ. Oh man, I sent in one application to McDonald's 3 weeks ago and I didn't get a call back. Nobody's hiring. Yeah? Is that how it goes? No. Sorry, sweet cheeks. If you want to work, you can get work. Maybe I'm fortunate. But for the past, 12 fucking years, if I really needed to make money, if I really needed the job, if I put in the fucking time and got off my ass and went somewhere and actually fought for one, I got one. You might not like that advice. You might not like my take. I don't give a fuck. Let people play the way they want to fucking play. Shut your fucking mouth. The fact that people have to apologize for spending money on their favorite thing is fucking ridiculous. While you have these dumb fucking idiots going to the fucking bars, spending $200 on drinks that are hurting their body, hurting other people, not remembering what happened, and they spend $50 of that fucking dollars on some girl who isn't even going to acknowledge their existence. I'll be damned if I'm going to be fucking crucified for spending money on my favorite thing. So shut the fuck up. I'm gonna do what I want. And yes, I like a big pair of titties. And yes, I like pulling on my favorite characters. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's a cap and a fucking half. You think I'm gonna let ball pass me? Oh, fuck no. That's why I do giveaways. Do you not have a character either? Then why don't you come follow my Twitch, like, comment, subscribe to my YouTube, where I can do a giveaway. If you can't get one for yourself, I will. Come join me today. That piss you off? Don't care. Thanks. Just fucking say that you're trying to hit a broad demographic. I don't get how somebody who spends $100 is more of a fucking loser than somebody who spends 300 hours a month playing the same fucking video game. Like we're supposed to fucking glorify that. Oh wow, dude, you grinded all that yourself. Congratulations, you have too much fucking times on your hand. Let me guess, your favorite anime is One Piece? So tired of hearing it. Like free-to-plays are just better. It's so fucking annoying, man. It's so fucking annoying. Who even cares, Eggy Cry? A lot more people than you think. A lot more people than you fucking think. And I'm sure chat can agree. Okay? This is not a random as fuck, just shit that Techie thinks about. Dude, the whales versus free-to-play ego is outrageous. It is like, literally, whales are like shunned and told to be ashamed of the shit that they do. Or even light spenders. Oh my god, you bought the battle pass? Spits! It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. But that's just my take. Free-to-play increases popularity. Hold on. Free-to-play increases popularity, luring whales, go spend money, we should all limit to the... Yeah, exactly. It's a fucking entire cycle, man. It's an entire cycle. It's just so fucking annoying, man. And obviously this video, if I do make it a video, is gonna get crazy amount of hate. But it's just like, man, somebody needs to fucking say it, man. Because like, if I have to see another person who thinks that they're fucking better than somebody else because they beat the Spiral Abyss after 8 fucking months being free to play, when a whale beat it the first month, it's like, dude, what else do you think's gonna fucking happen when you play for 1,000 hours grinding? Yeah, you'll probably beat it. Dude, you leveled your fucking ball from 1 to 90 just farming Hilichurls. It's different if like a free-to-play player beats something in the same time span as someone who spent money, because that means that they're better. But ain't nobody impressed off anybody if they beat the fucking Spiral. Oh, what do you even want? Free-to-players are just jealous of big numbers and want those same numbers? No, it's not that. It's just that, like, people don't get the premise that, like, nobody fucking cares if you don't spend money on this game. And I don't get why it's not good to spend money on your favorite thing. Like, that's what I don't get. Like, people say, like, oh, spending money on gacha is a waste of money. Yeah, so is pretty much anything else. Buying McDonald's, waste of money. Okay, if you don't cook your own food, you're wasting your money. Going out to the movies, wasting your money. Going out to hang out with your friends, waste of money. Like, everything's a waste of money. Okay? But in my opinion, for my financial situation, of course, me wasting my time is way more negative than me wasting money. That's me, right? I'm a streamer. Okay? But like, if I can spend $5 to spend a week worth of grind, I'm probably gonna do that. Personally.
Add Astra Abyss.
Because the reason why I say that is because if I wouldn't, and I were to intentionally have a worse experience in my favorite thing, then I'm not going to like my favorite thing as much anymore. And I don't want to risk that. This is once again just my perspective as a content creator. But with people with expendable income, they shouldn't be made to feel bad because they're spending money on their favorite fucking game. People don't understand. Like, some people's... This is... Genshin Impact is some people's favorite game. It is. It is their favorite game. And for some people, having Ball is going to make them... It's going to make them feel happy for, like, a year. Maybe even a month. Like, imagine that, dude. Like, this is some people's favorite character. So, like, why do we want to piss on their fire, dude? Why do we want to take a dump in their cornflakes? Just let them enjoy it, you fucking prick. Oh, Jesus Christ, are you having fun? Not on my watch. Not on my fucking watch.
Hello and welcome to my channel, I Want to Lose Gaming. In today's video, we'll be having a DPS showdown between the Electro Archon, the Archon of disliking Archons, and the Cryo Amber Archon. So you might be shocked to see the contestants in this video, and I don't blame you. Raiden is a support, so why is she here against one of the best DPS characters and against one of the quote-unquote worst DPS characters in the game? Well, first of all, I blame you guys, because you all overwhelmingly voted for the Archon disliking Keqing to compete against one of her least favorite entities, an Archon. And that is the perfect segue to introduce our Electric contestants. But before that, I've seen a massive increase in interest for Genshin Impact content creation, and now is the perfect time for today's brand new sponsor, Wondershare Filmora. Wondershare Filmora is perfect for both beginners and even expert editors like myself. It includes preset templates like effects, filters, transitions, and even tons of royalty-free music. The download link will be in the description below as well as the pinned comment. There's a reason why Wondershare Filmora has been downloaded over 50 million times worldwide, and that's because of all the awesome videos that have been made with it. Filmora has just released the newest version, V10.5, which includes new features such as auto reframe, AR stickers, and even an AI portrait. Here we have the majestic Raiden Shogun standing on a rock. And with the power of AI portrait, it took me literally seconds to have a transparent background Raiden that I can pop into any other scene, like this one. Next, if you're getting tired of seeing the same boring Genshin nuke combo over and over, why not spice it up with these awesome special effects? Wham, whoosh, pow pow, zap. And now you've got the coolest Raiden nuke video on YouTube. So if you want to get into content creation and need a simple and intuitive software to start, go smash that link in the description below. Wondershare Filmora X is 100% free to try and free to download. There's also a back to school special where you can get a massive 42% discount, valid until September 30th. Go check out Wondershare Filmora X by clicking that link in the description below. Ever since her introduction to the story as a doubter of the gods and a workaholic, Keqing has been around since day one of Genshin Impact's release. Many a shrimp re-rolled over and over to start their journey through Teyvat with his cat-eared Yuheng of the Liyue Qixing. My Keqing has a couple builds throughout this video. The first is for the overworld. She's using a Refinement 5 Mist Splitter's Reflection, and she's using 2-piece Thundering Fury and 2-piece Gladiators. Throughout the overworld, I'm using 20% crit rate food for her, because by now, a true Keqing main that has been farming artifacts for her since day one is going to have pretty much perfect artifacts. With the crit rate food and Pyro Resonance, my Keqing is at 98% of her damage potential. For Abyss, since without the crit rate food, my Keqing's crit ratio is an absolute dumpster fire, my Jade Cutter Keqing does quite a bit more average damage, so Keqing will be using that in the Abyss. Now one might take a bird's eye view of the Raiden Shogun and think that she's a support. However, people often overlook her incredible burst damage. Raiden Shogun is like a generator. You charge her up with a bunch of running hamsters, aka her teammates, and then she's able to unleash all that stored power onto her opponents while also charging up her hamsters. And while Raiden does support her team, she also happens to do a ton of damage while doing so. It goes without saying that Raiden's place in the current meta is a huge question mark, but maybe you'll be shocked to see the results in this video. My Raiden is using the 4-piece Emblem of Severed Fates. Now, I must admit that I use an attack percent build for most of the overworld showcases, but after I got an upgrade to my energy recharge timepiece, I swapped back to an energy recharge build. Either way, both builds do nearly the exact same amount of damage. With Pyro Resonance, my Raiden's burst is currently at 79% damage potential. I also use a higher crit damage build for one of the showcases as well as Abyss 12. Next we have the GOAT, greatest of all time, Ganyu. And unlike her co-worker Keqing, who hates Archons, Ganyu demonstrates much adoration for the Geo Archon, Rex Lapis, making her an Archon liker. My Ganyu is using the Wanderer's Troop, and with Cryo and Geo Resonance, she's at 83% of her damage potential. While she does use other combinations of resonances at certain times, she's always around 80% of her damage potential. Now for everyone's favorite part of the video, the disclaimers. As usual, these runs are simply my best attempt at them in a reasonable amount of time. I do each of these runs multiple times and simply pick the best time. There are likely other showcases of these characters out there that are faster than my times. All these times can be improved. Also, this does not mean character A is better than character B, but simply here to serve as a single anecdote for how these characters compare to each other at my levels of investment and my levels of skill. Get ready to say, "Oh my goodness." as we annihilate the local fauna in Teyvat and even set a world record Abyss 12 time in this DPS showdown. Starting off with everyone's favorite volunteer to electrocute and freeze to death, we have the Cryo and Pyro Regisvines. What just happened? Well, for a character that can hit 1 million damage with no reactions, doing 185,000 damage with the initial slash of her burst didn't even require a crit damage build. Sadly, our poor plant friend didn't even have time to call its family before it was sentenced to the electric chair. You may have noticed that this clip is from my Ayaka vs Ganyu DPS showdown. And yeah, barring a couple runs where I did manage to improve my Ganyu times, you're going to see some of those clips. Since Ganyu cannot one-shot the Pyro Regisvine without reactions, she instead has to 3-shot it. Still an impressively fast disposal of some freezer-burnt lettuce. As for Keqing, well, her damage is not nearly as bursty as Raiden's or Constellation 6 Ganyu, but she's still able to quickly take out our poor plant friend before it could call its friends and family in a mere 5.8 seconds. Next we have a dragon who really needs to see a dermatologist, Dvalin.
Raiden is faster than Ganyu.
By using a crit damage build, Raiden was able to one-shot Dvalin Zit after a couple of attempts, by building up some additional resolve prior to knocking Dvalin down. An interesting thing to note is that Raiden's resolve is reset to 0 when entering a domain, so she's at a bit of a disadvantage for when she cannot quickly build up her resolve. In Dvalin's case, there's plenty of time to build up the resolve needed for that necessary surge in power. This fight has historically been a good fight for Ganyu, since she does not have the need to climb up Dvalin's neck. Despite that though, Constellation 6 is really awkward to use against Dvalin, which is where a lot of Ganyu's explosive power comes from. Nonetheless, Dvalin took a mere 7.5 seconds for our favorite goat. As for Keqing, well, battery late than never. Thanks to her elemental skill, Keqing can get up to the Zit much more quickly than most of her fellow melee peers. This fight took her 12.2 seconds, long enough to make a sandwich, but not long enough to eat it too. Now we have a harmless sleeping giant rock frog. Seriously, I don't understand why we bother it all the time. Despite that, I'll be bothering it a lot. Raiden's burst really hurts. If something can be taken out in a single burst window, then Raiden is going to perform shockingly well. Granted, this wouldn't be possible for my Raiden without a bunch of pre-built resolve, but hey, we will use every reasonable advantage of a character's kit in these DPS showdowns. Speaking of using reasonable benefits for a character, we do that with Ganyu, by queuing up both her burst and a free charge shot. While Ganyu's damage is impressive, it's not nearly as bursty as Raiden's burst. Fast and steady almost wins the race, as Ganyu chucks her arrows at the Primo Geovishap every couple of seconds to end up with an impressive 13.2 seconds. I'm starting to understand why Keqing dislikes Archon so much. It's probably because they're all completely broken in comparison to her. Well, at least Keqing has some of the best work ethic in Teyvat, because she is just poking and prodding our favorite giant rock frog until it dies from the irritation. After what is deemed by Raiden as an eternity, Keqing was able to poke our favorite giant rock frog into the afterlife in 22.1 seconds. Next we have the only actual willing volunteer in Teyvat, Masanori.
Oh, they're finally using him?
I learned something new about Masanori here. If you do enough damage before he even manages to do his first attack, he'll immediately shift into his second form. With how quickly he transitions, Raiden was able to dispose of both his forms in a single secret art, the Blade of the Booba. This clocked in at a personal record of 8.8 seconds. I tried many times with Ganyu to burst down Masanori's first form prior to him doing an attack, but could never do enough damage in time. So I ended up with this strategy, which saved her Constellation 6s to take out the second form as fast as I could. Ganyu managed to mercilessly gun down our only willing volunteer, Masanori. Ah yes, small cat-eared hair girl versus 15-foot-tall hulking armored samurai. What can go wrong? It's losing this DPS race to an Archon and an Archon Liker. Keqing is not able to bypass the first attack cycle of Masanori. So while we watch a giant samurai man spin around, we can also go take a nap and then come back, because then and only then will Masanori throw in the towel, after an agonizingly long 23.2 seconds of being poked by a small cat-eared haired girl. I always found it interesting that the Perpetual Lego Array drops Cryo Ascension materials. I guess it's not powered by Electro, but instead by Cryo? Anyway, the Perpetual Lego Array has the unique property of essentially having 3 phases.
It's gonna be interesting if there's ever going to be a character that can kill the array before it forms the other robots.
Sadly, unlike Ayaka, Raiden isn't able to take out the Lego boss's first form prior to its first attack cycle. So despite the stunningly bad luck with crits here, it didn't really matter at all, since Raiden still took it down prior to its second attack cycle. Fortunately, Raiden is able to easily get her burst back up in time for a quick round 2 against the add-on and the weakened core. As for a residential Archon disliker, there's no conceivable way for her to solo take out the first form of the Perpetual Lego Array prior to its first attack cycle. As such, she needs to pray for the proper RNG to have 2 quick attacks from her Lego friend. Because of the way this boss works, most of the times fall into a few different ranges. In Keqing's case, her time fell into the 2 attack cycle time range. Ganyu was very similar to Raiden in this case because she also cannot take out the first form prior to its first attack cycle, and thus needs to wait for the first attack cycle of the Perpetual Lego Array to end. And now for the final volunteer in every DPS showdown, Abyss 12. For this Abyss 12 showdown, Keqing and Raiden are using the exact same supports. As I mentioned earlier, my Keqing does more damage with the Jade Cutter in this situation thanks to the crit rate. Bennett's, Kazuha's, and Sara's builds are all the same across both teams. So why was Raiden able to convincingly dominate 12-1-1? It's actually thanks to her elemental skill, applying Electro reliably for Kazuha to swirl on all 3 Stooges, and this allowed Sara to take them all out, after which Raiden was able to cleanly one-shot the next 2 samurai. By using Raiden's burst to take out the two mid-Churls, Raiden could conserve her support's bursts for the next wave, and by utilizing all the support's bursts, they are able to break through the Abyss Mage's shield, and thus allow the Raiden Shogun to finish them off with her burst. This run is the closest run for our favorite Archon disliker. By taking matters into her own hands, and also thanks to Bennett's Constellation 6, Keqing is able to do more charge attack damage to the Electro Lava Troll than with her Electro attacks. Afterwards, there's simply a naked Abyss Mage all alone in the corner that gets horrifically impaled by Keqing's lightning stiletto. For Raiden, the best use of her kit that I found is to one-shot the second wave of small robots. As such, by using her supports and her elemental skill damage, Raiden's team is able to clear out the first robot, allowing Raiden to swipe right and clean out the screen. Keqing doesn't provide nearly as much supporting damage to her team, and needs to do the dirty work herself. But after a few attacks from her, this opens her up to be able to use her burst versus the second wave of robots, and not really do that much damage to them. Well, this is the best rotation I could come up with, and although it managed to easily clear out the chamber, it was noticeably slower than Raiden's run. So now that we've seen the previous non-optimal usage of Raiden as the main DPS in Abyss 12, what if we used Raiden in a better team for her? Let's take this team of Raiden, Bennett, Venti, and Eula for an electric adventure into Abyss 12.
Damn.
What do you call a Eula and a Raiden operating a train? A superconductor. Get it? Because a train operator is a conductor, and in Genshin Impact they use superconduct together. Anyway, as we can see, these two are an insane combo. They have the ability to one-shot 2 consecutive waves consistently and quickly, and there are 2 to 3 seconds that can be shaved off of my run. But this run truly sparked my passion for speedrunning with the Raiden Shogun, and demonstrates that we have a new viable character to speedrun with. Now really quickly, you may have noticed that Ganyu is missing from the Abyss 12 showcase so far, but I'd like to defer you to Alyssa's Abyss 12 top half gauntlet run. For all intents and purposes, both Raiden and Ganyu are 2 of the best characters for speedrunning the current top half of Abyss 12. As always, Alyssa is one of the best Ganyu players in the world, and I highly recommend checking out his channel for top tier Ganyu play when you have the chance. The link to his channel will be in the description below. as for Keqing, well, she's had some representation in some Chinese speedruns for full no reset abyss clears. The recent indirect buffs to Keqing through the Mist Splitter and Sara have helped Keqing tremendously, and while I believe that there are better options for peak speedrunning potential than Keqing, it goes without saying that any character can succeed to a certain degree if you try hard enough. So now that this DPS showdown is coming to an end, here is my personal assessment of these characters. When it comes to Ganyu vs Raiden, at the levels of investment that I have into these characters, they are two of the best damage dealers in the entire game, despite Raiden's label as a support character. Raiden's burst damage and sparkly slashy slash damage is insanely powerful, being able to provide huge burst damage either right out of the gate or extend her damage through her sword slashes. Meanwhile, Ganyu's explosive instant double charge shots that are meltable and persistent damage after that have proven their power time and time again.
I feel like he
ever since her
wasted the
release.
burst in the
However,
beginning.
Raiden
for
without Constellations 2 and 3 is significantly weaker, while Ganyu at Constellation 0, although she's missing that explosive damage for the first few seconds, she still outputs super powerful charge shots. But Ganyu does need her Constellation 6 to get her full speedrunning potential out, whereas Raiden only needs her Constellation 3. As for Keqing, honestly she was definitely out of her league here, but her hardworking nature still allowed her to succeed. Also, if we rewind a bit to my 105% damage potential Diluc from my Yoimiya vs Diluc vs Hu Tao video, we can see that Keqing outperformed his times across the board. I'd attribute this partly to both the Mist Splitter as well as Keqing's inability to perform damage amplification reactions such as Vaporize and Melt. And in a vacuum, Keqing murdering most of this content in the game so quickly is still very remarkable, just not quite as remarkable as the Electro, Archon, and the Goat. So really quickly, I do post preview clips and chat with my audience in my Discord, discord.gg/IWTL, short for I Went to Lose, so be sure to check it out. The link to that will also be in the description below. Also, huge thanks to our sponsor today, Wondershare Filmora. You can support my channel by simply smashing that link in the description below or in the pinned comment. Seriously, just go smash that link and you'll see more content like this from me. Also, I regularly make Genshin Impact videos, ranging from Caesar showcases, DPS showdowns, guide videos, and more. So be sure to smash the subscribe button as it's the best and easiest way for you to support my work. Also, don't forget to like the video and leave a comment for the YouTube algorithm. As always, I appreciate every single one of you. This is I Went to Lose, signing out.
Hey guys, so today's video is going to be a little bit different. I'm going to be taking you guys through my weekly bosses, the boss fight, the drops, the artifacts that we end up getting after the fact. And I just wanted to know your thoughts on this. Genshin Impact has been out for almost a year now, and they keep expanding, adding more weekly bosses to the game. We recently got Senora, and they did do like a discount with like the first 3 weekly bosses. They cut the price in half, so instead of 60 resin, you end up using 30 resin. But overall, if you want to do all these weekly bosses, it's going to cost you 210 resin total. Now, I want to know what you guys think about that. If you guys also complete all 5 of your weekly bosses every week, or if you guys only do the 3 discounted ones, maybe Senora, Ajdaha, and Tartaglia, the recent weekly bosses, or if you guys run through and do all of them. Regardless, for me personally, at this moment, I am still doing all of my weekly bosses, all 5 of them, mainly because I still need the prototypes, and the prototypes are just not dropping, but I don't know if I can justify prototypes, the prototype billets, in order of like the 60 resin, because most of the time when I do these weekly bosses, I don't get anything good. I don't get like a god artifact or anything like that. I'm mainly just looking for billets, pro billets. So let me, or bow billets, I suppose. So let me know down below, are you guys also doing your weekly bosses? Are you guys just doing 3? Are you doing like 4? Did you guys stop doing Dvalin or the Wolf of the North? Do you already have enough materials for your Mondstadt characters and your Liyue characters, and you don't need those weekly bosses anymore, and you're moving on to the new ones? I feel like I'm forever stuck doing the 5 bosses, and I feel like MiHoYo could make a little change to the weekly bosses. I personally feel like maybe we're guaranteed a fragment, not a billet, but maybe like 1 piece, a quarter, right? A quarter of a fragment, and then once you get 4 of these pieces, you can make any, or you can go to a shop, exchange them, and get any bow billet that you want, or prototype billet, rather, that you want. And that means you have to do at least 4 bosses to get a guaranteed billet of your choosing whenever you exchange it from the shop. Let me know if you guys think that idea is good or not. I just want something to change. That's it. All right, I just want something to change. I hope you guys enjoyed this video of me doing my weekly bosses. Let me know down below what you guys are doing for the week in terms of bosses and stuff like that. If you guys do enjoy this video, feel free to give it a thumbs up. It does help with the YouTube algorithm and helps the channel grow. And consider subscribing as well if you want to catch more uploads like this. You know, not a lot of people get to hear the entire Dvalin music. I think miHoYo did a great job on it. So definitely want to give credit where credit is due. Let's see where our drops are. Well, let's see what we get here. Nothing. I got literally the lowest drop you can possibly get. I got 1 artifact, 2 drops. I didn't even get a chunk. I didn't get a prototype. I didn't get a dream solvent. I got literally nothing. These are like AR 30 boss drops. What the fuck? These are literally the lowest you could possibly get. The lowest boss drops ever. It's okay. It's Rising Fortune. Gotta start from some. Hey, started from the bottom, right? Rising Fortune. We'll bring that Rising Fortune with us. The Wolf of the North. Yeah, Kaching's the actual Electro Archon. Let's be real. If Kaching can do it, why can't Bao do it, right? Oh. Smacked. Okay. Finish. Yeah. Okay. My keys are like sticky or something. It won't actually go. Alrighty. Let's see what we got here, boys. Yeah. Let's see what we got. 30 resin, no casualties. What do we get? 2 gladiators this time, 2 boss drops, and a dream solvent.
Whenever you
Rising Fortune, baby.
Just end the stream like Atsu so you don't
Rising Fortune. Let's finish up Tartaglia now. So it's Rising Fortune. Seems pretty good overall, right? We got nothing on Dvalin. We got something on Andreas, the Wolf of the North. Let's see if we get something like a bow prototype this time around. How many boss drops did we get? We got two gladiator pieces, but how many boss drops did we end up getting from that Wolf of the North? Did we get 2 or 3? Oh, 2 crows got one-shotted. And that was my only way to generate energy. Well, actually, not really, but you know what I mean. We gotta get energy back for Sayu, my only healer. Ah, there we go. Just you wait. Once we get Kikomi, we don't need to worry about Sayu being our healer. Props to miHoYo. God damn. Here you guys go. Got to hear the entire soundtrack and all. What do we got? 2? Circlets? Chunk. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's there. I can feel it. It's about to hit, chat. It's about to hit. 3 out of 5 bosses done, and we got 1 dream solvent to show for it. It's about to hit. I can feel it.
Or just cowardice.
This is gonna be a message to miHoYo that they need to let us convert billets, even at a 2-to-1 ratio. Anything. Or let us get fragments at the very least, you know? 'Cause I'm not getting anything. Alright, let's see if we struggle with Senora here. Let's see what we end up getting. The F2 weekly routine. Doing my weekly bosses and getting jack shit. This is such like an iconic scene for now. I feel like we can't skip this yet. Such an iconic moment. I think I did a poll on this, and I think people like Senora's better transformation. Don't worry, Senora means she's still alive. She's still alive. Go! Beautiful! We will not fall, we will not die! Oh my god! Stamp the ground! No! Sucrose, dodge it! Pop the ult! We did it. We did it. The easiest weekly boss of my life.
Easiest.
And what do we get to show for the pain, the struggles, the suffering, miHoYo? Wow.
Easiest, he says.
Not even 2 artifacts, not even 3 boss drops, and just 1 dream solvent. SMH. Oh. Okay. Ajdaha, final boss, 5. Number 5 for the day. I don't even think people do 5 weekly bosses a day, I'll be real. Ow! Please, for the love of God! Please! You motherfucker! Alright, quick little detour. Cowardly insect, I'm an Electro Archon, I will have you know, and I will... Oh, just you wait, buddy. Just you wait, you haven't even seen my final form yet, alright? You haven't even seen my final form. Where are you at? Get over here. He's going underground. Probably gonna do some big attack. Back to the center. Didn't take any damage. Because I'm an Archon. We don't take any damage. Go, 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 go! Finish!
Yes, let's use a veil against an electro and physical resistance boss. Very genius of you, envy. Anyways, I'm still waiting on my Ganyu, or I will see.
Hey, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, we got it done. We sacrificed a lot, Ajdaha. And now, I need you to tell me, with this transient resin, give me something good. This is my last weekly boss. I see something. We have Bard's Arrow Feather, 1 artifact, 2 boss drops, but I also see a catalyst. Can I get 2? Is it possible to get 2 catalysts? Or 2 prototypes? No, but I do got a catalyst and a dream solvent. That's Rising Fortune for there. It wasn't the catalyst that I wanted. I'm still missing a bow catalyst, right? A bow catalyst, but it was still a billet nonetheless. If we take a look at all my billets that I do have, I have 7. I guess I can add it to the collection, right? But I feel like maybe MiHoYo needs to just upgrade the drop rate or something for other billets, or maybe help us exchange certain billets for other billets, because I have 7 of these and still no bow prototype. It's been 352 days now or something. That's almost been a year. Good lord, where's my bow billet, MiHoYo? I mean, I guess I'll take a look at the artifacts and see if they're good. Let's go do a recap, right? Let's do a recap and see what we ended up getting. HP, which is Copium. Oh, wait, that could be really good. It's a 4 substatter. Low crit damage, but already starts off with 4 substats. Might be good. With energy and EM, might be really good. Might be good. I don't know if I level it up, but we'll see. Cryo damage bonus with crit rate. We might hold on to that. Could be a good standalone piece. Defense for the circlet. Another defense for the circlet. Healing bonus, good lord. An attack. So basically just a bunch of trash. That was my weekly bosses. That was all my pain and suffering. Hope you guys enjoyed watching that. You know?
A bow catalyst, Pepe, good clap.
A bow catalyst. A bow billet. Alright? A bow billet. Hopefully you guys enjoyed watching that. In my opinion, I do think MiHoYo needs to up the drop rate at the very least. If we get a bow or a billet at all, it should be a fragment. Like 1/4. Hell, I would gladly take a 1/4 of a fragment rather than this entire catalyst itself for me to exchange it in the future for whatever billet that I want, because I am down bad when it comes to these billets. I'm down bad. I'll see you guys next week, and we'll see if I get luckier. It's for the record, it's been like a month, 2 months, 3, 4. It's been so long since I've gotten what I wanted here. So yeah, I'll see you guys next week. God damn it. Oh, man.
What's going on, guys? Asian Guy here, bringing you another episode of Genshin Monday, and this is actually the second intro that I'm doing, but it's gonna go at the beginning of the video because I just finished recording Genshin Monday, and let me tell you what, it was low-key a little bit depressing. I guess most of you guys know what's happened over the past week or 2 weeks, and it's been very mentally and emotionally taxing and draining, and it kind of showed in that video. And I didn't want to start off the video being feeling down and feeling sad and a bit soppy and all of this kind of stuff. And what I wanted to show you guys anyway, which I forgot to do in the video, is now that I have, spoiler alert, unlocked the crowned talent for Secret Art Musou Shinsetsu with food buffs, with potion buffs, with as best as I can do for my characters. How much damage can Raiden Shogun do with the elemental burst? So this is what I'm looking forward to. If you notice, we have a new background as well. I finally have the office space set up in this flat that I'm renting with my friends and also with Neko P, my wife, and I'm hoping this leads to more productivity. It means I can start streaming in the middle of the day because everyone is working from home, right? So right now, 2 of my flatmates are working from home. They're in the living room. The living room is where I used to stream from, which is where you saw the cardboard boxes behind me. Was my own home there as well. I was living in the cardboard boxes. And now I have my actual, for the first time in a very, very long time, I have my own bedroom / office space. And we've got little Jojo chilling there. Jojo! 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 Hi, Jojo. Oh, she does not look very impressed. But it's so nice to have this desk space again where Jojo's near me and I can feel the, just having her presence there is very, very comforting. So, food and potion buffs. Let's do this. We want to do, let me take a look. Where do I go for potions and food? We want Adeptus Temptation, and we're going to go for Electro Damage Bonus. Now, Raiden's stats are looking kind of crap right now. 80% crit. If we don't crit here, I am going to mold, guys. No cap. If we do not crit here, I am going to be very, 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 very upset. Right, we've got this, and then boom. Oh! Well, there you have it, guys. That is the intro to Genshin Monday. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the video. If you don't like serious topics, I understand, because the video ends up, for the latter half, goes into pretty serious topics and stuff that I personally experienced through life and that I wanted to emphasize on. But yeah, if you just came for the one shot, thank you very much for watching and have a wonderful, wonderful day. A quick show of this. It's not an F2P Raiden, guys. I did use a food and potion must. It's only an R1 weapon. I kind of want it at R5 now, but no, I gotta be responsible with my money. Artifacts are like this. I do have an attack percent goblet and an energy recharge sands. We've got crit rate circlet. If we go over here, crit rate circlet, and then we have the feather, and then we have the flower. I can still do a little bit better with these artifacts. Constellations are, of course, C6. You can probably mimic this with a C3 Raiden. Really doesn't make any difference here between these 3 constellations. Talent levels 6, 9, and 13. So yes, she's a lot of fun. I enjoy her a lot. And yeah, I'll talk a little bit more about her in the video as well. So thank you so much for watching and enjoy the rest of the video. Bye-bye. What's going on, guys? Asian Guy here, bringing you another episode of Genshin Monday, and today should be the day where we can finally take Raiden Shogun's Secret Art Musou Shinsetsu, her Elemental Burst, all the way to level 13 and actually crown it. It's been a very, very, very long time since I last crowned a character, so we are going to canonically go and take on La Senora and hopefully clap them cheeks. Now, I know last time I did this, a lot of people were very, 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 very unhappy that I was destroying like the cylinders or like the weird things, the hovering things in the corners, which decrease your, like these things over here. If you destroy these things, guys, over here, you'll instantaneously, alright, let me accumulate some sheer code. You'll instantaneously clear all this frost on the ground and all of this kind of stuff as well. See, the frost just disappeared while it's being reapplied, but you get the idea, guys. So destroying it is not the end of the world, and people were freaking out last time I was doing it. I was like, yo, relax, you know, relax. And as I've made a fatal error here, because I should have actually done this instead. I should have used La Senora's E first. So as you can see, the sheer cold is all the way max. If I do this, I instantly lose all of the sheer cold, which is going to be very, very, very nice. So what we're looking for now are the butterflies here. We'll take this as well, and we'll get the butterfly. Boom. Hit it once. There's another butterfly here. Hit it again. Boom. Boom. Do I get elemental particles from this? Oh, I do. Oh, I actually do get elemental particles like this. Interesting. Okay, if that's the case, let me try and build up some elemental particles. Okay. Because what I want to do is I want to be able to one-shot La Senora. So, the way this has to work is going to be like this. Boom, boom, and then boom. Is that it? 100 did I not crit? I feel like I didn't crit. Oh my god, the damage is still pretty huge though. Alright, let's see if I can finish this off. Hello, where are my crits? Excuse me. Excuse me. Where on earth are my crits? I forgot to use my E as well. Oh, I'm so silly, I forgot to use my E. Oh well, that was a flop, but it's okay. So as you can see, all the burn instantly disappears as well. And during this phase, guys, if anyone knows, can I actually hit her during this phase, or do I just have to endlessly dodge and dodge and dodge and wait till it's over? Because this phase is stinky. It's like, okay, what am I waiting for? What? Okay. Okay. She likes to move it, that's for sure. Alright, goodbye, La Senora. Goodbye. Very stylish. Triple drop with Dream
Thank you for the
Soul.
follow, Yamataru.
Okay, when I said triple drop, I mean like triple material drop, not the base minimum 3 drops. Wow. That sucks. No Dream Solvent. And also, no double of this. Okay, so I can actually crown it. We're gonna go and do that. If you're F2P, guys, you must look away. Because what I'm about to do is gonna be unforgivable for the F2P eyes. What is about to happen here is going to be unforgivable. So first of all, the normal thing to do is going to be to convert. We're going to convert. We want this, so we're going to convert that. We actually use a Dream Solvent there, that's fine. Now the thing that's unforgivable, guys, that I'm going to do here is, oh, actually, maybe if I'm lucky. Oh my god, there's no way oh my god. 36 talent materials used up to refund 1. Okay then. Come on, go Hughes, Xingqiu. What? Xingqiu, come on now. Come on now, okay. Is that enough to actually crown Raiden? Was that enough materials? No, I need 2 more gold. So, F2P players, look away. This is the virtual share bundle if you're still looking. This is something you obtain by being paid to win. And you buy it with money. So it's kind of like buying resin or buying time. So that you don't personally have to go and farm it yourself. Xingqiu, go huge. Okay. That's whatever. Well, Raiden Shogun is about to finally get her crown here. At long last, Raiden Shogun Secret Art Musou Shinsetsu is about to get the crown. This is the 2nd character ever that I have ever crowned. And the first one being Zhongli, who I've double crowned. And otherwise, I've saved all of my crowns since then. And now I need to start farming up this, because I would like this to go up to level 12. And then even normal attacks, I might take this up to level 9 on Raiden as well. Who knows, guys? Physical Raiden Shogun. Physical DPS Raiden Shogun. Is it copium? Who knows? We'll have to find out in the future. I think there's potential. No, I don't really. I think it's going to be garbage. But it's still worth having out. I'm very curious to see what my max hit now. I'd assume it's like 650,000. With potions, maybe a little bit more as well. But in general, guys, I think the Raiden Shogun fiasco, a lot of people, you know, when she first came out, very, 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 very unhappy, for lack of a better word. I think it's kind of died down now. I would like to still say though that while I understand why Raiden doesn't work with Beidou, like mechanically I understand why it doesn't work, it still upsets me that it doesn't work, because these two are the two Electro Queens, and the fact they don't work together is like a kick in the nuts, especially considering the wording was originally incorrect on the Constellation 6 for Raiden, and according to that wording, logically speaking, it should have proceeded to go in both ways. So it's very, very sad that that's not the case. Now Sarah, on the other hand, guys, at first I thought, you know, I'm not sure whether I like the way she plays, honestly, but she's growing on me. She's growing on me. Naturally, constellations help big time. Like, if you don't have the constellations, it makes a big, big, big difference. But I do like the way she plays right now, as I don't crit again. When do I ever crit, guys? When do I ever crit? Right, let's do this. Come over here, let's do that, and then let's do that. When do I ever crit, guys? Why do I not crit? What is on? Come on, 68.4%. I should be critting. Zhongli, I didn't change your artifacts. I 71.1, but come on, where are my crits? It's the meme, guys. If you don't have 100% crit, you have 0% crit. We've got a bow prototype, which is actually pretty nice. We've got 2 of these, and again, no Dream Solvent, which is the main thing we're looking for. We're looking for Dream Solvents. That's what I want the most. Although I do have like 30 plus Dream Solvents, and I don't really have an essential use for them. Hear me out. I still need them. Now, I have received this question a lot, actually, is whether or not farming these monsters, the weekly bosses, is still worth it. At 30 resin, 100%. The amount of drops you get from this at 30 resin is so worth it. Considering an artifact domain is 20 resin, you're doing 1.5 artifact domains in exchange for this, where you get artifacts, you get crystals, you get prototypes, you get Dream Solvent, you get Mora, you get EXP. It's so worth it to do these weekly bosses at 30 resin. Now at 60 resin, I would still say it's worth it. You know, Dream Solvent and prototypes, depending on what your needs are probably worth it. I know a lot of people have definitely stopped doing it, and that's understandable. I think that's very, very reasonable for them to have stopped doing it. I get that, but I still think it is worth it in the most part. For most people, they will find that the drops are still pretty darn useful. Right, now this is a first in a long time where I've not actually been able to one-phase the first phase of Azdahar, and now he's going Zoomies Underground. So I apologize, but it means we get to spend more quality time together talking, guys. Now, I'm sure many of you guys have seen what has been going down in the community recently. It's not pretty. Let's not sugarcoat it. It's definitely not pretty. I think most people do not appreciate what has gone down. And again, I just want to reiterate, guys, thank you so much to the people who have, you know, had the what's the word? The courage to speak up. And it might sound over dramatic that, you know, you have the courage to speak up about these things, but I personally, yesterday I was talking to Zajaf, who is a theory crafting content creator, and I was saying that, you know, I feel like a lot of content creators really shy away from talking about these controversial issues, or these issues that, you know, will naturally attract hate towards them because it's controversial. And I think it's just a shame. I personally think it's just such a shame, because I do think it's something more people should talk about, and it's a pretty serious thing. Let me see, how much does a charge attack do here? Okay, I didn't crit. Never lucky with the crits. But yeah, I wish more people would not be afraid to talk about this kind of stuff. And the reason why, part of the reason why I'm not afraid to talk about issues relating to society in general, is because I know you guys are, for the most part, I would say the majority of you are very open-minded individuals. But yeah, I feel like, honestly, I've spoken way too much about all of this kind of issues of the recent days, and I feel like people are getting tired of it. I'm getting tired of having to repeat myself over and over and over again. But, you know, it's like screaming at a wall. And I wish it wasn't the case, but, you know, again, as I've emphasized in the past, and this, again, doesn't just apply to racism, it applies to all kinds of social problems, it even applies to MiHoYo. If we stay silent, nothing will change, you know? And it's the same thing with the Zhongli drama. Again, for me, I personally don't think Zhongli needed buffs, but at the end of the day, I'm glad people brought in the buffs, because now he's freaking overpowered, and he's my favorite character. The same thing with Raiden. Again, like, I welcome the buffs. I don't think they're necessary, but I have nothing against the buffs incoming. We got Dream Solving again, very nice. So, if we all fall silent, then the Beidou change absolutely has no chance. I feel like a lot of people have already given up on the Beidou change in hoping that Beidou can work with Raiden, and it's a real shame because I think having those two working together would be great. For just mono electro damage, it would be through the roof. And yeah, it's a big shame. It's honestly a big shame. I'm trying to think, have I done all the bosses today? Ajdaha, Tortellini Man, Devalin, Andreas, and also Senora. So I have done everything today. Sorry guys, the Genshin Monday was kind of scuffed today, and I completely forgot to mention that I have a new background. Jojo's there. This is, for the first time guys, I have my own bedroom, and I also have my own office space. So this is like a small office slash bedroom space. This is the first time in so long, guys, I've had my own private space. And this means I can start streaming again at more NA, EU, and Asia friendly hours. Because if I stream in the morning, then it's good for NA, it's good for Asia, it's even good for EU. If I stream during lunchtime for me, it's good for EU, it's good for Asia. And if I stream during nighttime, it's really good for NA and it's really good for EU as well. So hopefully I can start streaming and covering more content. I've actually really wanted to start branching out into doing more variety, especially playing. I have, unfortunately guys, picked up another gacha game called Epic 7, and I'm having a lot of fun on it. I'm F2P guys. I'm F2P, no cap. I'm F2P guys. And I want to also play Tales of Arise as well. So this kind of stuff, I still need to set up other stuff for it, but hopefully we'll start be able to increase productivity, and I can start having a normal sleep schedule where I go to bed at like 1 or 2 a.m. and then I wake up at like 8, 9, 10 a.m. stuff like that. So yeah, thank you very much for watching. Today's video was a little bit low energy. I'm very tired after everything that's happened this week. Hopefully people will understand why. It's been a very mentally taxing and emotionally draining week for me, and it makes me sad, but you know, there's a silver lining, because I've seen that there's so many people who have good hearts and good wills coming out to speak, and I really do appreciate that. So thank you so much for watching guys. I do apologize for the low energy video today, but Genshin Monday is a tradition on this channel, video every single Monday doing the weekly bosses, and I want to keep that tradition up till the very bitter end. Thank you so much for watching. Our Raiden Shogun is now fully crowned for her elemental burst. See, I went to constellations, artifacts, and then weapons, and then finally talents. So this is how tired I am. Thank you so much for watching, and have a wonderful day, and bye bye.
Oh, the fact that no, I don't want to start a video of Jimmy just staring at you, just like okay, that's kind of weird. What's cracking guys, and today we're going to be looking at some beautiful, gorgeous, cursed content. Yes, content that's just going to make you go, oh, that's wonderful. But why? At the same time. But why, Noble? But why? Let's face it, there's a lot of strange, weird, and bizarre things out there, and I kind of just like looking at them. And if by you clicking on this video and hitting that like button immediately, which I know you're definitely doing, you like it too. So let's just get to it.
a Thanos gauntlet, but it comes with a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Link thing, alright? Interesting, it's got all the pieces of Exodia on there as well. Well, I have the same gauntlet though. I think this is actually the same gauntlet. I just need to attach the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel thing on there, and then I'm good to go. I could be a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel master as well. My first kiss practice slips. Exciting of, oh, it is the whole, that's not the whole thing. Oh God, that's so creepy. It is named Brent. Oh, why'd you have to name it too? That's even worse. Oh, that's so weird. Look, man, this is why you need less weird things, like body pillows in order to kiss, you know, or even a cardboard cutout of a fox girl. Perhaps even a cardboard cutout of a VTuber named Ame right next to you, Chino. Maybe you can practice on that one too. So I believe that is a national flag of a country, and next to it is a Patrick Star in a pair. Oh my God. That's pretty cursed. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty cursed. Ah, a Lightning McQueen. That's been Lightning McCream. Lightning McCream. Oh, why would you do that? No, I know there's people that actually kiss their cars and do weird stuff. There's some guy with a car sexual kind of thing and making love to their car. I don't need to see this. Is that Tarzan? Oh, what is that toy? Why is he going ba 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 ba? No, he shouldn't be doing, no. Why does he do that?
Channel.
That's cursed. What exactly is, oh. I make that noise too when I make those hand motions. Jesus, is that why Jane likes him so much, man? So here we have a Teletubby reaching into his purse, and he cuts off the top, pulls out the cap or something, pulls it out a little bit, puts on some eyeliner, and it's Buzz. Oh, well, all right. Well, that's good to know. Okay. Well, Buzz Lightyear is really the purple Teletubby. Who would have thought at this point here? Everyone needs a second job. Just like me at Lost Pause 2 channel, where I try to upload fun content that's gameplay oriented. So maybe you should check that one out. You know, we all have different faces. Maybe like Nux Taku. That's something. Oh. Man, that bird can fire off some guns out there. Now I'm 100% I've seen this before, but the fact that they're able to draw the pilot in a cute anime form on the side of a helicopter as she's raining like hellfire missiles down on top of you, you know, that's not exactly something that I would like to see. But, you know, at least at the end, I get to see a cute anime pilot's the one that's going to be out blowing me to bits. Ah, yes, when Cthulhu is your husband. Oh, boy, this is like Octodad, but it's just all tentacles and none of the octopus. That's very cursed. Yeah. You know, I've seen enough off-brand to know where that's going. I bet actually some ladies would be very happy with that. I bet there are some out there. There's some kinky ones out there. Ah, yes, Goku. Look at you, Goku. You look hot. Nice, bro. Just reminds me of like that one weird friggin' elongated Sasuke head out there of him just looking like this. That one little cursed Sasuke. You know, some people want to draw realistic anime characters. And you really should not draw realistic anime characters because it's just the most cursed thing you've ever seen. What on earth is this beanbag thing? Okay, so he sits down on it, but it gives the girl a giant badonk. Why? What? A beanbag where you wear it all? That's gotta be so heavy and uncomfortable to wear around. If you lifted the backpack higher on the bag though, you would turn into an Among Us meme. Green is sus. But now you just got a big old ball. Oh no, now it's gonna be the stinking fat, chunky dancing Among Us. Oh no. Here we have a man holding out his hand, waiting for a falcon to come, and well, that's unfortunate. The falcon did come, but a little too big for the poor guy. Oh man, I'd like my own Millennium Falcon, but just to drive it, not to actually let it land on my wrist and crush me. Definitely would not want that. So Elsa plus Olaf equals Ulsa. Man, bald Elsa is it's just bald Elsa. All right, Moana plus Hey Hey equals Moi Moi. Oh my god, it just looks like a hairy chicken. And then Rapunzel plus Pascal equals Rapunzel. Why would you combine their cute little mascot character? I don't know what it is, but Disney always requires
Rapunzel
some sort of
is
animal mascot
like
for
Bella's
merchandise.
Kirsten.
It's like, it's not a true Disney movie if it doesn't sell these merchandise other mascot characters. It's so true. It's so dumb too. Ah yes, that looks like a nice creamy delight right there. Just doesn't look like, I'm pretty sure that's the Chin Chin Festival in Japan where you can get that kind of stuff out there. I'm sure it's delicious. It looks like cookie and some vanilla and chocolate. I know, I wouldn't mind putting that in my mouth. You know, you guys wouldn't mind putting that in your mouth. Oh man, why is there an Chin Chin Festival of all things? So here's a boy helping out his homie doing a sniper buzz. You know, high school
Of the dead.
where he uses the girl's booba in order to shoot. Nah, fam, use your homie in a Jacko pose. That's what you're talking about right here, man. He's thick, too. He is dummy thick. A little close swap of Ram and Squidward out there. I like how Squidward's rocking it, man. Squidward, you looking good, bro. Surprisingly, Ram doesn't look too bad in Squidward. But wait a minute, he didn't draw the bottom half. Wait a minute. You didn't draw the bottom half out there. Oh, that's lewd. Ooh. Oh, poor Wolverine getting a purple nurple. Ah. Man, I don't know about you, but like back in the day in elementary school, getting the purple nurples, that like people did that to you all the time. It was so cruel. Indian burns, if they would just try to like get you to like, they would just randomly hurt you. Or, you know, like sometimes they would just try to like hit you in the nuts every time. Like I remember like there's constant like me trying to like hold my nuts at the bus stop because all my friends they would always just try to junk you, is what they would call it. It was junking. Oh, it's a birthday cake for a 3-year-old girl, and it looks like Simba looking down at Mufasa. That is so messed up. Why would you? I mean, the 3-year-old's never gonna remember that. Let's be real. But like, wow, that is a messed up cake. Might as well just have Bambi's mom down there. Oh, it's a cute little Pecora. Oh, look at her. She's on her little thing down there. But there seems to be a Reaper Leviathan under it. I don't know about you, but when I played Subnautica for the first time, and I adore Subnautica, but when I first saw that Reaper Leviathan, I was literally crapping myself. I didn't want to get anywhere near him. I was so scared. I freaked out when it grabbed my ship, my little thing, my Seamoth. I was so frightened. But like Below Zero, you get your sea truck and you just ram into everything. You ain't frightened of crap when you're in your sea truck. You can just ram into everything and destroy it. You're a freaking tank. Oh, here we have an amazing graffiti One Piece wall out here. That looks so freaking cool. But it looks like Sanji's got a knife full of something there. Sanji, enjoy that view there. How aren't you there, mister? Yeah, he definitely would. That is the most appropriate pose for a Sanji. I would love a wall like that in my actual house, just like of One Piece characters all wonderfully drawn on. And that would be so sick. I would hate it if anything ever happened to that wall, if I had to hang up like a poster or something there where it blocks off some of the mural. But it's still freaking cool. And then like 500 years in the future, 1,000 years, people would think, oh, what are these murals out here? It must be some sort of religious thing. Yeah, they would never put two and two together. That was just a manga. Here we got Vegeta. He's getting his butt beaten by Arthur out here. You know, anyone can beat Vegeta. I feel so bad. There's so many things where Vegeta is getting his butt beat. He never has won a fight, man. He's always getting his butt handed to him. Someone made a collage of every time Vegeta lost. And it's a huge collage. Let the man win. Let the man win. Ash Ketchum with his Pikachu, and he just stuffs it all the way down, and he's powering up, and now he's Super Saiyan. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oh, man. Is that what happens when you eat a Pikachu? Okay, let's face it. People eat Pokemon in the Pokemon world. It's already known that people eat Magikarp and Slowpoke tails. So I'm sure there's crazy people out there that have sampled like Diglets. that have sampled, I don't know anything out there. What's the most delicious looking Pokemon to you guys that you would eat? Leave it in the comments. Which Pokemon would you like to consume? I mean, would vegetarians eat plant-based Pokemon? I don't know, have a Bulbasaur. Ah, yes. What the Pokemon see of people playing Pokemon Go as they run away of all these people just throwing all these Pokemon. Oh man. If you were trapped in the digital world and you saw that, that would be very frightening. I never really think about it from the Pokemon's perspective out there. What happens when they're trapped inside of a Pokeball? No one really knows. We just know Nintendo releasing, oh, it's the perfect paradise inside of there. Would taking them out of that to fight a death battle, would that really be like humane too? I don't know. A doggo with an Ahigao. An Ahidoggo. Well, at least the dog looks like he's enjoying himself. Alright, that's... Oh, man. Oh, that's so rough. And that is how Corone was made. No, I'm so sorry. Someone replaced lava texture in Minecraft with beans. Just add some beans rolling. Oh, no, not the beans. There's something just not appetizing about flowing, watery beans. I don't know, man. Low-cost cosplay with a bunch of peppers. He's putting them on the side of his head, and he turns into Renge. Okay. Well, I mean, he does an amazing job with all his makeup and his ideas. That's a lot of peppers he had to glue onto his face just to make that happen. Dear Lord, the amount of effort that he goes through just to make these weird cosplays is incredible. Hands off to you, mister. Hands off.
The eyes are
Oh,
weird.
yes. Here we have a toy Yoda. Oh, my God. You cannot drive that thing around with the ears, dude. You cannot possibly drive those things around with the ears because they would get in everyone's way. That's the worst vehicle I think I've ever seen. Anyway, that's what we're going to call it for our cursed memes here. I hope you guys had some...
Imagine if the ears weren't detachable.
The fact that you're here means that you chose me over f***ing. And for that, I feel a little bit more special. Thank you. That, or you already did it, and I'm just whatever's left. So, hey, at least you came. I realize that as a double entendre. Anyway, what's cracking, guys? Today we're looking at some off-brand memes. It's that special little extra spice thing that I do on this channel, probably to my own detriment. But you guys support this series like crazy. You guys stick around and give me all the love in the world. So thank you for that. And because you guys do that, I have to keep this series up for all you degenerates. So let's get to it. Dad and Mom, we're back home. And my sister, I need Chad. They're back. Stop watching Off-Brand. Oh no. What the heck are you doing? Oh man. Imagine if you had a sibling out there that would watch your back like that for you, but at the same time, obviously give you away. It's double-edged sword, not the best. And I don't know if I like the fact that my sister, of all things, would know that I'd be doing some things in the other room. That sounds really bad. When you return home after a week-long trip with your family, today's the day that I fly. With all the power in the mortal realms, I will do this. Yeah, I know that feeling. You know, at a con with a bunch of weebs, and you really can't do anything. So you know what? You just hold it in for the entire week. And you want to explode. When you fluff inside your girlfriend, but it doesn't come out of her mouth like in the Dojins. Yeah, that doesn't exactly work like that. This also means that you're probably gonna have a very unwanted gift in about 9 months. So I don't recommend you do that. Man, I can't believe that there are people out there that would actually get their education from Dojins. Does anyone out there really think that that's how it actually works? Sensei? I know my parents hired you as my fluff instructor, but why are you teaching it in my room? Excuse me? You dare question my methods of teaching fluff education? Don't let me come over there and slap your fluffer. Yo, I don't know about that. Like, that is a punishment? Like, someone just slapping it just like that? Whack, whack. I don't feel like that's the thing you want, but necessarily doesn't really hurt. Unless they aim lower. And then that's gonna hurt a lot. When one is being completely honest. Now then, I'm going to read my essay. It can create an atmosphere of genuine warmth. And in this class, I'm an exhibitionist. It is my dream to walk on the street, completely nudie. Is where I've decided to be completely honest. The boys in the class, nice. What? Hey man, it's good to be honest and true to yourself and know what you desire. However, it's also good to know your boundaries and limitations, because doing that, at least outside, is gonna get you a hefty fine and probably arrested. So it's fine inside of your house where you're harming nobody, but just don't do it outside. And make sure you keep the windows down. How old is Google? And it is 18 years, born at the 4th of September, 1998. Jeez, Oni-chan, you don't have to turn on incognito mode from now on. I'm already big, you know. Oh, Google is old now? Google is so old? It's finally here. Google is legal. Finally, I can type in all the stuff in the search bar, and it won't hide it from me like it doesn't know it anymore, right? Google, you're not just gonna hide content, right? Right?
My lewd prince finally arrived. Will you please take a look and tell me what you think?
I suppose I will. Well, funny story out here. As you guys know, I have a lot of model friends. What kind of friends? We'll just stay at model for now and leave the rest to your imagination. And they ask me sometimes, like, "No, what do you think of this print? You think this is good enough?" And I'm like, "Oh yes." And I actually do give them my expert opinion because I love them and I care for them as a homie. But also, my dumb butt waiting for a doujin to be translated, even though I'm just gonna skip to the fluff scenes and... Yeah... Honestly, who waits for translations nowadays? You don't need to read what's going on. You can just kind of get the context from the pictures, you know? Yeah, sure, I guess maybe reading can enhance it to know exactly what's going on. But most of the dialogue's gonna be like, "Pour your baby batter into my mommy maker," or something like that. I'm not even stretching the truth out of that one. The boy from Dragon Maid with the hair over his eyes. And then 15 years later, he grows up into that. Man, that is such an ugly looking off-brand, isn't that? You can just tell by the animation style of how bad that looks that it's an off-brand. I mean, you don't even have to look at like the hair covering the eyes bit here, okay? Like, you know, I bet you I could take a look at anything and tell you whether it's a normal anime or an off-brand. Like, I've gotten to that point. I think I'm weeb enough to take that challenge.
You're not bothered that I wear glasses? Do they turn you on?
Yeah! I just hear like the NCIS, yeah, going on right now. Let's hear it, baby. Here we have an extremely lewd picture of some straight hand holding. My God, the nail detail and everything in there is fantastic. And my voice won't, yeah, just the extreme panics of weebs. That is, I know that I'm probably getting in trouble by putting that. Like, oh man, the amount of artistry detail in there. Now, look, we can count that as art, okay? We're just gonna go with that.
Leaving already? You needn't be in a hurry. Why not come in for some tea?
Well, I think I know where this going. Yeah, yo, when a girl invites you into her house and you know she alone, that's a pretty good sign that she wants to play some Smash. So here we have Komi fighting off the NSFW and you get that away from her right now. You ain't getting me with that crap. I'm gonna smack your butt. You know, Ashley even wants to draw some more Komi. She actually drew some Komi for like her art cons like a long time ago. And yeah, they're doing pretty well. She wants to draw some more, but she wants to draw them even more lewd. Like showing some Komi legs. I don't know, man. But then again, the artist shows Comey legs all the time, like, let's be real. So girls taking pictures for their OnlyFans looking out here, and then the cat in the background just watching like, what are you doing? what are you doing out there? I've seen plenty of TikToks where like this girl is getting ready just to twerk on camera, and then a cat just comes over, knocks it over, is like, hey, how's it going? What's going on here? And it just takes it over. Honestly, I get distracted, especially in like the off-brand films out there where a girl's going at it and then their cat just comes in the background and is like, what's going on? Hey, how you doing? Don't give me a grandchild until graduation. And people watch the first age scene be like, did I miss a beat? Yo, it's cool to have supportive parents being so open and being like, yo, it's cool if you do all that. I know you're gonna do it. Just, you know, do it safe, you know? But in age scenes, I don't think they know a ding-dong thing about being safe. Pardon my language there. I know that one was very tough out there. I'm sorry. I'm getting demonetized for saying ding-dong. Oh, I did it again. The generic fantasy anime pack. The army just being all the clones, yeah. The main character, just pick your warrior right here. Black hair with over the, yeah. And then army captain, sexy lady. The king, old guy with beard. His companion, and the terror boy. Yeah, just the dragon. Yeah, look at me, I'm cool. And the demon king being a cute little girl. Yeah, what can I say? That was actually from a very good off-brand, that little devil girl out there. It's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. That's really good animation, especially for, I think it's 3D, right? Yeah. So we have Weebs looking at a girl surrounded by a bunch of dudes. Yeah, they're very famous. But then Weebs being happy about this girl being surrounded by a bunch of dudes. Yeah, that one's a much more intense one. That one's from Redo of a Healer, that bottom one out there. And one has a girl being eaten. And the one has cannibalism in the other one. I can teleport objects as far as 10 centimeters. 4 inches, okay. Steal! And, and could this be one of my people? What did he steal now, that rascal? Eat it, Zero. I'm actually kind of enjoying it. I recently just watched it on Netflix for the dub. It's like a good mix of fairy tale and One Piece with space. And I like my sci-fi, so yeah, I actually like the vibe it's got going for it. It's a little too much friendshipy stuff, though. Now I activate the Flash Order card and turn one card face down. This card makes it impossible for you to resist sucking me off. And me checking to be sure that this is tournament legal. Wait a minute. Can you play that card in a tournament? Oh man, imagine if some card like that actually existed. But then again, Yu-Gi-Oh's got some crazy cards in there. Like in my last fan mail unboxing, apparently the main cards were real. And that blows my mind. Yu-Gi-Oh is based with the cards that they put inside of it. So here we have Nikano Nino lovers, and me coming up to him like, here you go, big guy. Here you go, little jackal pose. I know what you like, this kind of stuff. Man, the jackal pose, I just seen so much of that. Everybody is doing the jackal pose. Even my girlfriend wants to draw a jackal pose. My homie Rika just drew a jackal pose. I'm not sure I can show that, but I like everybody doing jackal poses out here. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this little off-brand meme session here. It's always fun gathering all this research material for you every single week, and I make sure to drop them bongs. If you guys want to leave the sauces because it's dangerous for me to do it, well, definitely do it in the comment section, and I wish you all a very fun farewell.
You crazy mother.
So my boy Chino messaged me today on Discord saying no work today with the little happy boy. And I was like, yes, work. And then he gave me the biggest happy face because he loves working with me. He loves it. Oh my God, his response is so cute. Anyway, guys, what's cracking today? We are again on the best place on Reddit, the Lost Pause subreddit. I love going here. It's so much fun. You never really know what I'm going to run into. There's a lot of weird stuff that goes on here. That's why I love my subreddit. It's always a surprise. So make sure you give all of your fellow lads out there a good old like on that booty slap, and let's get right into it. Comic here of Brock seeing a hypnotize a girl, and she's like, uh-oh. And it's like, oh, and he beats her with a freaking rock. And he continues to do this. Oh my God, what a gentleman. I'm sure he's trying to convince her to like be a better person and to rethink her life about wandering alone into a forest with a hypnos. When you train to be a samurai in America, and a guy just like, boom. Oh, well, that's way more effective, just being able to have a gun. You see, it's like them doing that, that's what triggers the gun. It's like a handle. See, no one would know what to expect there. That's actually pretty clever. That's actually a really clever trick. Wow. Don't revive Padaru yet. It's still too early. Fine. I won't. I will. With all the... Oh, no. No, it's just September, lads. We haven't even had Halloween yet, man. Give it time. We don't need the Padarus yet. Although it is fun to sing it and annoy other people with. That I will admit, it's pretty fun. I do like Vaporeon. I think Vaporeon is nice, and that's me saying that. Wait, you really do? Says Vaporeon. Yes, I do. You're cute. You're a cute little Vaporeon. Not with anything R34 related, though. You sickos. I know you. I know what you're doing right now. So new law in Iran requires female anime characters to wear hijab. And that's a load of hogwash right there. That was really upvoted. There was a lot of people discussing that. There is no way in heck that they are going to redraw every single anime character with that stuff. There's no way. They're not going to do it. Japan is heading towards the golden age, boys, of a big woman. I will not have fluff with big ladies. And that is not for you to decide, boy. The classic Chad. Yo, man, I'm a bit scared of the big ladies, okay? More like scare aroused, like a Futurama, because I don't, the Death by Snoo thing is, it's a good way to go, but I still don't want to go. Hey guys, I downloaded Hololive here, and wait a minute, something seems a little bit off here. Why does something seem a little bit off on this Hololive here? Something's not quite right here. I mean, it's a video on YouTube, so I mean, I know, whatever, it's fine. It's hopefully not an off-brand shoot, but I'm pretty sure there is Hololive off-brand shoots out there. I'm 100% certain there is. There's no way that these are real, right? And it was the Dragon-made cards that I got on the last fan mail unboxing out here. And Seto Kaiba, after he realized he wrote Dragon Maid in the chat for a new card ideas instead of his incognito mode, like, oh, wait, this is nice. Ah, yes. I can't believe they actually have Dragon Maid cards. I mean, maybe they are like from Kobayashi inspired. I don't know. But those are quality cards. Like, wow. Now that I think about it, I want to see how much do they cost. Wait, are you for real? The Chamber Dragon Maid? Oh, it's a first edition. Is $65. Oh, okay. There's like a Starlight Rare Chamber Dragon Maid for like $438. Oh my god. Yo, you guys want your Dragon Maids. I didn't know Yu-Gi-Oh cards were this expensive. You all are just thirsty for anime girls out there. The Tsundere Neko I wanted, and it's the classic twin-tailed Tsundere blonde. And then the Tsundere Neko I got, it's like, put up your dukes. I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna get you, boy. Oh, that's so cute, man. That's so cute. But it's not really cute when the cat actually does want to kick your butt and claws your legs. And it really stings. Pissing off a cat is a very bad thing. Look, man, I think subs are good. And I think dubs are good, too. Noble 2021. And me, a dub watcher, Odin is with us. He's with us. I mean, subs are great. All right, I think that, like, everyone has that superiority complex if they watch the subs already. I don't need to justify it. But, like, dub people, like, there's something nice about you just being able to sit back and focus solely on the animation. And it just offers a new level of immersion, all right? It's just, sometimes it's just nicer. I'm Minetta. I can't wait to see how you look in 10 years. And yeah, we're pulling out the Glock. Let's, all right. Look here, you little crap. Yo, if you guys have followed up on some of the recent My Hero chapters, I don't know if it's really a spoiler because it's been foreshadowed for the longest time. Minato is actually bi. He looks at girls as much as he likes dudes. So that just brings the whole bath scene when he's with all the dudes to like a different level. And so the character Nezuko and the voice actress looking very cute beside her, and imagine getting paid just for saying, Yeah, I mean, seems pretty good. I mean, the Komi voice actress, she gonna make big bucks. They'll probably give her like some inner monologue, and Komi does actually talk in the manga, so it's not like she's gonna be completely mute, just mostly mute. The Lost Paws subreddit, me sitting down, and these jelly-filled donuts are great. Jelly-filled are my favorite. Nothing beats a jelly-filled donut. Like, who the frick starts a conversation like that? I just sat there. I'm just looking at my freaking subreddit. What are you doing, guys? What? I mean, this is probably the most meta and accurate meme out there, really. So Fox girls and Wolf girls coming together and saying better than cat girls. All right, I guess that's something that we can agree upon. All right.
True.
We can agree upon that. Oh, Komi, speaking of, here she is. And Tadano's looking at it, and really? Really? That's what you hit me with there? I mean, you went through all the effort to make a Brock Chalk drawing. The Brock Chalk. I'm surprised how well that rhymes. But still, why? Why would you do that? So a boy on top of his, I think that's a donkey actually, and that's how my father met my mother, and well, yeah, that actually is, I think, the origin story of the Uma Musume, the horse derby girl things. It's really kind of weird how they established that as like canon. So yeah, I guess all those girls have dads or moms that fluff the horse. I don't know. So I'm reposting this because Noble somehow missed the joke with my.
So, actually, never mind. I'm not going to.
A drawing last time. All right, fine, mister. Let's see this. So this very good Lily fan art, by the way, really nice. But as we zoom in, I can see that it says, wait, that says jelly-filled. Oh, you made this entirely out of jelly-filled donut. Oh my god, you made it entirely out of text. The shading and everything. Oh my god, that is such a good meme. Oh my god, that is such a good troll. I can't even be mad. So, Baka Baka takeaway, and it's me at the, okay. All right, yes, you found my restaurant. How did you guys find? You found the restaurant where I give you guys all the bakas. God dang it. I'm gonna have to relocate now. When you follow both our Lost Paws and Good Anime memes, so there's a good chance the same meme will pop up in the Reddit feed twice, and it's both of us looking at each other. But yes, some people, they repost memes on like anything, even on like anime memes, everywhere else, memes get reposted. That's just how it is. But I show you guys the true, beautiful memes on the R Lost subreddit here. These are the golden ones that you only find here, mostly. So time to set once and for all, and we had a poll here with 1.3k votes of Fox girls being better than Wolf girls and Cat girls by a pretty significant margin. So I think this is good here. This is good, conclusive, non-biased I didn't run this poll, okay? Sure, it's on my subreddit, but it's conclusive proof. Thank you for having notifications turned on. And then me, who just happened to log in at the right time with a little wiki. Hey, we got the little Lily. I like that meme. All right, I like it. Again, that was a little treasure for all of you guys that always have the notification bell and the, you know, just being subscribed on. I want to reward you guys with a little bit of an extra video that, for those of you who saw, you're welcome. Time Traveler, Gropes Sambuba, and the timeline being like, hey guys, what's cracking? Today we're gonna look at some Star Wars memes. Oh no! Oh no! You took away what made me me! Now I'm just a Star Wars YouTuber! Which could have been possible, actually, yeah, now that I think about it. How different would it have been? All the connections, all the memories we made along the way. some bad games in Star Wars, I don't know. I never forgot you ever, says Steve from Blue's Clues. Yeah, that was a big thing on the freaking internet that blew up. Like, everybody was going over that, getting all emotional, and I watched the entirety of Steve making his little thing too. I thought it was cute. I always did wonder what happened to him. He just kind of left so abruptly. I was like, oh, I was really sad. Blue's Clues was never the same, man. Here we have a really cool Lily fan art here. The Pokemon champion Lily the Fox Mechanic. And there she is with her team of foxes, of the Ninetales, the Eevee, and all the other foxes. That's so cool. Wait, Noble Lily. Chief, it's time to evolve your Eevee. And no, wait, take this water stone and just do it. Make your dreams come true. No, Chief, you sexy degenerate baka. Take this jelly-filled donut instead. And she throws it at me. No, why does everything explode? That was a cute little troll. That was pretty good. I like that. But wait, what if this video explodes? This video will be deleted in 24 hours. And then I haven't heard a reference to them in years. The Unas. Ah, yes. That was good stuff, man. I did get a little inspiration to do that there, but I also just wanted to dress up and just be nice and formal and give you a treat that you usually don't see, like me in a suit. Like you typically don't see weebs in suits, do you? We're degenerates. We don't dress up for anything. Witchrom, thank you so much for making a noble Jacko pose. And my butt is way in the air there. At the background, I'm going to completely ignore there. But man, my booties are thick, but my head is very small compared to my body. Why is my head so tiny? If you're attracted to anime girls, cat, dog, fox, etc. over human girls, does that mean you're attracted to the animal part? There's something for you to think about. Wow! What kind of meme is that? What is this? The meme format is too strong. Oh dear God. Look, man, I have things that I can explain. I do like fox girls a lot, but it's mostly for the girl parts because I just like girls in general. You know, just the ears and the tail are just added bonuses, really. Anyway, that's what we're gonna call it for the Lost Pause sub.
So he's a closet furry? Okay.
Yo, what's cracking? It's your boy, Chino here. Welcome to the team. I don't even know what he says here. Today we'll be checking out some good anime memes on a subreddit called Good Anime Memes. Why not? Because, you know, Noble loves these Reddit videos, right? Regardless, we are going to be checking it out. We'll be looking at some funnies. So make sure you guys leave a like. Make sure you guys subscribe. And let's check out the first meme, right? Also, I hate you for this. Why would you make me do the freaking intro, dude?
Whoa! Well, that was weird. I got a little chubbier and a little bit more Filipino. Not to mention a little bit more adorable, okay, mister? I also felt like playing Fall Guys for whatever reason. Huh, that was weird. Anyway, let's get going on to some good anime memes. Let's go. You can't just drop pictures of shoes and gloves and expect people to understand it's a dirty image. And then weebs. Well, whoa, is that Invisible Girl? And why is Invisible Girl the one that you can always just live? I can literally go, here guys, here's a nudie of a girl, and it's just Invisible Girl. It's just a white screen. Like, you'll understand. It's not good for him to keep wearing those soaked clothes. And then him, and like, wait a minute, the stockings on? Like, wait. Oh, hold on here. You know, you gotta stop that. You can't confuse me. That's a boy. Stop that. Stop. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Why you put so much pee-pee on there, man? Take that pee-pee off there, man. Take that pee-pee off there, man. Take it off. Gordon Ramsay seems to be lecturing Ball, who can't seem to cook a single meal. Oh, come on, you donkey. You can't even slice some lettuce. It seems no matter what I teach her, she just doesn't get it through her head how to make a proper meal. What a shame. What's this in the back of Dragon Man? It's like Rick Roll and Kyoto Animation out here doing the little day. I never expected an anime studio company to Rick Roll me. I never expected that. That's something weird. Nice though. 02 is my waifu. And it seems we have Buzz Lightyear. and it's zooming out to a bunch of other Buzz Lightyears that are all the same as him. Everybody has a waifu, and everybody has the same waifu. Like, come on, man, you really think you're the only person to like Asuna? You really think you're the only person to like Zero Two? You're really the only person to like Lala Devilu? Get out of here, man. We all like them. So girlfriend from Friday Night Funkin', and we upgrade her into... Wow, that actually is... Why is the rent-a-girlfriend girl right there? Did they actually do that on purpose? No, that's no way. There's no way. I don't think that game was out yet when that anime came out. Was it? Was Friday Night Funkin' still? I don't know. Well, this is a conspiracy theory. Anime protagonist, one of their Nakama gets hurt and or killed by the throwaway villain, shattering the ground as every time they step. The power. You kill my Nakama. I will destroy. Oh man, that feels powerful. Just like Luffy going down after that one guy slapped, I think, the mermaid slave girl that he was gonna sell off, and he just gave him the most satisfying freaking punch in anime history. Oh man, when he hit that celestial dragon. That felt so good. So RTX off, and we have a very cute girl in a bunny suit. And RTX on, and we have another cute girl. I think both are good. Though, admittedly, I think I prefer the left a little bit more. But that's just me. Oh, the Camphor protagonist with a Y chromosome. He throws it down. X chromosome, please. Interesting. Yeah, and there, yeah, Camphor was just so weird. That whole thing of changing into the female gender and fight other thing. I don't know, man. It's just a weird anime, but I just know that the purple-haired, like, student council president girl was the best character out of everyone. She was the only thing that made that series really good. The rest were just kind of like, man, when therapy is too expensive. And here you have every single feel-good slice of life anime out there. Don't underestimate the power of a good slice of life anime out there. There's too many people that dismiss it because they want a serious story. And they just, they don't enjoy a good slice of life. When, if it makes you feel amazing when you watch it and you look forward to every single episode, that's a good anime. Are you alright, Irma-kun? And here's our student council demon waifu. And then Irma-kun holding her up. And, well, this is the law of equivalent exchange, baby. Oh, yeah. Dude, Irma-kun. That's one of those animes that gets better as you build up episodes. And apparently it's got a season 3 being announced. And I haven't even watched season 2 yet. And I gotta get on it, man. I really gotta get on it. It is an enjoyable series. Definitely gives off Hayate no Gotoku vibes. Or Hayate the Combat Butler for us English-speaking people. Which Waifumon team are you on? The sexy fish snake of Melodic, okay. The Ara Ara champion, and she's just a normal girl. Or the black hole yandere. Well, this is a definite tricky one here. I'll go with Ara Ara champion, but number 4, wait a minute. Yeah, the fact that Gardevoir is capable of opening black holes, very scary. I don't think your Pokemon will recover after that one there. I don't think there'll be anything left of them. Me who just got a girlfriend? Thanks, guys. And all my waifus over the years, so long, partner. Look, dude, you really think that getting a girlfriend, you're gonna lose all of your waifus? Like, you won't need them anymore? Get out of here, man. Getting a girlfriend is not just like solves all your problems immediately. You're still gonna need your off-brand. You're still gonna need your waifus. Like, come on, man. She's not gonna be there 24/7 to, like, take care of your everyday. Get out of here. It's like your girlfriend's probably gonna have husbandos too. The cyborgs I grew up with were cool. It's the Borg. But dang, this is way better. Violet Evergarden, I mean, it was beautiful to look at, I'll give you that. But man, the Borg scared me so much as a kid, dude. Being able just to assimilate everything and then just grow stronger. I got a little bit of nightmares about them. I was like, dude, those guys are scary, dude. You just shoot them once and they'll just grow immune to it afterwards? Like, how does that work? Like, that's just cheating, man. It's like a saying. Only 3 months left of the powder room floating. Okay. All right. Why you guys really want those powder rooms out already, man? You guys are so antsy. I think it's just people that just want Christmas. You guys really just want Christmas and the year to be over already, don't you? This one is free. And why is darkness in a cage? Well, she keeps scaring my patrons away. And when I try to release her, she just comes back. I can't really get rid of this one. She just enjoys the captivity and no one really wants to keep her there. I know some people that would probably like to keep her, those degenerate people out there. And then there's also Kazuma, so. But Kazuma's a degenerate. So, Jolene Cujo Supremacy. And it's a very nice cosplay of Jolene. Wowzers. And people who don't know, and the people who know, wait a minute. Oh, because it's Jotaro's girlfriend. Wait a minute, but that's the daughter. Oh, no. Holy shit. Oh no, our sheep is beach, as it's a ship on the sand. And anyway, why is it always Atagao, man? It's always Atagao. There's plenty of other good Azure Lake boat waifus out there. You know, you could do the sister at least, the Takao every once in a while, but no, it's always Atagao. She's the most famous ship waifu. Anime main characters I wanted to be. And Jujutsu Kaisen and Naruto. And anime main characters you want to be now, Nasa, Tadano, and the boy from Quintessential Quintuplet. I mean, yeah, all the slice of life guys. And why is that? Because they all have females that love them back. They all have complete lives. And isn't that something ideal? You know, as a kid, you just wanted cool powers and be able to beat stuff up. And just as an adult, you just want happiness. Man, times change, bro. Mei Hatsume. Quirk Zoom allows her to make her vision zoom in on whatever it is in her line of sight. I didn't know her vision, honestly. And then that means there's a waifu that can actually see your peep. Oh my lord. Wow, what a bird. You don't make fun of those 1-inch destroyers out there, okay? You only need a little bit to please a wabbit, okay? There's always, you know, extra strap-ons too, I guess, if you can't get the job done yourself. There's ways around it. God of War and games looking badass, man. Love that. And God of War in anime and, well, whoa. Bishamon looking very nice. She's also voiced by Sinon in that too, and that voice actress is nice. But anyway, they just released like a new teaser of the new God of War game, and it looks freaking phenomenal. And also, fat freaking Thor out here. Pudgy Thor been trending all over this. Look at this chunky boy. what a chunky boy he is. PlayStation fans, console exclusive are good things in the gaming industry. And then also PlayStation fans, and they seem to be playing some Animal Crossing on their little piece of cardboard. Here's to the hacker playing Animal. I love my exclusives. Yes. Consoles have to sell consoles, you know? If they don't have exclusives, no one's gonna buy another console. It's like a necessary evil, unfortunately. Anime art is not real art. Anime art is not real. The classic SpongeBob. I hated the fact that, like, high school arts teachers would not accept anime. It's like, yeah, that's not real art there. You need to draw it more realistic and other things. Like, yeah, look at them now, man. Anime has to be one of the highest grossing art styles that you could possibly do now. Why are you not accepting that? It's so cool. Oh, yes, cancel note. With Twitter on there. I hate how Light looks so much like a carrot. That edit's too well done, especially with like the hair and the earrings. I hate that. I hate how good he looks like that. Saitama's the strongest. No, Goku's strongest. And then you're the weakest of the Holy Shonen Trinity. And I know, and I don't care. I'm a Nakama. That's Luffy. Exactly. What makes One Piece so good? It's not the fact that Luffy is overpowered, but the fact that the stakes are still so high and still so good, and the fact that he's not overpowered but still able to overcome everything without having like these boring, like world-breaking, shattering earth splitter sword. Like I don't care about that. I don't need aliens from outer space to make my show interesting. Looking at you, Bordeaux. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed some good, dank quality memes. If you did, well, your support by leaving a like and subscriptions are always appreciated. And, you know, I have plenty of other videos. I have a huge library of funny and good stuff for you guys to binge, and I appreciate all of you. So, see you beautiful sons of guns again next time.
You crazy mother.
What's cracking, guys? And today we're going to be looking at some fun things that you can do with every character in Genshin Impact. Not necessarily combat related, but things that are kind of unique to each character and give them that pinch of what makes them something special. So first off, we have the Traveler, who has 3 separate forms, but first we're gonna do the Amino Traveler, who's able to swirl characters together in a Rasengan. It's pretty cool, and all the elements pop out everywhere. I find that truly fascinating. The next cool thing that they're able to do is just have that unique tornado that sucks in all enemies and spits them out somewhere else. And of course, now we get to go with the Geo element here, which is rather neat because he's the only character that you can switch on command. And what he's able to do? Well, he's able to summon these big meatballs. That's right, these big old meatballs that can block paths just anywhere you like. And it comes with an extra feature if you have a Zhongli, where you're able just to create, well, let's just say the whole picture. And of course, they're Geo constructs. So Geo constructs are very fun if you can make them because you can climb on most of them. And finally, the Electro Traveler. Yes, he can become Electro and in the future all the other elements. And what he's able to do is leave these little Electro balls around, which give energy to other people. And that's about it. Next, we have Lisa. For her, you have to make sure that you switch the language to Japanese, all right? And make sure you turn the audio up nice and loud for you to hear. And then after that, you have to go to the nearest cliff and just listen. Oh, that's nice. Next, we have Amber. And, well, she has something cool with her little Baron Bunny, which is able to taunt enemies and explodes. Really nothing else quite like that, besides, I guess, some Mona things, and I guess Ganyu's taunt. But, I mean, the Baron Bunny's much cooler because it dances, alright? And that alone is pretty neat. Kaya, well, he's known for building ice bridges, okay? A mechanic that doesn't really pop up in the game. But he's able to consistently build those ice bridges so you can cross those long territories of water with ease. Next, we have Razor, who is known for a simple very thing of mining. That's right, he's the free-to-play miner extraordinaire. By holding his E, he's able to pop all the rocks in the local area. He also has a really cool stand. All right, when you fight enemies, having a stand is pretty freaking chill. Ningguang, now she's pretty neat because she's got this Geo construct that blocks all incoming archer effects. So you have a wall, a literal Donald Trump wall, that's able to block all incoming projectiles. Pretty cool. If it takes enough damage, it explodes though. I mean, she also has the cool thing of rotating rocks on the map, so, you know, being able to find those mineral nodes, pretty cool. She's also able to pop them herself, which is pretty neat. Next, we have Sucrose, who's capable of instantly evaporating enemies. Okay, maybe that's just a bug. All right, but serious, Sucrose can actually bundle a bunch of enemies together with her E, and, you know, she's able to swirl enemies just with regular attacks. Xiangling is kind of cool because she has a bear that doesn't really hit targets that well, but she also has a Pyronado that circles around her, and that's pretty cool. But also, if you happen to warp somewhere else while the Pyronado is active, it will pop up exactly where you are. So, I mean, that's kind of cool how it just does that. It follows you like a little pet. Barbara, she's kind of interesting because when you use her E, she automatically makes you wet. And not in the lewd way, but also anything you touch while it makes you wet. But it has downsides of, while being wet, you can get frozen by things like cryo anything. And sometimes it's a bit of a detriment. But it can also be very helpful because pyro mages, you can literally touch them with yourself and take out their shields. Next, we have Chongyun, who's able to infuse anything in his little AoE with the cryo element. Any normal attack he can make it cryo, which is pretty cool. Also another thing with his little cryo element there, he's able to slash around with his sword and just make anything into a cryo ice bridge, even while outside of the radius for a little while, which is a nice little bonus. You don't have to always be in it. Yanfei, she can, well, she doesn't really do anything. I'm sorry, this is the one character that's not really unique or special. I struggle. I can't find anything fun with her. Kujo Sarah, she's got this really cool effect thing of being able to be like a little Bennett buffer where you stand in that thing and it explodes and gives you a buff. That's kind of neat. You know, she also is capable, if you have a C2, of just tapping in, you also get the buff there, which is, you know, kind of neat, I guess. She also got an underboob, which is, you know, nice. Next, Chi-Chi. Again, kind of like Kaya, but you could just tap E once, and she will automatically have a little get-out-of-jail-free card thing that bundles around and makes an ice bridge for you. And that's kind of nice because it lasts quite a bit before it goes away, so, you know, you can get out to the sea a little bit before you start swimming a little bit further, but, you know, once you're out there, yeah, you're gonna have to swim back to shore, and there's no easy way out. Xinyan, besides being the most neglected character, she gets this cool little shield that damages while also protecting. That's pretty unique, having a thing that pulsates and damages at the same time while protected. Child, he's got 2 different weapon types. One of the only characters in the game to have that, where he can use a bow, but he can also switch his form and become a melee character, which, you know, there's no other character that kind of does that. I mean, Ball does, but I mean, she's still melee no matter what. Bennett, on the other hand, is kind of neat because his E skill changes depending on how long you hold it in different various forms. You can tap it, you can hold it once, and then if you have a constellation, you're able to do a nice little dive, which is pretty cool. But if you hold it for its max duration, you get the biggest cool thing that bundles down and hits an enemy, but it also knocks you back. And of course, he has the cool ult, which, you know, heals and also boosts your damage by a significant margin. And I mean an absolute significant margin. Xingqiu is really cool because he has this one ability that it basically allows him to get hit but take no damage. He can out-heal the damage he takes, you know? So, you know, even getting hurt, he's able just to recover. Like, these Hilichurls cannot hurt him. He also has really cool, this rain cutter thing that always applies Hydro. One of the coolest ults in the game that constantly applies Hydro. And it's just so useful that many Pyro supports depend solely on him to perform. Beidou, one of the most interesting characters in the game with their full counter ability. Being able just to take a hit and fully just soak it up and throw it right back at it at the enemy. Lickety split, really cool. She's also super good on bosses that come down, able to hit them on impact, such as the Wolf Boss. The Wolf Boss literally can't touch her. Now, Fischl's really neat because she's got this bird Oz, which she's able to summon and resummon wherever she dang well pleases. It functions as a turret, and it's best when you can aim it, though, for more damage. And it will shoot and destroy anything without you having to play the game. It also has this really weird quirk where it wants to attack anything on field. Oz just doesn't like barrels, and he also doesn't like cooking pots. It's kind of strange. Diona, on the other hand, has these heat-seeking missiles that will attack even, like, furry critters out there. So it's like free meat. That's kind of neat. She also has a really useless cryo ability where she can't really stand on the water for that long. It just doesn't work. It's useless. Diluc has one of the most unique abilities in the game where you can tap it 3 times for 3 separate different attacks, which is one of the most unique things in the game. He also has a really cool ult that shoots at a screaming eagle that's able to hit things millions of miles away on the screen. It also infuses his weapon for a good amount of time with Pyro, so, you know, you always have the Pyro element when he whacks things with his normal attacks. Now, Sayu, really nice because when infused with Cryo, she can make her own personal ice bridge across the water, which is really good. And sometimes it's not the, you know, the best, but it does work. It's just a bit janky. Also, when running, you can use her E ability, so it doesn't consume stamina, so she'll always be able to roll around for a significant while, and it's even faster than her sprinting speed. So, you're just able to roll around a lot quicker and move around the map. Noelle, she's really neat because she has a shield, which absorbs damage because it's based on her defense, so she can be extraordinarily tanky and take a huge beating. Also, certain Constellation can pop and do some damage. But she has, arguably, one of the coolest ults in the game, being able to have a giant laser sword, which also heals you. Rosaria, pretty cool because she's able to warp behind enemies that are small. That's about it. Klei's rather fun because she is a catalyst user that functions like a Claymore user, is able to break down geo things with it. She also has this unique ability being able to juggle huge monsters with her charged attacks and render them completely useless. Granted, there's enough damage on them. Hu Tao's rather neat because she hurts herself while hitting her E button to do more damage, and she wants to be below 50% HP. But she makes up for the fact by being able to heal herself through her ultimate vampire abilities. Yoimiya has a really useless low damage charge attack, but it is really neat because it locks onto, say, small critters and anything in the way. It'll even lock onto just random cats. Even when you don't aim anywhere near them, it will circle in and attack cats. But if it's not able to hit it, it can circle around for a good amount of time and be like a little cool fireworks show. Now, Keqing, one of the best units for climbing and moving around in the game for vertical momentum because she's able to throw a stiletto and just climb things effortlessly. Really good for going around in the world and just exploration. A lot of people also forget that her ult gives her a 50% extra crit. So, you know, she also just gets free crit rate just by being her. The Raiden Shogun, rather unique because, well, she has this really cool ultimate that deals a lot of damage, but also pulls out a booba sword. And we all like booba swords, okay? I mean, she also has a really unique thing of the best cleavage in the game, arguably. Ayaka, the best water traveler in the game, being able to dive under the water into like a puff of ice, and being able to travel infinitely on water, thanks to her E ability, which will freeze around her, granting her some ability to rest, regain her stamina, being able to go on the water again, and then pop back up into a nice cryo little platform, and then quickly pop her E, and then she again can travel infinitely on the water this way. Jean is arguably one of the funnest units in the game, being able to suck up enemies and being able to yeet them into obstacles for instant death. Really gratifying. It's really neat. She's also able to sometimes suck some of these enemies up, make them drop something, and then, you know, of course, yeet them, but then, you know, oh, you get a little present with it. But, oh no! Oh god! She also has a really cool ability being able to knock enemies in the air, suck them down for fall damage, knock them back up and in the air again, and then take more fall damage. Venti, one of the best characters here, being able to create his own wind currents and allow characters to plunge downward and deal damage, at least until the wind current goes away, which it lasts for quite a while. He also has the best sucking ability in the game, where it's so wide, literally everything in a 5-mile radius gets sucked into his ult. It's so broken. Our boy Zhao, he's able to cross giant reefs of land just by spamming his E ability for massive horizontal momentum. He's also able to jump up with his ult super high and scale things. Mona, again, she also has the ability to go on water. She also can stop while in the middle of a sprint like Ayaka. And you can also infinitely move on water this way too, just by tapping the forward button. And, you know, you'll move slowly, but you'll be infinitely able to sprint. She also has a really cool taunt ability, and I think taunts are great in this game. Her ult is also rather unique, where it's able to CC them into a perpetual state of being able to do nothing. So that's pretty neat, watching them being absolutely helpless in that state. It also has a surprising amount of vertical momentum, being able to hit enemies well above and also well below. Ganyu is literally capable of destroying anything from super far away with their little bazooka rocket launcher. She also has a very nice booba design. I mean, god dang, she thick. Yellow's kind of interesting because she has one of the most unique ultimates in the game, where it's kind of like a delayed ultimate and a super delayed ultimate. Depending on how many times you hit an enemy, it'll pop for even more damage. Kaza is the best explorer by far because he's able just to leap back up into the air infinitely with his easy jump ease. He's also able to double swirl elements and grant huge amounts of bonus elemental damage, and he's just crazy good for that reason alone. Zhongli is by far the best miner in the game, having a huge radius with his Holdy ability, being able to suck up all crystals in a long radius with ease. He also is able to use geoconstructs and give them pings, which pairs exceptionally well with Albedo, being able to deal Albedo's damage as well as cause the pings, just by doing absolutely nothing, just standing still, doing damage. Pretty cool. Albedo's also able to use that flower to, jump up in the air, which is rather nice. And, he's able to dodge enemies just by standing up here and abuse them and shoot them with archers where they can't do anything. Really fun that way. Anyway, that's some fun things that you can do with every single character in the game. Yeah, so far right now. And I mean, Alloy's not technically out. So, she's out for people on the PS4, not for me, so I'm not able to play with her. Now, I haven't discussed some of the fun things that you're able to do with 2 characters, or possibly even 3 characters at once, but maybe that's a video for another time. But hopefully, this grants some new life to some characters, maybe granted you some knowledge, and I hope it's able to make you enjoy some of your characters a little bit more. But for now, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you beautiful sons of guns again next time.
What about Code? He mentioned, no, he doesn't. What do you mean? Let's be real, dude. Okay, Code, he's a whore. Alright? He just sleeps around with anybody, dude. Okay? He just sleeps around with anybody. He is the slut of the Genshin Impact community. Last act poggers!
Yes.
Dear Mojang, hi, it's me. Okay, you know what, screw that, I've been saying that too much lately. Let's just take a break from the hi, it's me, Austin. Loyal viewers of this show will know that I love Minecraft. Specifically that I love hardcore survival mode. Really loyal viewers of the show will know that I have a pet interest in doomsday prepping stuff, because there's no better way for me to spend my time than learning how to make a flywheel pump drill for starting fires with friction. That is definitely gonna come in useful in my life, like this noodly body of mine is 100% going to come in handy in the post-apocalypse. But because of these 2 interests, my love of survival builders and useless post-apocalyptic survival knowledge, weird stuff really stands out to me. Sometimes distractingly. And today, we're gonna talk about one that's bothered me for a long time. The Minecraft furnace. The furnace is something so basic, so rudimentary, so fundamental that you probably don't hardly think about it at all. Yeah, I said it. Don't hardly. Don't at me. Soy City Pride, y'all. Sufjan Stevens wrote a song about us. I can do whatever I want with my grammar. Anyway, you build a furnace likely into your first couple minutes of playing, and you never really think twice about it again. But the more you do think about it, the more you look at it and turn it around in your mind and examine it, the stranger and more miraculous it becomes. But enough dilly-dallying, let's get into it. 8 stone arranged in a square. Click and boom, you have a furnace. It has a ton of uses. You can cook food with it, smelt raw materials into ingots, polish stone, and make glass. And it's this last bit, the glass, that got the wheels in my head turning. Glass, as you may know, in both Minecraft and real life, is made of sand. You take sand, you put it in a bowl, and you heat it up until it's 2 degrees shy of the center of a hot pocket. It cools, and bam. You got glass. Simple, right? Wrong. So effing wrong. It's so much more complicated than that, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Why am I making a video about the furnace in Minecraft and glass of all things? Let me throw you a number to explain it. 1,600. 1,600 degrees Celsius is the melting temperature of glass. Why is that important? Well, because the melting temperature of iron is 1510 Celsius. Well, that's fine. The furnace isn't made of iron. It's made of rock. Stone. What kind of stone? It's hard to say for sure. Rock or stone is a fairly vague word we use to describe any rock in the natural world that hasn't been otherwise identified. There's thousands of different types of rocks with different formation conditions and mineral compositions. Bringel66 on the Theorist subreddit thinks it might be rhyolite because it's an igneous rock, given that you can make cobblestone from lava and water, and looks really similar. Some others have suggested granite or feldspar or something else, but it doesn't really matter much. Why? Because regardless of the exact composition, we end up with the same problem we had with iron. The melting point of most regular rocks like this is like 1200 degrees Celsius, which, as you might have noticed, is way, way colder than the 1600 degrees needed to make glass. Getting a stone furnace up to this temperature is a recipe for a molten puddle of lava. So, is that it? Making glass in Minecraft is impossible. Bada bing, bada boom, slap an excellent thumbnail on it, do a bit of shouting about how trying to make glass would end with the Minecraft protagonist being boiled alive by a stream of liquid hot magma. Well, you've seen how long the video is, so you gotta know it's a bit more complicated than that. Is the Minecraft furnace even freaking possible? Could it possibly make glass without melting into a puddle? Well, the answer may surprise you. It certainly surprised me. So we have a problem. We have a furnace that can at absolute best reach 1200-ish degrees Celsius before undergoing complete material failure, and we gotta melt glass in it. Heck, I realize that glass isn't the only problem. Iron is too. Both iron and glass have higher melting temperatures than the material a furnace is made out of. This is grim news. Too grim. Or at least that's what I thought at first, but it turns out that this melting temperature issue is a fixable problem, believe it or not. But in order to understand how it can be fixed, we're going to have to shift our focus. These are the important components in iron and glass. Silicon and oxygen being important for glass, and iron, well, you get it. Instead, let's take a look at these pieces of the periodic table. Hydrogen and oxygen, specifically the two elements put together into a pair of two hydrogen atoms and one oxygen atom, also known as dihydrogen monoxide, also sometimes called by its lesser known name, water. Or more specifically, we're going to be looking at ice. I like ice. It keeps my drinks cold, and actually that's about all I use it for, but it is really good at that one job. To start getting our minds wrapped around this melting problem, let's start it off with a quiz. At what temperature does water freeze? Is it A, 30 degrees Celsius, B, 20 degrees Celsius, C, 10 degrees Celsius, or D, 0 degrees Celsius? Did you guess D, 0 degrees Celsius? Well, you're wrong! Boom! Roasted! The real answer is E, negative 21 Celsius, or negative 6 Fahrenheit. Oh, I forgot to tell you, it's salt water. Super salty water. Brine, to be more specific, which is water filled with so much salt that it can't hold anymore. I know, it was a trick, and honestly, knowing you guys, there was definitely someone or multiple someones down in the comments already writing about the nebulousness of the temperature water freezes at. Salt lowers the melting temperature of water for a strangely interesting combination of reasons. And I know I keep saying if we look at this other thing, it'll help you understand the first thing, but in order to really wrap your head around why salt lowers the melting / freezing point of water, it helps a lot if you look at super cooled water, which in a lot of ways is the opposite of salted water. If you put incredibly pure water, like I'm talking distilled level purity, into a freezer in a smooth container and make sure that it stays very, very still, you can actually cool it to well below 0 C and it won't freeze. It'll still be a liquid. And this happens because at room temperature, water is a liquid, meaning there's enough heat energy in the substance to allow the molecules to flow over each other easily. As you cool it, you remove move energy, and the molecules will be less volatile. They'll be vibrating less and more prone to settling, and when they settle, because of the molecular structure they're in, they'll kind of want to settle into a particular pattern, kind of like how Lego pieces will only really hold together if you connect them the right way. That's how they most want to be when they're solid. This is called crystallization, and it's what forms solid ice when it freezes. Water is a bit more complicated in that it is not a single crystal, but rather it is a polycrystal made of a bunch of tiny grains of crystals, but that's not really super important to know for our purposes. In short, something moving from a liquid to a solid is crystallizing most of the time. There are probably exceptions that I'm not aware of, but that's fine. Anyway, that is to say, its molecules are settling at a lower energy level, and they want to settle into a particular shape. However, here's where things get interesting. Water technically will freeze at 0 Celsius, but it doesn't have to, and it often won't if it can't start the crystallization process. Crystallization in water in particular really benefits from having a nucleation point. Lots of things can serve as a nucleation point. In normal tap water, it's usually just dissolved minerals in the water. In snowflakes, it's often dust particles that were lifted up by wind. Water that's cold enough will begin to crystallize on the surface of these nucleation points, forming snowflakes, or in the case of our freezers, ice cubes. However, these easy nucleation points don't exist in highly purified water, so you can cool the water to a fairly low temperature without any visible crystal formation taking place, which means it is technically a liquid, which can, in theory, freely flow as it wants. If you jostle the bottle at all, however, you can create tiny bubbles either from cavitation or just the air at the top of the bottle mixing in slightly, which will serve as a nucleation point. And that's all the water needs to begin the crystallization process, which it does. And those immediate crystals serve as nucleation points for more crystals to form, and on it goes, which in practice gives you a bottle of water that freezes in under a second. Awesome. So why did I tell you any of this? Well, because this is how salt interrupts the freezing of water, which almost sounds counterintuitive, right? Like you're adding dissolved solids, which in theory would serve as nucleation points, right? Which, yeah, they do. But they do a lot more than that. Things that counteract this nucleation point effect. Remember how I said that as water loses energy, its molecules slow down? And as they slow down, they want to settle into specific patterns? Well, dissolved salt ions actually interfere with the water molecule's ability to settle into these crystalline shapes by essentially just getting in the way. It's almost like tossing a bunch of pebbles onto your Lego base plate and trying to make Legos stick in place. They can't. It gets a little more complicated when you take into account things like vapor pressure, but the easy way to think of it is that the dissolved salt ions act like goalies, hip-checking molecules away from one another and keeping them from settling into a distinct pattern. At some point, water will get cold enough that even salt can't stop it from forming a crystal structure, but in the meantime, it can drop the freezing point of water down to -6 degrees Fahrenheit, which finally, at last, brings us back to the Minecraft furnace. Is there anything we can take from what we learned about how water behaves when it freezes and apply it to iron and glass? Yes, there is. Because while we kept looking at the whole water formula from the liquid to solid angle, it happens the other way around too. If you lower the freezing temperature, or the crystallization temperature to be more precise, you also lower the melting temperature. Yes, there's a way to do this with sand and glass, and it's called flux. Flux is a very broad term in building and material sciences. It's used to describe things that increase fluidity in liquids, stuff that removes impurities from solids, and for our purposes, it also includes things that are added to substances to make them melt at lower temperatures. Glass was probably discovered by accident as a byproduct of forging during the Iron Age. The forging of iron tools and weapons requires its own form of fluxes to make the process easier. Commonly used fluxes in the forging of iron are silica sand, lime, and borax, which, by the way, I sometimes call borax or borax, which makes my spouse laugh quite a lot. Borax. You'll notice that silica sand is or was one of the ingredients used commonly in iron fluxing. Silica, the main component in sand, is what glass is made out of, specifically SiO2, silicon dioxide, and it's also the same stuff that makes quartz crystals and dragon glass, also known as obsidian. The only difference between the two is how hot they were when they formed and how quickly they cooled. Glass is just silicon dioxide melted into one blob and then cooled. And this is why glass was often a byproduct of early forging. It would melt and congeal into this nasty, brittle mess that they called slag. It wasn't until years and years after iron forging became commonplace that people really started to look a lot closer at this brittle slag material, something that was considered a total waste product for generations. Remember before when I told you the melting temperature of glass is well above the melting temperature of iron? And what's more, forging often doesn't take place right at the exact liquefaction point of iron. It's frequently, especially in ye olde times, done while it's partially melted, a state where it's malleable and soft, but not really a free-flowing liquid. So how exactly is heat that's not even hot enough to melt iron producing glass? Flux. You see, lime, borax, and probably more commonly sodium carbonate were fluxes used alongside iron to remove impurities and increase flow rate. They are also really good fluxes for melting glass. It's incredible, right? Just a total accident, basically. Most of these fluxes can be mined, except for sodium carbonate, which has to be processed from plants that grow by the sea, but how does it work? Well, it works the exact same way salt works on water and ice. Salt and these other fluxes do need to be in solution to work the most effectively. That doesn't mean that what they're melting has to be a total liquid for them to work. Materials heated to very high temperatures that are also in close proximity do, well, to put it simply, really weird stuff. Sand heated to 1,000 or more degrees Celsius will, even if it doesn't liquefy, still have molecules moving a lot faster than they do normally, and occasionally they can change places with nearby molecules, like those that are in the flux. And once the flux is introduced to the nearby material, it will begin to work exactly how salt does on an icy road, breaking down the crystalline structures at their base and making them flow more freely, aka they lower the melting temperature just by being nearby. And as soon as these materials incorporate just a tiny bit of the flux molecules, it works just like supercooled water, but in reverse. The silicon begins to melt and soften and break apart, thereby allowing more flux molecules in, which in turn makes it melt more, and on it goes. Fluxes in glass have the added benefit of making glass more dough-like when it melts and less of a free-flowing liquid, which makes it possible to do things like blow glass into shapes and form bottles and vases and bowls. It makes glass easier to handle. So just how low can you get the melting temperature of glass? Well, pretty darn low, it turns out. Depending upon the flux you use, you can get it as low as 800 Celsius or even 700 if you have soda and lime on hand. This puts our glass melting temperatures well below the furnace melting temperatures, making the furnace in Minecraft actually capable of making glass somehow? Although there's lots of other factors like how you even get it up to that temperature to begin with, but honestly, I'm just surprised that it checks out at all. What's more, by using Coke, no, Tony, not that kind of Coke. Matt, not that kind either. This kind. It's a special fuel. Anyway, using a Coke fire with sodium carbonate and I mean a metric butt-ton of experience, you can lower the melting point of iron down to 1148 degrees Celsius, which is just shy of the melting temperature of our furnace, making, in theory, the smelting of iron and the formation of glass totally and completely 100% feasible. That said, this is a terrible way to make glass, and everything you made would be opaque and gross looking. It'd much more resemble obsidian than transparent quartz due to how quickly it would likely be cooling and the difficulties primitive technologies like these have at keeping materials pure. Your glass would not look like this. It would look a lot more like this. But it is technically possible, although personally, if it were me, I'd be using a clay kiln. Properly fired and cured clay can withstand temperatures up to 2,000 degrees, which is why ceramics to this day are the primary material in things like wood fire ovens. But hey, what do I know? I'm just a guy who sits at home nitpicking video games all day while sitting in his chair. It's not like I could, I don't know, build one of these iron melting furnaces for myself. Or is it? That's right. I spent an entire month of my own time building a blast furnace on the patio of my apartment. And here it is now, melting. Nah, I'm just kidding. There's no way I'm gonna do that. Good episode. Sincerely, Austin. I want to put out a personal thank you to my high-level patrons who make this show possible. Matthew Ridge, John Rozick, Miss Kendra, Ronald Coleman, Alan Hagers, EditAMTP, Nicholas Bullinger, Marissa Resnick, and Loretta Mazer. If you guys make this show possible, I love you so much, and have a good one. Dear Mojang, today we're going to make the largest number we have ever made on this show, and I think it may be the largest number we've ever made on the channel, period. It dwarfs the Marioplex, and honestly, I think it's going to be the biggest number I will ever make, because I am thoroughly done with big numbers. Good lord. And how did I arrive at this number? Well, it was a mix of combinatorics and a passing interest in the Poincare recurrence theorem. I am such a freaking idiot! Okay, where to begin? What's the Poincare recurrence theorem, and what's it have to do with Minecraft? Well, it's a theorem named after French mathematician Henri Poincare, and it postulates that in any closed system, in this context what's known as phase space, filled with a predetermined amount of matter in a given state, like some hydrogen over there, will eventually, over time, after moving around randomly, eventually return to this original state. And what does this have to do with Minecraft? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's a dead end. You see, even in really small systems, I'm talking like microscopic, the time it can take for Poincare recurrence to happen, what's known as Poincare recurrence time, can be enormous and tremendously complicated to calculate. And what I was gonna do for this episode was to calculate the Poincare recurrence time of any given Minecraft game, which, well, to give you a sense of how complicated that is, here's a paper on the Poincare recurrence time of our universe, the time that it would take all the matter from one state, like the state we're in right now, to reoccur. That would be like you sitting on the toilet watching this video on your phone, James, and would happen all over again exactly like it is now by the time the universe has gone on for a certain period of time. And that time is 10 to the 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 1.1. And you may be asking me, Austin, is that 10 to the 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 1.1 seconds, years, millennia? And to that I say, it literally does not matter. The number is so huge that you could never write it down in full, and it's so large that if you divide it into Googleplexes of years, it changes nothing visibly. This is a time that is so long that you couldn't possibly comprehend it. To say it's astronomical is to do a disservice to it. Astronomical scales of time and space are dwarfed, rendered minuscule, a blip, an imperceivable mote of static on a time frame this long. And I realized that not being a PhD physicist, I am way outside my comfort zone to actually calculate the Poincare recurrence time of Minecraft with any degree of accuracy. But it did get me thinking. The Poincare recurrence time of any given system is dependent on the number of possible microstates in that system. An atom over here turned this way, over there slightly turned the other way, etc., etc. And I thought to myself, is it even possible to count the total number of microstates of Minecraft? Is it possible to calculate, to count exactly how many game states there are? The answer is yes. And I did it, and boy, let me tell you, things get huge so freaking fast. So let's get on with it. How many possible games of Minecraft are there? Join me in a journey through power towers, broken calculators, and the biggest numbers this channel has ever made. First first of all, let's in more simple terms go over what it is we're talking about here and what it is we're calculating. Let's say, for the sake of simplicity, we have a really tiny Minecraft world that's only 2 blocks wide, 2 blocks long, and 1 block high, meaning that we have 4 free spaces to put blocks in if we want. And let's say that we only have 2 types of blocks to work with. If we consider that a space can be empty as well, how many possible states does this game have? Well, this spot here can be empty, or it can have block 1 or block 2 in it. So there's 3 possibilities here. For the space next to it, it's the same thing. In fact, all spaces have only 3 states, and in order to calculate exactly how many states this world can be in, we have to take into account that if this space is empty, all the other spaces can have any one of 3 states as well, and that's the same for every possible combination of blocks we can put down first. And thankfully, instead of actually putting each possibility in place and counting them, we can just like very easily multiply these numbers together, 3 in this case, for each available space. 3 times 3 times 3 times 3, or more simply, 3 to the 4th power, which gives us a surprisingly large but still quantifiable and understandable result of 81. This is how all those sandwich shops got away with saying, oh, there's over 1 million sandwiches here. They just like counted mayo and mustard as their own sandwiches, essentially. So in the simplest terms, all we have to do is figure out how many spots there are in a Minecraft world, how many things can go in those spots, and multiply them all together, and we're good to go, right? Well, yeah, actually, it is that simple. There's a few complicating factors, but it's actually not as complicated as figuring out how many viable Mario Maker levels there are, because there's way less hard-coded limitations about what can be in a game in total. We are, however, going to be ignoring chunk load distance because it just makes things too difficult, and we're going to treat each Minecraft world as an actual living world that is fully loaded. That said, simpler doesn't necessarily mean easier, and tiny mistakes in the early stages can mean disastrous consequences for the future, so we really want to make sure we get all of our pieces right. Let's take another model world, for example, and let's start small. Let's say we have another 2x2 world with 2 block types available for placement, and we have, say, like 1 creeper that can be placed exactly in the center of any space and can be facing one of 4 cardinal directions: north, south, east, and west. First, let's simplify this down to 1 block. This block can be in one of 3 states: empty, block 1, or block 2. There can also be a total of 5 creeper states in it: 1 for no creeper at all, and 4 for the 4 cardinal directions it can be facing when placed there. For the sake of simplicity, we're going to claim that an entity can be placed in an empty spot, even though it'd just start falling through the non-floor or die or something else. This means that each block can have a total of 3 times 5, or 15 different states, but there are 4 possible slots, so we have to raise this to the power of 4, which in this very small example gets us 50,625 different permutations of worlds. This is a lot, but there's some good that came out of this small example. It gave us our model: creeper states times block states raised to the power of however many available slots you have on the board. Let's change creeper states to entity states to generalize, and bam! Simple as that. We can literally use this to figure out how many possible total games of Minecraft are possible in the entire universe. Are you pumped? I'm pumped! I'm losing my mind over here! Okay, so simple. All we have to do is figure out exactly how many blocks are placeable, how many entity states there are, and how many slots are actually available. Let's do the very last one first, because frankly, it is the easiest. I have already gone over why Minecraft worlds are 100% not infinite in some video of mine somewhere, and I'm sure I ranted about it, so I'm not going to do it here, but for the record, there is a size limit to Minecraft worlds, and it's 60 million blocks by 60 million blocks in the X and Y direction, and 256 blocks in the Z direction, which gets us a total of 921 quadrillion block spaces to work with. So that goes here in the exponent spot, which I can tell you is enough to break most calculators out there, no matter what is in the base spot. The next easiest to figure out is the number of block states, but it is by no means actually that easy. There's essentially 425-ish normal-ish blocks that can just be placed with 10 buttons, 9 doors, doors, which can be opened or closed, 36 stairs, which can be upside down and facing the 4 cardinal directions, which really means there's more like 288 stairs. Beds take up 2 slots each, as do a few other items, so they kind of count as just half an item each, but they also can be placed facing the 4 cardinal directions, so instead of 16 beds, or 8 if you have them, it's actually kind of like we have 32 beds. Slabs are their own separate block unless you place another one on top, and there's pressure plates and trapdoors, and whew, all said and done, after crunching the numbers and counting grass and flowers and how they grow and redstone, there's over 41,720 states that just one block spot can be in, which is incredibly overwhelming, but it's absolutely nothing compared to the number of entity states there are, because wow, oh wow, did things quickly get out of hand with that one. In our initial example earlier, we took one creeper in the middle of a square facing one of 4 directions, but that is a childishly simplistic way to show how an entity can be placed, because mobiles or mobs or entities or whatever you want to call them can be in any number of subdivisions within one single block, up to 1,000 subunits in any direction. If a square coordinate is 1 by 1 block, an entity can be placed anywhere within 1,000 divisions this way and 1,000 that way, meaning essentially we're measuring the game in millimeters, and a creeper or zombie or player can be in one of 1 million different positions in just one block alone. But it gets worse, because it can turn granularly and can look up and down, specifically 360 degrees in either direction, but it's measured down to the 10th of the degree, so you can look up to 3,600 points side to side and 3,600 points up and down, meaning you can look at exactly 12.96 million different precise directions. Coupled with the 1,000 different subspots you can be standing in, that means one monster, player, or what have you, in just one block can be standing in over 12.96 trillion different precise positions. And just for the sake of saving my own life, I'm going to ignore jumping and crouching and assume that only one entity can take up one block at a time, and you guys can deal with it, because it really honestly will not matter in the end. With 72 mobs and 1 player, this means that for just one block there's over 946 trillion and 1 different entity states. That number goes right here in our formula. Oh boy. But technically, that means we're done. All we have to do is hit enter, except, well, that broke my spreadsheet, and that calculator, and that one, and that one, and that one. Even calculators that supposedly can handle huge numbers are crumbling at this beast. I tried building a calculator in Python, and frankly, I'm not smart enough to make one, because I believe numbers this big require special algorithms to figure out, which is where the website Wolfram Alpha comes in. Mwah! I love you so much, you guys. Anyway, they can handle it, and it gives us the answer of 10 to the 10 to the 19.25 different combinations of blocks, players, animals, monsters, and everything from redstone to switches per one world. Wait, one world. The Nether, the End, I forgot about those. They have the same number of block spaces as the main overworld, meaning our available slots for blocks and item placements isn't 921 quadrillion, it's 3 times that, at 27 quintillion slots, which actually bumps our final number up to a whopping 10 to the 10 to the 19.733, which doesn't seem like a lot, but that extra amount is actually so much bigger than the other amount that I can't even explain to you how much bigger it is. So we did it. We figured it out, which, you know, wasn't even really that hard, to tell you the truth. It took a while to count the items, find a calculator that would work, but it was nothing like impossible. It's not like I had to count the number of possible items in chests, and then I have to... Oh, god dang it. No! I forgot about the chests! Okay, fine. We will will do the chess for the sake of, like, not pulling out my own hair. We're going to ignore that there are ways to nest chess within chess for effectively infinite carry capacity. We will treat a chest as one block that can hold 27 different items in it. Then what we do is take every combination of items and stacks of items that can be put in chess and count them as its own type of block. Then we can just add that number to the number of block states, and we don't have to change our formula around. The problem is that there's over 510 items that stack in stacks of 64, 135 single stack items, and like 20 items of various stack sizes, leading us to a total, if we count it all out, with each stack being anything from 1 to 64, counting as its own item, over 33,095 combinations of items. Per chest? No. Per slot per chest, meaning 33,095 to the power of 27 slots of different ways chests can be arranged, giving us a truly huge number of possible chests. 1.08 times 10 to the power of 122. That is more chess combinations than there are atoms in the universe. Ugh. So we add this monstrosity to the 41,720 block states we calculated before, hit enter on our formula again, and this should get us all of our actual final number of possible worlds. And dang it, I forgot the seeds. There's 4.2 billion seeds that dictate how many worlds there are. Okay, so we actually chuck that at the front end and put all of this in parentheses and multiply the entire massive formula we had before by 4.2 billion to account for the seeds, and our final grand total answer of how many, literally how many, total different games and states of Minecraft that there are is 10 to the 10 to the 10 to the 1.313 games of Minecraft. Holy smokes! Okay, in all honesty, the seeds thing is just for show, because if you drop it off the front, it literally doesn't change a single thing about this number. I just wanted to put it there because it was dramatic. This is actually good for us because, like, what if I made a mistake? It's possible. What if this number I calculated, if it's 50% wrong? What if I messed up so much that I am off by half? That is a big margin of error, right? Well, if you divide this number by 2, literally nothing changes. Nothing. I could be 50% wrong in my calculations and we'd still arrive at this figure. It is that stupendously large. I could have an accuracy of 1/1000% and you'd still not see this answer budge. Imagine that! 1 out of every 1 billion assumptions I made in this calculation could be totally and completely wrong, and you wouldn't see any of it. This number is big beyond words. I can't even write down the number of digits it would have. Nobody could. A Planck time is the smallest unit of time we have at approximately decimal followed by 44 zeros and then a 1. It's that many seconds. If we turn every atom in the observable universe into a tiny computer capable of creating one of these Minecraft states somehow, and they each created one every Planck time, we would create approximately 10 to the 124 Minecrafts per second. That is a lot. That is more games than you could ever play, than any human could ever play. If we dedicated the entire universe to creating these Minecraft worlds for a Google of years, that's 10 to the 100 years. That'd be 3.155 times 10 to the 231 Minecrafts made. If we created Minecraft states at this rate and used Googles of years, a Google being, by the way, a rough estimate of when our universe will actually experience heat death, a dearth of energy, essentially where nothing else is possible. If we ran Minecraft generators for this long, we wouldn't even come close to making this many states. In fact, if we divide this number by the fastest output of Minecrafts one could ever hope to create in the lifespan of one universe, using the universe as one giant Minecraft production machine, you still couldn't ever make any of these decimals up here budge. It would take the lives of more universes than we could possibly ever count to create every single possible iteration and permutation of Minecraft. And the number itself is so big that if you tried to accurately picture it in your head, your brain would collapse into a black hole. And I dubbed this number, this amazing number, I already did Minecraft Plex a really long time ago. Ooh, oh boy. Can't name it after myself, that is stupid. We will name it Minecraft Universal Constant. Yeah! That'll do it! Sincerely, Austin. I'd like to give a personal shout out to my high tier patrons Mads Jurgensen, Jared Beecher, Edit AMTP, Nicholas Spillinger, Marissa Resnick, and Mazer. If you guys make this show possible, I love you so much. Mwah.
Dear Mojang, hi, it's me, Austin, blah blah blah, and I'm back again. You cannot keep me down, and you cannot keep me away. At this point, you're starting to become like my Pokemon, an infinite well of content fuel for me. Anyway, this week we're doing an episode on something I thought of while I was in the shower, because that's where all the best ideas come from, and it's stupid and dumb and fun and awesome, and we're gonna learn things about angular velocity, centripetal force, gravity, and all kinds of fun things that have to do with it. If by chance you're a trigonometry teacher and you're trying to show your class that trig is awesome instead of tedious, this is the video for you. Although I do have to warn you, nightmare fuel like this does show up. In any case, the topic I came up with today that is stupid and silly is this. What are the consequences of an incredibly fast day-night cycle in Minecraft? For those of you who don't know, the day-night cycle in Minecraft is 20 minutes long. 20 minutes. The designers do this presumably for the same reason lots of games do this, to make it so you can experience the full gamut of daylight and nighttime in a single playthrough without having to play for like 12 hours. But it turns out this can have some pretty amazing consequences once you start to dig into the implications of what this actually means. And to get to the heart of this, let's start simple. What is a day? You see, we think of a day as being 1/365th of a rotation around the sun, but as CPG Gray points out in this amazing video about leap years, one day is actually one full rotation of the Earth along its central axis. When it makes one full 360-degree rotation, that is one day. It just so happens that the Earth spins at a rate that's roughly equivalent to 1/365th of a rotation around the sun. It's this rotation that makes the sun appear to rise in the east and set in the west. In reality, the sun is barely moving in relationship to us, but the rotation of the planet is constantly repositioning us in relationship to it on the planet. So, sunrise to sunrise, that is a full day on any planet. It's this connection to spinning speed that makes our problem way more fascinating than it might seem at first glance. All planets have different spinning speeds. The Earth's takes 24 hours, while Jupiter, the largest planet, spins over twice as fast as us at 10 hours per 360-degree rotation. Now, in order to know the full consequences of a planet that rotates once per 20 minutes, we gotta know how big our planet is. Plus, I do have to address something that comes up literally every single freaking time I do a video on Minecraft, because people don't bother to read the freaking wiki before making a comment. The Minecraft world size is finite, not infinite, period. There's a world boundary that appears at coordinates 29,999,984. And what always happens when I mention this border is that people go, but Austin, you can clearly see stuff past that. And okay, you know what? Screw you. I'm gonna go past this barrier. And using both teleportation and ender pearls, you can get past the world border. And you know what happens? There's another invisible border at coordinate 30 million. And if you could somehow get past this invisible wall, you would immediately fall through the floor into the abyss and you die, because none of these blocks can be interacted with at all. They functionally don't exist. They might as well be the sky painted on the wall at the end of the Truman Show. So stop telling me the Minecraft world is infinite. It is not. It is at most 60 million blocks by 60 million blocks, or 3.6 quadrillion square meters, since one side of a block is a meter. Period. Using the power of math, specifically the square root of the area divided by 4 pi, we can project this surface area onto a sphere and figure out its radius, which we'll need for a couple of things. One is to figure out the effects of this rotational energy, and another to find the density, which will become relevant later. The radius of the Minecraft planet is 16.9 million meters, or over 10,000 miles. For context, this makes the Minecraft world over 2.5 times wider than the Earth. Yikes! Next, we need to find out the angular velocity of a sphere that's rotating around a central axis that's rotating once every 20 minutes. That's 0.05 rotations per minute, or 31 radians per minute, which drops down to 0.005235 radians per second. That is our angular velocity. Now, a human being standing on the surface of the Earth is actually rotating around the axis of the Earth along with it. I think that makes sense, right? With an RPM of 0.0006947 and a radius of 6.3 million meters, a person at the equator is rotating around the center of the Earth at 362 meters per second, or over 1,000 miles per hour. Interestingly enough, this spinning does create centrifugal force on us as we stand on the Earth, as we're constantly changing velocity. Thankfully, the Earth is much, much stronger than this force, as even at the equator, where your tangential velocity is at its highest, you will only experience 0.0336 meters per second force from centrifugal force, making you feel 0.34% less gravity than you would at the north or south poles, where spin is minimal. This is the same force that allows you to swing a bucket upside down over your head as long as you're spinning it fast enough. The constant change of direction and speed caused by the rotation around a single point, your shoulder, will create a force opposing the center of rotation, and it can relatively easily be more powerful than gravity. This is also how halo rings work. This is called centrifugal force. And yes, I do hear you back there nitpicking my use of centripetal and centrifugal, but screw you! They're mostly fake names anyway for an amalgamation of other forces anyway, so get off my back, man. I bring all of this up because, oh boy, a planet bigger than the Earth spinning faster than the Earth is going to create some absolutely nuts forces. The tangential velocity you experience on the Earth is a little over the speed of sound, but the tangential speeds you'll be experiencing on a Minecraft planet at the equator would be over 88,000 meters per second. That's 10 times faster than the speed of the halo rings. Using this formula, we can figure out the acceleration created by this constant change of velocity, which is, get this, 463.85 meters per second of acceleration due to centrifugal force. Holy crap! Given that gravity on the Minecraft planet is 32.4 meters per second squared, measured by, falling, this is over 14 Minecraft G's of force. Holy crap! This means that either A, we'd be flying off the planet's surface immediately at almost, and this is not an exaggeration, 200,000 miles per hour, or the planet is actually massive enough to create enough gravitational pull to counteract the centrifugal force that is pulling you upward and away from the planet's surface. This presents some problems though. With just 32.4 meters per second squared of Minecraft's gravity, our Minecraft world would have to be as massive as 23 Earths, which, with it being as big as it is, shouldn't be a surprise, but if it's managing to pull 32.4 meters per second of gravity after the 463.85 meters per second squared of centrifugal force is canceled out, that means it'd have a total gravitational pull total of 496.28 meters per second squared, over 15 Minecraft Gs, meaning you would have to have a mass of 356 Earths. That is bigger than Jupiter. Furthermore, all of this mass is shoved into a space dramatically smaller than Jupiter's. The Minecraft world should have a density of over 100,000 kilograms per cubic meter. That's as dense as the core of the freaking sun, which, you know, I guess maybe that's why Bedrock is impossible to break outside of creative mode. But if we accept this as possible, this makes the Minecraft world kind of habitable, if a bit far-fetched with this day-night cycle. Like, if we accept that this clearly impossible planet could actually exist, there's way more to be wary of. Because if all of this is true, it means that there is, in theory, a very small band of habitability around the center of the world. And if you go outside of that, you are toast. Okay, so remember earlier when I said at the equator you technically weigh 0.34% less than you would at the poles? That is because as you travel north, the radius around which you're spinning around the center of the Earth becomes much smaller, meaning your tangential velocity drops, which means you experience less change of velocity, therefore less centrifugal force, as you can see here if we drop these numbers down. But it gets even worse. Remember, centrifugal force is experienced perpendicular to the axis of rotation, meaning when you're at the equator, the centrifugal force you experience due to the rotation of the Earth is directly opposite to gravity. But the further north you go, it starts to pull at an angle to gravity. That's because gravity pulls you toward a point at the center of the Earth, but the centrifugal force pulls you away from the axis of rotation, which runs along the entire length of the globe. Meaning the further up you go, not only is the spin getting less strong, it's also less directly opposed to gravity. Meaning the centrifugal force drops off exponentially, not linearly. If we're only calculating the sums of acceleration at the equator, we can easily just subtract the centrifugal force from gravity. But if we want to calculate it at any other point, we have to use this mess, which does look scary, but it's actually just a Pythagorean theorem. At Minecraft's poles, centrifugal force falls to 0, and you would experience the full 50 Earth Gs of gravity.
Damn.
Even if we take into account the likelihood that Steve and Alex can survive stronger G-forces than us, at around the 10-degree latitude mark, they'd be experiencing over 3 Minecraft Gs, meaning that the average Earthling, instead of weighing around 70 kilos, would weigh 210 kilos or 450 pounds. This is pretty much the limit of what is a habitable zone. This would kind of be like if humans could only live on this narrow strip of Earth or risk being crushed to death by gravity. Kind of amazingly though, since Minecraft is so big, it would actually take you an extremely long time to reach this border. It's over 1,500 kilometers north or south, which traveling at the fastest method in the game means it'd take over 13 hours of rocket-fueled flight to reach. You can cut this down to a little over 90 minutes if you use the Nether, but still, that's a long time to travel. You'd likely never get this far in a single game of Minecraft unless you dedicated your entire playtime to traveling directly north or directly south. But aside from this, the storms on the planet would be out of this world. The rotation of planets is what causes things like hurricanes and things like the red spot on Jupiter. This planet spinning around at 88,000 meters per second would create the most destructive storms you have ever seen. And past this 10-degree boundary that's only 3,000 kilometers wide, the world would get really flat. Like gravity would just be too strong for things like hills to stay formed. They just get pulled down instantly. You know, in fact, I'm pretty sure that something this massive spinning this fast couldn't even hold the shape of a sphere, but you know, that's a story for a different time. So there you have it. We did it. Minecraft is impossible. Who would have thought that a game that's about building stuff with square blocks would be unrealistic? This also arguably goes for every other game with a truncated day-night cycle, I think. That means that like World of Warcraft and the modern Pokemon games are the only safe places to live. I don't have anything sassy to say or anything to yell about. This was just a really fun math problem for me to work out. Oh, and if you are a trig teacher trying to make this into a fun exercise in your class, here is all the formulas I used, albeit rearranged and simplified whenever possible to save my editor. All of it was centered around using the arc length to reverse engineer angles and gravity, but you can do all this work with all these tools and these known numbers. Have fun! Sincerely, Austin.
Dear Paradigm Games. Hi, it's me, Austin. Although to be honest, I'm not super sure if I want to address this video to Gray Still Plays instead of Paradigm Games, because honestly, I have been extremely, and I mean extremely tempted to fact check videos of his before. Not because he's done anything wrong, just because I'm a fan, and he plays games that are good to nitpick, and I'm a nitpicker. And like, how can I resist a game like Solar Smash, which lets you literally carve up the entire planet with a super powerful death ray? Oh, it is on like Donkey Kong! Okay, so for those of you who don't know, Solar Smash is a mobile game where you get to indulge your worst impulses in the form of a kid with a magnifying glass versus some ants. However, instead of a magnifying glass, it is Cthulhu, and instead of an anthill, it is an entire freaking planet. Plus, I've wanted to do a Death Star video for ages, so here we go! There's all sorts of things I could look at in Solar Smash, from the Cthulhu monster, the ghost punching guy, the missile swarm, and the laser that's able to carve the planet in half without destroying it somehow. But to keep it simple, we're gonna look at the Death Ray, the big baddie that's capable of destroying the planet entirely in one shot. Is this even possible? How would you do it if it were possible? And how many Duracell batteries would it take to power such a device? My guess is two batteries. They're very good. Please sponsor me. Okay, so to get it out of the way first, exploding a planet is totally possible. How do I know this? Because suns can explode. Novae and supernovae and hypernovae all are things that explode out in the wider universe. If you put enough energy into anything at all, it will explode. Well, or turn into a black hole. I guess you can't really explode a black hole either, except I guess technically by Hawking radiation. But hey, did you know that there's a theoretical size limit to how big black holes can get? They're called ultra-massive black holes, which can get as big as 50 billion solar masses, which at this size, we're talking... Wait, okay, you know what? No, I'm not getting sidetracked talking about black holes. Maybe if this video does well, we'll do a video on Universe Sandbox. That'd be a pretty good excuse. Where was I? Oh, right. Put enough energy into anything and it'll explode. Boom. Okay, so how much energy do we need to put into a thing to make it explode? Well, it depends upon what you're trying to make blow up. In our case, we actually know what we're trying to explode. It is the entire Earth. In order to explode the Earth, you're gonna have to put enough energy into it to overcome the forces holding it together. When you explode like a firecracker or something, the energy released by the chemical bonds forming inside the firecracker heat up and expand, putting pressure on the thing containing it, a cardboard tube. In order to explode, it has to overcome the forces holding the tube together. Does that make sense? Same thing with the Earth, except the force that needs to be overcome is the force of gravity, as opposed to the molecular bonds between glue and pulverized wood fibers that make up the cardboard exterior of the firecracker. Essentially, you have to overcome the gravitational power holding the Earth together, and the rest will handle itself. And thankfully, there's actually a formula for calculating how much energy is holding the planet together, and it is really, really simple. It's just 3gm squared divided by 5r. Now, this formula looks simple on its face, but it's actually surprisingly complicated and requires many integrals and calculus, all of which simplify to this perfect tiny little gem. 3 times the universal gravitational constant times the mass of the object squared divided by 5 times the radius. Mwah! When we plug in the values for the Earth, 6.3 million meters for the radius and 5.97 times 10 to the 24th power kilograms, we get a whopping result of 2.24 times 10 to the 32 joules of energy, or 223.9 billion yotta-joules, which is the bare minimum energy required to explodify the entire planet. For context, that's more energy than we get from the sun, like, ever. Seriously, that's 66.5 billion years worth of solar radiation that reaches us on our tiny little world. Given that the entire lifespan lifespan of our solar system is estimated to last a total of only like 10 billion years. Suffice to say that this is a tremendously large amount of energy, but it's not an amount that you can't like get your head around. And in fact, the total actual output of the sun being 384.6 yottawatts, if we could somehow dunk the sun into water and let it spin up a turbine like a power plant, it'd take just shy of a week to generate the amount of energy we would need to power this death laser or plasma beam. Honestly, at energies this huge, it's not even like it matters that much. The death beam in Solar Smash fires for, according to my calculations timing how long it takes the Earth to spin in place in the game and adjusting it to a realistic time scale. Sorry, I got sidetracked. The Earth in the game spins faster than the real Earth for aesthetic reasons, but don't worry your little head, I definitely accounted for that. Okay, so the beam fires for approximately 974 seconds, or just over 16 real-world minutes, adjusting for time scale, outputting 6 days worth of solar energy in that short amount of time, outputting 229.7 thousand yottawatts of power. Which, for the record, even if the Earth didn't explode, everything on it would definitely be dead, which is something you do see in the game. The instant the beam, laser, or whatever hit the atmosphere, everything it came into contact with would instantly become plasma, hotter than the core of the sun. The massive spike in heat would create a huge pressure wave that would move out from the point of impact, vaporizing nearby buildings and reverberating around the entire Earth. It wouldn't be like an atmosphere anymore. The pressure wave would be so dense and hit so hard that it would be like a wall of thick steel ripping around the globe, bulldozing everything in its path. Within minutes of first contact, there would not be a single living mammal on the surface of the planet. There might be some fish alive in the sea, but as soon as the pressure waves from the beam boring into the crust hit the ocean, boom! Sea life is dead too. Maybe some single cellular life may remain. It's not totally clear how pressure waves impact all of them, but within 5 minutes, there would be no more animal kingdom. As the beam pushes through the crust and closer to the core, earthquakes unlike anything that have ever been felt on this planet would rip through it like Taco Bell rips through my digestive tract, shattering entire mountains and filling canyons. Even after the beam was fired, the intense heat from the vaporized, and I quite literally mean vaporized, iron and nickel from our molten core would start to expand out, straining against its own gravity as the tremendously huge energy infused in the molecules keeps them moving too fast to care. It's entirely likely that the positron and electron pairs generated from this massive infusion of energy into our world would result in the obliteration of matter altogether, sending gamma and X-rays in all directions, causing even more havoc. Eventually, the pressures and energies reached would be too much, and gravity would become laughably insufficient to hold the planet together. I mean, we're talking 6 days of sun energy levels here. Gravity does not even enter the equation anymore. And like that, the Earth will be powderized, sending every particle that once made it up flying off into infinity forever. And for what it's worth, the beam in Solar Smash gets it kind of right. It's close. It's really close. Adjusted for real-life timescales, it does take a little too long for the Earth to explode, kind of funnily enough. But other than that, it's absolutely totally spot on to how it would actually happen. I have no idea how that little tiny alien spaceship the size of Florida manages to cram 6 days of the sun's total output into its interior, but I mean, it's technically possible. I mean, I calculated the mass equivalent of that amount of energy and got 2.49 times 10 to the 15 kilograms, which has a Schwarzschild radius of 0.00000000037 meters. So it's not going to collapse into a black hole. So I'm going to label this one solidly plausible somehow. I don't know how, but it is technically. So yeah, little mobile game turns out to be surprisingly consistent with real world physics. No notes. A+. Oh, and I was way off on my estimate of 2 Duracell batteries by a lot. It would take only 23.8 octillion Duracell batteries to power this thing, so start saving up now and you'll have a death ray in only 20 billion years. Sincerely, Austin. I want to give a personal from the deepest, darkest corners of my recessed heart thanks to my patrons on Patreon, Matthew Ridge, Isby, Ronald Coleman, Alan Hagers, Edit MTP, Nicholas Spillinger, Marissa Resnick, and Loretta Mazurf. You guys make this show possible. I love you so much, and have a good one.
Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier, and if you're seeing this, that means everything went right. If you're not seeing this, then I'm screaming in rage incoherently because I didn't get my iPad to set up correctly and record this properly, and I lost all the footage, and I'm currently crying and screaming and tearing apart every chair in sight. But if you are seeing this, hi, welcome to Solar Smash. So this really combines 2 of my favorite things, space and absolute utter destruction of everyone that I've ever known, and the entire Earth will be subjugated and crushed under my heel. And those are my 2 favorite things. So this is just basically, you know that game that I played about the dudes and the oh, don't kill me, oh, I'm a zombie now, you know that game. It's not like really like that, or at least I don't think so. It's basically kind of like a sandbox destruction. So, whereas that one was people, this is not now. So, ooh, hey, wow, oh, look at that. Can I zoom out? Oh my goodness. Oh God, that's pretty. It's very pretty. God, I hate that I'm gonna destroy it, but that's very pretty. So like in SimCity, you know, when you build your city and then you're done with your city and then you cause a bunch of destruction, a bunch of disasters, that's kind of what we have here. Oh my God. Oh my God, wait, what does all the buttons do? I gotta figure out what I'm, oh yes, screenshot mode. Oh my God, it's so pretty. God, I love space so much. God, it's so pretty. Yeah, destruction. Say goodbye to this Earth. You know, we gave it a good try. What does this do? What does this do? Oh no! Wait! Stop! I didn't know that. Oh no! Well, might as well keep going. I'm out of bullets? Why am I out of bullets? Am I out of bullets? Oh no, oh no, oh my God, oh hey, wow, peekaboo. I feel like there would be a lot more complete destruction if there was now a giant hole in the middle of the planet. You know, I'm not gonna criticize it because I just killed everyone on Earth. If they can hang on for a little bit longer, I guess, you know, more power to them. Oh, and the way the globe spit. Oopsies, didn't know that. Did that. Sorry, Brazil. So I didn't mean to do that. What I meant to do. What does this do? Oh, like a time lapse. What does that matter? Slow motion. Boom. That's pretty cool, I guess. Okay, that's pretty cool. Anyway, not what I meant to do. Kind of starting out with baby steps here. I don't like to go whole hog right off the bat. I know some people probably would just like to wreak havoc and send the people to hell as fast as possible. But personally, I actually like to, I don't like to make people suffer with the slowness of their agonizing death. I just, you know, it's a game, so I just want to figure out what exactly. Oh, God. Well, that wasn't nearly as impactful as, well, it kind of spread, I guess. Do you make him bigger than that? I'll just do. Oh, it's a shotgun of asteroids. Oh no, I meant. Oh, you can touch a lot more. I've only killed 317 million people. I feel like it might be more than that. I feel like maybe the whole, hole in the planet, that's kind of, I didn't mean to turn Earth into a fleshlight. Like, I didn't want to do that. Oh God, why is it, I'm trying to spin, I sincerely am trying to simply turn the planet, and I don't know, how do you unselect view? No, you still do the throwing. How do you not do this? No, don't reset the planet, reset my finger. Oh, you gotta touch outside the planet. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't do that. All right, what about if I bomb Antarctica? That's gotta be at least a little bit better. Okay. This is a picture of the moon, and I think it's implying that I'm about to send the moon to crash into Earth, which is dope. I've done that in Universe Sandbox, but just unsure. It's not gonna pop out the other. Well, we gotta send it through to the other side. Can I send a few? Can I send multiple? Oh, I can. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, no. Well, Earth, you're about to get a pounding. Oh, no, I see the bulb. Oh, there she go! There she go! God, no. Santa's dead. I killed Santa. What have I done? Well, it can't be on the naughty list because he's dead. Anyway, only 728 million people are dead. Still 7 billion people on this planet. Humans are resilient. You gotta give them that. They are resilient. Even though the molten core of the Earth is exposed and rapidly cooling and most likely collapsing in on itself, it's still fine. However, this looks like a black hole, and, I'm not 100% sure what... Oh, no. Oh, that's fine. There went Africa. That didn't quite do what I thought it was gonna do. I mean, I don't know exactly what I thought a black hole was gonna do, but, I thought it might have been, a bigger black hole. It was kind of underwhelming about the black hole. What about multiple? What about multiple? Well, now everyone's dead. Why is everyone dead now? Why did that kill... Why am I upset? Why did that kill everyone? Golly. Oh. Uh-oh. There's nothing left. What is lightning gonna do? Oh my God.
He got an achievement?
That wasn't lightning! Oh. Good God. You alright, Thor? Throwing a bit of a temper tantrum, you're not gonna have much left. Oh, wow, that's sad. That's really sad. You hate to see it. Boy, howdy, you hate to see it, but ain't that cool? That's pretty dope. Okay, I think we need a new plant. Ooh. I love it. It's Boreas. More like Snorius. What's Boreas? What is this? Ah, some kind of ice world? What is this garbage? Who cares about Boreas? It's probably some sci-fi thing that I don't know about. And I probably look bad, but that's okay. We got more toys to play with. Now, I don't know if anyone actually is here. Actually, it says there's no people here, so this wouldn't be satisfying to destroy because there's no human lives to ruin. It's just a game. Fun game. Mars. Well, there's no one on Mars. Let's get terraformed Mars, which is dope. The idea of this is super cool. I love this. I love it. I almost don't want to destroy it. 3 billion... Man, if we could get... if we could terraform Mars and it could be beautiful like this and blue and green and and then I destroy it. I can't. I'm sorry, guys. I can't. I cannot destroy... like, terraform Mars is just such a cool idea. Like, 3 billion people living on Mars. It's just like so fascinating to me that I can't do it. I love it too much. Put in some like sappy sentimental music because I literally cannot destroy terraform Mars, because the dream needs to stay alive. Earth, I'll blast it out of existence 10 ways from Sunday, but terraformed Mars, like just the idea of us traveling all the way to Mars, going through all of the immense hardships of trying to even build a colony out there, just getting it started is probably taking hundreds of years, multiple generations, just to get it started for a chance at terraforming it. And terraforming it alone would be an unimaginable feat of impossible geoengineering. And then if someone comes along and blows Earth to hell with weird lightning storms and black holes and rogue moons, then we have a backup plan. So I'm not gonna do it. I can't do it. I love you. Let's try not to touch. Oh God, there's so much to touch. I will not touch you. I just wanted to get a close look. My fingers are death. My fingers are death. I think that might be Olympus Mons. Oh, the great scar. Looks like Jabba the Hutt. I love it. I don't even know if it's feasible to ever do this. I never want to say that something's impossible because, man, if enough people dream it, maybe it is. Oh, I would never. No, we need another planet. Give me another Earth. What do we got? Wait, do people live on Hades? No. Boring. Persephone? Okay, Persephone. Who get purple bitch? Get out of here. Who cares about you, Persephone? What are you doing here, Persephone? You've got more people than Earth did. 8.651 billion. More like not that number. Ooh, 14 million. Bluff. I don't know what kind of weapon I have, but man, it is potent. All right, fuck this island in particular with missiles. Not enough. Damn. Oh my god. What does this do? Oh! Oh my god, I am so sorry, Persephone. Oh god, Persephone, I'm really sorry about that one. Holy shit. It's Pac-Man. It's nice lips. Really nice lips, man. Those are some smooching lips. Hang on, let's get some. Let's get. God, horrible. Well, not that bad. Well, maybe. Hey, Persephone, you ain't looking so bad. Kind of got that glazed over dead expression, but those lips, luscious. Smooth that and perfect. Kind of ruined it a little bit, but still, hey, wow. You know what? You need eyebrows. Perfect. I love you, Persephone. What does this do? Oh. Nice piercing. Hey, Persephone. I love that. Hey, let me pop that zit for you there. Oh, it's fine. It's okay. I thought that was going to be much worse than it. Oh, wow. Oh. Well, lovely nose you've got there. Let me just smooth that out there real quick. Not exactly smooth. These nose jobs never actually work out too well. Ah, there we go. What does this button do? Oh. Okay, not so bad. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no! Hey, 2 stars. That's pretty cool. Well, Persephone is not doing so good. There's a little bit of atmosphere left. I see that, so I haven't burnt it all off. What happens if I just, a bunch of these bombs? I blast Persephone's ass with a ass load of bombs. Oh, man, I gotta get them so they're gonna chain, right? Oh, I'm bored. Let's do it. Well, that was a lot less than I thought it would be. I thought the whole planet was gonna go kaboom. How do I make the whole planet go kaboom? Machine World. 812 million. Are these just robos? Are these just, that's not fun. I don't want to kill anything that doesn't have a soul in it. Our custom planet. Oh man, that looks horrible. Man, that's awful. That's really bad. You should be ashamed of yourself. Does anybody live here? God, I hope not. Anyway, let's go back to Earth. Let me go back to... I'm not going to destroy it, but I just love the look of Terraforming Mars. Like, just imagine. Imagine. I know I played this, played with this in, like, Universe Sandbox, but just imagine. Like, this is what Mars is now. Just a cold, dry desert. But what if it could be more? Like, what if it could be? I think there's every reason to believe there's water on Mars. Maybe not as much as on Earth. I don't know. I don't know what the distribution of elements is across the other planets, but, you know, just imagine if it actually happened. It won't happen in my lifetime. I know. I'm not going to live to see it. I know I'm not. But maybe if I could do anything to set the path towards this, I could die a happy man. Anyway. Let's blow up some shit. Here, Earth. Yeah, get out of here, Earth. What are you, an asshole? Yes. All right, what is this? Oh, it's like the aliens from, where's Washington, D.C. Go get them, buddy. Get them. Hey. You shot it down. Well, all right, you're already basically dead, so. Whoa, crazy. That's pretty cool. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty cool. You might want to duck. Holy shit. What the hell was that thing? That was number 2! Oh my god, what's happening? Oh god, what the hell? The cork blew! Oh! God damn. Damn, son. Where'd you find that? Well, okay, what else can these do? Go for it. Sorry, Washington. Where is it? Hello? Hello? Oh, there it is. It's teensy. It's teensy tiny. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You're so cute. What are you gonna do? You ain't gonna do nothing. You ain't gonna do nothing. You're not gonna do nothing. Oh, well, look at you. Oh, wait. What? Oh, no. Australia, look out. Oh no, Australia, get up on this. Oh no. Africa, look out. Look out. Look out. Ah, well. Is it trying to cut the Earth in half? Is it trying to cut the Earth in half? I refuse to believe only 500 million people have died from this. You trying to cut the Earth in half? Are you going to succeed? Oh my god, you are cutting the Earth in half. Oh. I'll just let you go then. Man, the sun don't look so good. Yeah, I guess carry on. Great job. Keep it up. Good work. I believe in you.
Oh, that's so cool. So cool.
Oh, there's the sound. Oh. The lovely sound of the Earth being sliced in twain. I'm kind of curious as to what the objective is. Like, if an alien species had the power to cut the Earth in half and wanted to, what would be the gain from it? Do they want the core? Is there like peeling it like an apple and they're gonna grab the metal core and they're just gonna run away with it? Because I feel like they could have done that with, like, say, Venus. No one really cares about Venus. Or Mercury. You can just take Mercury. That planet's basically just like, it's gone anyway. Just go ahead and take it. But Earth and Mars, you know, all the ones farther out, just leave those behind for us. We have use for those. Funny the way the clouds kind of move straight in and out of the I'm going to call that the Death Canyon. The Grander Canyon. The Even Better Canyon. Did that cross over where the... Oh, it did. It did cross over where the Grand Canyon was. It's just the Grand Canyon got a little grander. Nothing really to worry about there. Are you done? No, you're not done. My God. All right, you know what? I'm patient. I can wait.
Oh,
Okay, I've officially run out of patience. Where's my laser? I know I have a laser here. Here, let me help you with this. Let me help you. Is this helping? Am I actually doing anything? I fired 1,000 weapons. You know, it doesn't feel like it. Oh no. Oh no, look out! Look out! Look out! Oh no! Oh, they're fine. Our job's almost done here. Job's almost done. Hey, you're not done. Not leaving me with the rest of it, I see. Alright, fine then. Get the Atlas pillars left. Okay, and the Earth is apparently fine from that. Yeah, that'll buff out. Oh, that's survivable. Yeah. Okay, so that's that. Took a little longer than I thought it would, but everyone's still alive. We're still good. I'm assuming that the Earth would just, you know, kind of float like that. It wouldn't come back together or anything. None of the lava would come shooting out. The whole structure of the crust wouldn't collapse or anything like that. So I think we're all good there. That makes sense. That checks out. Now with that, let's find out what's up with this. From here, it's perfect. That's big or small? Big, small. Small, big, big. It's big. It's big. That's big. What do you want? How can we help you? Selling alien Girl Scout cookies? Nope. Oh, bye. Okay, see ya. Oh, boy. Hey. Well, it's gonna be easy when you get to the middle. And peekaboo. Bye-bye. Are you gonna pop out? Yeah, I can't see you. No. Okay, hope you hope you got something from that, dude. Because I think we lost out on this bargain, but later, nerd, what does this do? Is it a shield or something to finally protect this planet from the horrors of whatever the hell we're trying to subject it to? Don't worry, Earth! Protection is on the way! It is a shield! It's a shield! There's no way that I could penetrate that shield! Oh, sick. Sick! No way. Oh, that's epic. Nothing's getting through there. Not even this mega missile. Maybe the mega missile, I don't know. We'll find out about the mega missile. Nothing! Not a scratch! Not a... Uh-oh. Not a scratch! Not a scratch! Oh shit, we're fine. Well, there's many people dead, but... Oh, we're back! Oh shit, that is a tough son of a bitch. Oh, what is this? Why can I hear you in the vacuum of space? Oh god, good. It's like it's Subnautica, but space. Horrible. God, what if we just saw that one day? God, what if we all looked up and we just saw this enormous worm snaking through the sky? No, please stay away. Shield, protect us. Oh, shield protected us. Well, damn. It's too bad there's 2, 3, 4. Man, space is pretty noisy. Oh, Jesus, this is horrible. This is terrible. Awful. Hate it. Hate it so much. But also, I love it. I love it. But I hate it. But I love it. But I hate it. Is this God on the bottom there? Is this supposed to be... Oh, no. No. Oh, Lord, she coming.
They move very slowly.
Nothing we could do. There'd be nothing we could do. There'd be nothing. What if that just happens someday? I mean, there's no way. There's no way. Something like that would never be able to exist. No living thing. But an artificial construction, maybe. But even so, there's no way. Oh, yeah, make yourself at home. Hey, come on in. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all good. Hey, kick up your, Oh, wow. Hungry, growing boys, you know? Oh, boy. Oh, look at that. Oh, you're done? Ah, you got your fill. You know, you could have gone literally any of the other planets. What is this cosmological horror, and how is it going to subject South America to its... What is happening? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, let it go. No. There goes South America. Did I say South Africa? I don't remember. Oh God, no. Jeez. That is nightmare. Oh, that's so nightmare. What are you gonna do against this shield? Yeah, you ain't got nothing against this shield. Oh. Nothing. You got nothing on the shield. You can't. You can't. You can't. Get out of here. Okay, alright. Here we go, God. Alright, oh my god. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, not the punch. Oh. Well, now I need to see that punch on a normal Earth. Let me reset the planet here in slow motion. Can you just give America a good old high five, fist bumpy, punchy wunch? Can you just punch or lunch that? Let's get to the punch. Here we go. Alright, hold slow down there, buddy. Alright, I'm ready. I want to see I want to see Earth's heart. Kind of pitiful, you know? Kind of pathetic. I'm not gonna lie, that's well, how deep did that go? Oh.
Only 1.4 billion though.
Oh. Kinda pitiful, you know, I'm not gonna okay, so, yeah, round 2 on the punch. Come on, dude, punch it. Come on, punch it. Just some guys, some god, it comes to our solar system and is just angry, you know, like you punch a wall, but you're like, yeah, I'm grand. Can't believe the Stacy god didn't go to God prom with me. And then this happened. I think I did it. I don't know what I did exactly, but I did it. Ooh. Can you do it? She's fine, that'll buff out. Oh no, oopsies. Oh, she not fine. Oh. I didn't know you could do that. Wait, what about the 2? I wonder if it'll blow up the other one. Oh, there she go. Damn, who knew the sun was so fragile? Oh, what was that? Hello? Oh, yeah. And there she go. Just goes to show that no one should have this kind of power. What does this do? 1.7. What does this mean? It's like a power meter? Oh no. I can make the punch stronger. Let's get Destructo Punch in here. Oh, no, you can't make the punch power. What would happen if this was more powerful? It already blew up the place. Was it? Oh, hey, bud. You got here quick. Are you the same one that did the shield? Nice horn, dude. Yeah, it seems like it, seems like the same thing you did before. Alright, well, there you have it. But if this is more powerful... Feed me, Zemo! Well, that is, Smash System or whatever. Hey, there's still 429 million people living. We're fine. This is good. This is great. Yeah, I'm gonna end it on, Terraforming Mars. I'm not gonna destroy it. I'm not. It's not one of those things where I'm gonna save it and destroy it last because, really, honestly, like, it's a beautiful thing. Sometimes you can't just destroy everything, because if you destroy everything, then you don't have anything in the future. And isn't that a life lesson for us all? Yeah, pretty cool. Anyway, this is on mobile devices, so iOS or Android. if you want to get it for yourself. Very fun. It's a nice little sandbox. A lot of ways to get the aggression out, but also a lot of ways to look forward to the future. Not my future, I'll be dead. But maybe I can die on Mars. Man can dream. So thank you everybody so much for watching. If you want me to die on Mars, leave a like. Leave a like if you hope, beyond hope, that Markiplier dies on Mars. Write a comment that you'll write on my grave on Mars. Whatever really speaks to your soul about my dead body on Mars, commemorate it in the future so that I won't know, but I'll be dead, but people will know that I was there and died. And that's all that matters. So thank you. And as always, I will see you in the next video. Bye-bye!
I think I'm gonna pause here so I can go use the bathroom and make some food, and then we'll jump into Genshin when I get back. So, enjoy the music.
shows again. A different story, different way. Where you find your happiness. More of just the same. 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 Say you chose again. A different story, different way. Where you find your happiness. But more of just the same. 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 More of just the same.
Hello?
Alright, we're gonna pause the music for a bit and watch this video.
Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier and welcome back to Universe Sandbox. Now, I haven't played this game since the Oh It's So Cool song came out. I've only played it once, and I think that's actually a tragedy, because I recently came across some videos of this again, and I was like, oh man, I really think this game is cool. Like, this game is just kind of, whoa, hey, whoa! Ease up there, sonny boy! Wow, there's so much detail on that. Look at that. I didn't know that was there before, with all the squiggles in the sun. So, it's been a while since I played it again, And yeah, I thought I'd just give it another go. And I wanted to do this a bit more objective based. Oh my god. Is that as far as it goes? Oh boy. Whoa. Man, this thing still blows my mind. I mean, it's just like, it's not that crazy, but it's kind of crazy. Okay, so there's a few things that I wanted to do when I played this again. See, last time I played this, I didn't really have an objective. This time, I want to recreate a few events, and also create some events that are from questions that I would have, and I would kind of like to see reproduced in a way that is less destructive to our solar system and leads to us all being dead. Oh man, look at all these objects. You know, for the first time in a long time, I went out to Hawaii for my vacation. I could see the center of the Milky Way. Like, I could actually see it. It's something, if the night is clear enough and you don't have as much light pollution, and some people around the world, like, this is a common thing, but if you look up at the sky, you can actually see the center of the galaxy. And that's just such a fascinating concept. And I haven't seen it since I was a kid, just because it's been so, like, light pollution in LA and stuff like that, but you can lose sight of this beautiful, like, magnificent, awe-inspiring sight that's just available for everybody to see up in the night sky. The sheer magnitude of that center of the galaxy, not even comparing to the rest of the universe, like, the sheer magnitude of that center of the galaxy, just that milky arm spreading across the sky, is so immensely huge that you cannot perceive it. Like, the magnitude of it is something that your brain tries to process, but it just does not go anywhere near the truth of how tiny we are in comparison to that object. And it's not even an object, it's a collection of objects. And then beyond that, it's just one galaxy in a universe of billions of galaxies. But I could see that. And it kind of got me thinking, like, hey, I want to play this again. So here I am, ready to play it again. And so, what I want to do, like, in the beginning here, what I really, really want to do is I want to reverse time. Okay. We're going to go back in time. We're going to go back in time really far. Okay, so what I'm doing right now is I'm sending the solar system into a spiral of death. What we have here is a simulation that's running faster than it can mathematically collate. So what's going to happen eventually is this is going to get so unbelievably wonky as it starts to lose its position that things are going to drift farther and farther of where they actually would be in an accurate simulation, and we're just going to eventually fall apart. You can see, like, this actual target is much lower than what it should be. I'm aiming for 145,000 years per second, but I think that's a little bit too much. Let's get, like, I want to hit a nice 900 years per second. That's what I would be going for. I mean, this is blazing through. It's now 1885, but I want to go farther. I want to go all the way back to the beginning. And the only way to do that is to sacrifice some accuracy. Otherwise, I'm going to be here forever. So I'm going to increase the max positional error to, let's make it a good old 10 meters per second. That's how bad the positional can be. So let's keep it going. Oh. Now what's interesting is this movement here, that's actually the movement of the sun through the galaxy. See, the sun's not just in one spot, it's moving. We all are. I mean, not just around the sun, but our entire solar system is moving around the galaxy in a big spiral. As the Milky Way twists and turns, so do we twist and turn upon it, among the billions and billions of stars that we exist on. But this is still not going fast enough. I want faster. I want lots of faster. All right, there we go. Now we're picking up some speed. Oh my God, that is not right. Whoa, we're getting into some kind of a spiral, but we're moving faster now. A little bit faster, but you know, it is what it is. So let's add another 0 to this bad boy. No, not there. On that side, the decimal doesn't work anything. Okay. Whoa, we are booking it back in time. All right, we are gunning. We're gunning back in time. Way wickedly, way fast. So I'm going to pause this. Oink. And, where are we exactly? What is the current situation that's going on here? We've got a whole lot of nothing. Let's tune it down. Let's go back to 1 year a second. let's try to make this a little less crazy. You know, I don't even know where Earth is. Here? Where's Earth? Did we lose Earth? There's Earth. Okay, I think we might have lost Earth. Oh my god, we lost Earth. Oh no! Earth! Wait, Earth, baby! Listen, whoa. Earth. There you are. Okay, Earth. Okay, you're being real optimistic saying that it is 0,00080 and there's life on this planet with lights and whatnot. But, you know, let's assume that you're just being optimistic here. Okay, so we've officially destroyed the entirety of everything. We have reversed time into the point where everything exploded. Yeah, it's no good. So, one of the things that I wanted to explore was this topic that there could be a moment where Earth just simply loses it. Like, if the sun were to disappear, okay, if for whatever reason, say a black hole or another star passed close enough by our solar system to pull the Earth out of orbit, or if the sun were to suddenly disappear completely, all of the planets would just like go off instantaneously, tangential to where they were originally going, with nothing left to pull them down into the gravity well of the sun. Nothing's going to hold them in orbit anymore. Therefore, they instantaneously just carry on the way that we're going. So what I want to do now is I want to show you, how do we reset this whole shebang? All right, so here we have the solar system. It is home. The only home we'd ever know, and the only home that we got right now. But what's going to happen if I just, you know, get rid of the sun? If, say, for example, the sun just, pause, disappeared, what would happen? There they go. All the planets, all the orbiting objects, everything that once was, is now gone, off on its own. Jupiter's going off on its own. All of the asteroids are going off their own. Uranus is off on its own, as we all know. Neptune, even Pluto, gone off into the cold, dark depths of forever. Now that we're at this point, it's a little too late, but what if we were to suddenly bring the sun back? Let's say the sun's gonna go right. Try to get it exactly where it was. Boink. And there she is. Oh, oops, there she goes. Oopsies! Wait. Oh no, that's two suns now. That's not what I wanted. Okay, that is just goddamn ridiculous. Can you... Okay, now we got two suns in an orbit. Alright, not what I was hoping for, but hey, you know, I'm not complaining. That is a pretty sweet ballet. Okay, so we got two balleting suns here going off in a spiral, and you can see that the other objects in the solar system are suddenly starting to be pulled back. Not all of them. Earth seems to be pretty well off on its own. It might have a slight curve towards... Yeah, it's got a slight curve, but I don't think it's ever going to return back. But you never know. Let's see what happens. Jupiter has made quite the turn. Yeah, Jupiter seems to be coming back. The sun is desperately trying to orbit the other sun. Hebe is caught up in the dance real hardcore. Earth is still projected to dance out that way for almost all eternity, but oh my god, you can see its projected line just with the dancing of the suns. It doesn't know what it's going to be doing. That's funny. I want to add more suns to this. Okay, let's add another sun there. Oh, whoa. Okay, wait. Nah, that's not good. I just blew up everything. Holy shit. Shit. Okay, well, supernova aside, wow. Oh, God. Okay, that was a bigger boom than I thought it was gonna be. Okay, alright, okay, that's not good. Alright, okay, let's reset for a second. Alright, now I know what I'm gonna be doing. I have a good idea. So what I'm going to be doing, the most fascinating thing that I see, besides blowing up the entirety of the sun, that's fun and all, but I want to go through as many ways as possible of destroying the Earth. Our home, the only home that we have, and what worse fate could befall it than to be subjected to the forces of the cruel, cruel universe of which we live in. It's not going to be fun. It's not going to be pretty. But it's going to be what we do here. So, I want to focus on just old-fashioned Earth. Removing all the other variables. I mean, in this one, we're going to obviously, we're not going to be doing much, but it's just Earth. Earth and its lonely moon. let's imagine a few scenarios. All right, everyone put your thinking caps on. So, imagine Earth is here, right? It's fine. But I think one of the nightmare scenarios is that the moon would eventually just fall into Earth. One way I can do that is actually just by making Earth way heavier. Let's see how this looks. Oh, shit! Oh, goodbye! What the hell happened? Fragment, did you scrape the Earth? That was a bit too fast. Hang on, wait, I didn't even see it. What the hell happened? Alright, go again. What was that? Uh-oh. Well, incoming? I guess? Ooh, that looks like one of my Kerbal Space Program trajectories gone horribly wrong. Yeesh. Okay, yep, this one is not gonna go farther. It's gonna be in a decaying orbit until it eventually just slams into this thing. Oh, the fragments. Oh my god. The gravity of Earth is ripping the moon apart. That's so cool. The moon is literally being torn to shreds, which is probably bad because these fragments are probably going to be slamming into Earth in no time flat. But besides that, let's focus on the here and the now. Oh my god, there's so many fragments. Either way, this is not spelling good stuff for the Earth. The Earth is in a lot of trouble. And oh, here comes, oh my god. The moon has an evil glowing eye staring death right at the Earth. Oh my god. There. Fragments get pulled right off of the moon. There's a reason. Oh, look at the shadow. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. So that's what happens with like Saturn's rings. There's a certain zone inside Saturn's gravity well where objects orbiting it cannot stay in one piece. They cannot collate into an object because their gravity is not strong enough to fight against the forces of like the orbital like trajectory of being that close to something like Saturn. It gets torn to shreds, like what's happening to the moon right now. So even these fragments, I think, are getting torn into even smaller fragments. So every time they get hit, they get ripped apart again, which is creating, I believe, a ring. Or at least it will create a ring. Here comes the moon again. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, yeah, more fragments. All right, so let's just let this run for a good while. I'm going to go up to 10 hours a second. It's just going to run. Unless the moon slams into the Earth, which I don't think actually it's going to do. I think it's just going to be a super elliptical orbit, and every time it passes by, more and more fragments are going to be torn up. Each of the fragments getting smaller and smaller. It's like being run through a blender. And some of the fragments aren't coming back. Like, obviously, those guys ain't coming back. But the ones that do get caught in here, they just keep spiraling over and over again. That's so cool. This is not what I expected to happen. Oh, they're coming back! The fragments are coming back! Oh, look at you guys. Oh, look at you guys. Are any of these guys coming back? Nope, those guys are outie. The moon has lost a lot of its mass. The moon has lost almost 3 powers of 10 of its mass just from being shredded in the Earth's gravity. I'm not 100% sure, but I think the moon actually might be getting closer and closer to this thing. Whoa, that one tore up into a bunch. I wonder if there's something I can do to make the Earth's atmosphere larger. Oh, that's so cool. You can make green. Could we try to simulate the terraforming of a planet? Like, could we terraform Mars? Oh, that'd be nuts. Okay, that's next on my list. That's next on my list. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, so, but anyway, let's try to make more atmosphere. Let's say the atmosphere is going to be larger. It is now 1 magnitude larger, which I think should cause some of these things to rub and therefore slow down. Okay, so I'm gonna put the kibosh on this. I'm gonna raise the let's go back to 1. I'm gonna raise the mass to no, not 120, 20. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, yeah, wow. Oh, wow. That is causing a great deal of destruction. I'm sorry. Oh boy, yeah, wow. Oh boy, that's bad. Okay, well, I have a I have a funkalicious feeling, that the moon's gonna have something to say about this real soon. And by real soon, I mean right about now. Slow, 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 slow down. There we go. All right, Mooney. Sorry it had to be like this, but you know how it be. You know how it be, bub. Oh, and before we hit, let's make you massier. Just because, you know, you got to be what you once was. You can't be what you are. You're just a shrimpy boy now. You got to be a big beefy boy. You know what I mean? I think the moon was bigger than that. I'm pretty sure. All right, Mooney. There you go. Now that's more like a moon. In fact, maybe even the moon was a bit bigger, I think. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, that's about the size of the moon. All right. Now you may impact. Oh. Oh, oh. Oh, 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 boy. Yeah, we done. Yeah, we done. Yeah, we all done. Yeah, we done. Oh, my. Oh. Oh, wow. You know what this is going to do? This is going to form another moon. That's what this is going to coalesce into. I bet that's going to form another moon. Oh, no, wait, it's going to come crashing back down on Earth. Oh, never mind. Oh, my God. Never mind. It's just going to cause a horrible ring of destruction. Is that what's left of the moon? Wait, what is that? That is a very round formation. What the heck? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It did. It formed another moon. This one is 21 times the mass of the moon, but this is not the original moon that hit. This is a fragments that coalesced into this super, super hot ball of liquid rock. And while the Earth is just burning alive, oh my God, it is just a fire wave of destruction. It is still going. Oh my God. These are probably tidal waves of lava, kilometers high. Huh. Oh, the Earth is like a perfectly... Oh, my God. That is beautiful and horrible. Oh, yeah, and there's more still crashing into it right now. But this guy is going to go right back into it. Never mind, I thought that was going to be a moon. Now, she's... Oh, actually, what if I drop the weight of the Earth just a bit? Let's make it 15. Let's make it 15. Yeah, let's make it down to 10. Let's make it 10. See how that does. See, now the orbit's a little bit bigger. The Earth is still getting bombarded, and that's okay, but this is now not going to impact again. So let's crank up the time while this is currently dying, but, it is what it is. But the Earth, it's saying its swan song. It's pretty much donezo, so why not go a little faster? All right, so as of this point, all life has been wiped off. Don't think that just because this section's not on fire doesn't mean that everything's dead there, because everything is very dead there. Extremely dead. Very dead. All oceans boiled off. Everything is just gone. The mantle is ruptured, so the entire surface is just going to be completely destabilized. And all the tectonic plates. Look, right now the water is boiling off, which is such a cool feature. I didn't know that they could actually do that, but the water is boiling off. And the water is now all vapor. All greenery is gone. There's nothing left but ash and dust. And there's another piece. No, that's the same piece. Okay, now this is the new moon. This is old Earth. That's new moon. And there you have it. These fragments are still going to be falling back down. We are very dead, but what we got, fair trade, is a new moon. Let's go up to 1 hour a second. Okay. Oh, that is just beautiful. This is just beautiful. I don't think we just got a moon. I think we got a belt. Whoa, look at this guy. Oh, he's beefy. Oh, that's a beefy piece. Oh, that is a big piece. Yep. Oh, the Earth is just going to be unbelievably hot, molten lava surface for years. I mean, we'll figure out how many years. Oh, fragments coming in. Yeah, but this is our new moon. Can I rename it? Name it. New moon. There we go. That's so cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. I mean, everyone's dead, but it's so cool. Well, the fragments are starting to cool down, so they're going to lose some of their glow. Some things are still impacting, but Yeah, it's going to be like this for a long time. So let's go ahead. Let's go up to 10. Let's go up to as fast as it'll go. Let's get some speed out of this. All right, the Earth is starting to cool on one side anyway. It's still really hot, like really, really, really hot. But as it cools, oh, some pieces of the new moon are being pulled into the Earth, which is not going to do well for it. I wonder if it'll ever, like, get out of the lopsided orbit. Let's reduce the mass of the Earth back down to a little bit more reasonable levels, and let's make the moon, you know, let's make it almost equally difference. Okay, so new moon. Where's new moon going? So new moon's orbit is still a little lopsided, but it's at least it's going around the Earth. The Earth is still extremely hot, way too hot to have any water yet. But weirdly enough, I think this is snow. In some weird ecological parts of this, there is snow. I don't know where the light's coming from, but yeah, it's still there. That's cool. How's the new moon doing? New moon's cooling down. Oh, it looks more like just a rock. Oh, that's not fair. That's not fair. I thought it'd be at least more spherical. Oh, come on now. It'll smooth out over a few millennia. I guess it's only been 158 days according to the simulation. Oh shit, that's not long at all. All right, well, what does the auto orbit do? Oh, there we go. Ooh, orbit. Oh, that's nice. Now it's orbiting. Nice. Oh, cool. Okay, all right, that situation is done. Well, that's one way to kill the Earth. I always do like different examples of that. Okay, but what I'm going to do now is something a little bit different. Instead of having the moon pull itself into the Earth, I'm going to pull the Earth into the moon. We're going to make this bad boy. Literally 100 moons big. Let's make it even bigger. Let's make it even bigger. It's only one of Earth. Let's make it 100 Earths. Who's a big boy? Who's a big boy? Who's a big boy? Oh, let's make it even bigger. Hang on, let's make this bad boy 1,000 Earths. Whoa, who's a big boy? Oh, that's a moon, all right. Okay, so woof. All right, so this is what I like to call the supermoon. You know, you may have heard of a supermoon in terms of you know, in terms of like, hey, it's pretty big tonight. Now this one, it's gonna kill us all. So let's see that in slow motion. So what's gonna happen? The Earth is pretty much making a straight beeline towards the moon. Guys, it is, that's not even close. It's not even close to an elliptical. That is straight into the moon. Okay, so this is a nightmare scenario. Imagine there was some crazy scientist that found a way to increase both the size and the mass of the moon. Because, you know, they don't have to necessarily be the same thing, but little old Earth, everyone you know and love, is gonna, a boom! Oh my god! I should have slowed time down a bit. Oh geez, that was impactful. Oh, now it's your turn, moon, and now you get burnt to a crisp. But you know, it's okay. The moon is now 3 times the size of Jupiter. And she's a burning bright. All right, let's speed her up. Okay, there we go. Blap. All right, cool. Well, that is not good. It's a firestorm, but that's okay. All right, but while we're at this, maybe we could terraform this bad boy while we're at this. She's real hot, 7,700 degrees. That's real hot, but I don't think we're going to be able to terraform this. Oh, wow, that's hot. Wait, why are you getting hotter? What the hell? Wait, what's happening? The moon's shrinking. The moon is collapsing in on itself. Oh. It's going to start fusion eventually. Oh my god. What's going to happen when it hits that point? What's going to happen? I mean, right now it's not really a star. It's just it's a very, very, very like dense planet. That doesn't mean that it's not going to. The density's falling off, but that doesn't mean that it's still going up. That's crazy. Okay, let's speed it up just a little bit. Whoa. She is bright. I love this. I love this so much. I don't know if she's going to make a diffusion. Density, I don't know what the density... Okay, density is now falling off pretty good. Okay, is that because I increased the gravity? Did the gravity actually increase? Or is that just me being crazy? What I'm going to do is I'm going to add things to this until it gets, you know, the right thing. How big is Jupiter back here? Jupiter is technically bigger than this. But this is 3 times the mass of Jupiter. And I think that's what makes it, like, fascinating. Okay, let's add some close orbit Earths. Okay, well, never mind then. Too close. Too close. Oh boy. Oh, that's fun. Okay, we got some Earths. Not what I intended to do. Humanity died a long time ago, but I think this is just overkill at this point. All right, I'm gonna jump the mass of this to 4 to swallow these up. Swallow. Oh yeah. Okay, so the mass is actually, the density is actually decreasing, which is fascinating. That's weird. The density is decreasing. Probably as it cools. Oh, weird. It's gonna settle into some kind of bizarre, like, it's gonna actually cool down. The surface gravity is immense, but it's cooling down. What the fuck? So I went off on a weird tangent. I know I'm trying to destroy the Earth here, but I went off on a tangent because I couldn't help it. This is so cool. Okay, so she's cooling down pretty good. But that's not what I want. Oof, she's burnt. She's a little toasty, a little burnt around the edges. Hang on, let's make this 5. Let's go 5. Whoa, not, what did I just do? It turned into a, how did you do 500? I said 5. Okay, the density went nuts. I don't know what happened. Okay, I wanted to go 5, but it went to 500 for some reason. Okay, so she's not done. She ain't done yet, but she's doing pretty good. But I'm not done yet. Tools, material, hydrogen, cool. Ooh, I don't know what this is doing for the moon, but you know, shooting hydrogen at it. What the hell? Oh, she just turned into a gas giant. What the hell? Oh, that's so weird. Oh, never mind. Oh, she's back. There she is. The moon is now a beautiful blue gas giant. With cloud, you can see. That's so nice. I love that so much. That's so nice. Let's get some water in there. Okay. That might have been enough. Ooh, it is getting toasty. Okay, the density's definitely going up. Ooh, it's getting hot. Always getting hot. Oh, it's getting hot and oh, it's getting toasty. Oh, she's heating up good. I love the bands. Just the like bands. Are those simulated? Are those simulated bands based on like the density of it, like what it'd actually be? Because it's these really harsh spirals of heat. So cool. Oh, it just went. Whoa. Ho! She just went solar. Oh. Wow. She just went solar. And then suddenly the moon is now a star. Oh. Oh, and you can ride along the surface of it. Oh my God. Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's real cool. Okay, anyway, all right, enough of that. I just got distracted. I'm trying to blow up Earth. I'm trying to blow up Earth. Climate climate simulation. Ooh, wait, climate simulation, what would that do? What? No way! What? I didn't know it could do that. What the hell? That's so cool. So let's imagine, just for a bit, I'm going to add, this is another way that we can destroy the world. We're going to add just too gosh darn much. Let's not make it Earths. Let's do kilograms. No, not that much. Let's do 1,000 kilograms. There we go. We're going in a lovely, let's go 1 day, a second, you know. Now let's add us some carbon dioxide. Okay, this is going to do next to nothing to the Earth, so let's try to at least make it some kind of considerable. Oh. The Earth is... Whoa, okay, well that... Alright, there you go, the Earth just got fucked. What? The Earth just got... yeah, okay, the Earth destroyed, checkbox, done there. I think the what threw me off there was just, yeah, what threw me off was everything. Another big fear is that for some reason, somehow, some way, we create a black hole on Earth. Now, not just any black hole, because these are big black holes. What I want is a black hole that is tiny. A tiny, itty-bitty black hole. So let's pause this and imagine, just imagine, that in the center of the Earth was a black hole. Now, the black hole is there. I'm going to actually reduce the mass of this black hole to 0.01 the mass of the Sun, which is still considerable. It's about 10 Jupiters. Actually, let's even make that smaller. Let's make that 0.1 Jupiters. It's a small black hole, but a black hole it still is. Even smaller than that. Let's go 10 Earths. Tiny black hole by comparison, but we make it somehow. In the center of our Earth is a black hole. So let's reduce this down to the seconds. I'm going to go 1 second at a time and see what... Never mind, it's gone. Okay, she's... I don't think that's how it'd go, but all right. Whoa, that's cool. All right, wait, back up a second. Hang on, I don't think that's what would happen, but, you know, hang on, let's just, hang on. All right, so let's try this again. We're going to go 1 minute per second. We're going to add a black hole right here. Black hole sun, won't you come wash away the pain? It's going to be the size of Earth. Now, what happens? As you can see, not very much. Oh, wait, we got something. What is this? What is that? I don't know what that is. What is that? What are these? What are all these dots? What is happening? Oh. The water is getting pulled off of the Earth? Is that what that is? She's a goner. She's a goner. All the water just got ripped off of the Earth. Every drop of it. Probably the atmosphere too. Surface temp is now 2,000 degrees just from that pass. Pieces of the Earth. Huge pieces. This is an enormous, about 2% the size of the moon. Pieces of the Earth, 2% the size of the moon, are being ripped straight out of Africa by a black hole the size of one Earth. And then this is going to go into the Earth right about there. I'll speed it up a bit. And it's impacting back down. Yep, this black hole did quite a number on ye old Earth here. Oof. Ooh, Nelly. Oh, well, there she goes. The second pass turns out to be much more destructive. Oh, Mama Jamba. The Earth don't look so good. The Earth, yeah, that Earth, yeah, that's, wow. Oh my. Oh. Holy shit. Okay, so word to the wise. Don't make black holes. Them's bad news. Them's just bad news all around. Oh, my computer's struggling. Lesson learned. Don't do that. Oh, that's a pretty sight, though. Oh, look at this, the echoing shockwaves just on the Earth. That's crashing in there. That's donezo. Oh my god. That's so cool. Alright, so that's one way. Now what else I'm gonna do? Let's load back up ye old Earth again. This poor Earth, I'm subjecting it to so much horrors. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn this moon into a black hole in procedural steps. We're gonna go, I'm not gonna mess with its mass at all. I'm gonna mess with its density. It's, let's say its calculated radius, that's going to be on. I'm going to make its density now 100 grams per centimeter squared. So it's now much more dense, right? He's a dense ball. He's a dense ball. But it's still not so bad. All right, let's go 1,000. Bonk. Oh, she's tinier. She's much smaller. She's much smaller, but not too bad. Okay, let's go 10,000. All right, tinier. She's getting teensy, tiny. Now, see, the orbit will not be changed in any way because it's still the same mass. Same exact mass, so the orbit's not going to go any differently. But if we keep cranking her down, not the Earth, no thank you. Keep cranking her down. Let's go another one. Boink, again, blonk, and teensy tinier. Very, very tiny. Super tiny, very dense, very dense. Okay, let's go one more. Tiny. Very dense. Very, very dense. Okay, let's go even tinier. Dense. Oh, she's so dense. Moon is now tiny. Tiny. The moon is 56 centimeters across. Its surface gravity is 1.56 times 10 to the 13th meter per second. Which technically should be faster than the speed of light. Very, very faster. So this should have turned into a black hole. But it hasn't for some reason. So let's go even further. Okay, where's the moon? There's the moon. Okay, there we go. The moon has now disappeared. It is 0.026. Let's crank it back down a bit. So if this simulation was correct, this should be a black hole. It is basically the equivalent of a black hole. It is super dense. It should not exist that way. And, yeah, it's pretty crazy. Okay, this is now 5.6 millimeters. This is the size of a bullet, but same exact orbit. Same exact orbit. Because nothing's changed about the mass of it. Now, what would happen if I did change the mass of it? Right? So its radius, I'm going to lock it. I'm going to lock the radius. Lock that radius off. I'm going to change the mass. There we go. It has now become a black hole because I changed the mass of it, and I wasn't supposed to do that. But it's now a black hole. Just sucked in all the matter down to a singularity. Light can't even escape it. But it's a black hole now, so does that mean it changed anything about the orbit from the Earth? Apparently yes, which isn't necessarily supposed to be true. That's not necessarily supposed to be how that happens. Not 100% sure why. Because even if it was a black hole, it shouldn't be any different. You know what I mean? Oh, but I did increase the mass of it. That's what happened. Okay, so what I'm doing now is I've created a new galaxy, basically. There we are. Okay, so I just spawned a new galaxy on top of Earth. Pretty much on top of. It's not right there, but this one's got some dark matter, so that's not going to go well. Basically, dark matter, who honestly knows what it is? No one knows what it is, no one knows what it does, but there's also a supermassive black hole in the center right here. So that is going to do a number on Earthy Boy right here. So let's just see where she's going. Oh, she's going dead into the... Okay, well, that's not good. Well, let's see what happens, huh? As hilarious as it is to have this the moon like that, I think I'm gonna stop it for a moment just because very hard to keep this this idea going. Okay, just gonna get rid of the moon for now. Sorry, moon, you outie. Oh, and we off like a rocket. Apparently, we're going 3,000 years a second. We're going 3,000 years a second. Yeah, it's probably gonna take a real long time still to get to this supermassive black hole, but we're going at 3,000 years. All right, so just imagine everyone is able to live long enough to panic for over 100,000 years now. as we journey to the center of this supermassive black hole there. We've made it almost no distance. All right, we need to jump it up a little bit. All right, we're gonna go 100,000 years a second. And we are just barely making progress. At 100,000 years per second, we are just starting to make some progress. Let's make that 500,000 years per second. Whoop. Okay, we're very close to our destination, apparently. We're near some dark matter. I don't know where the black hole is, but, you know, I have a funny feeling it's real close. Okay, I think I missed it. Where the hell did where'd the supermassive black hole go? You know, the supermassive black hole that I was looking at. We passed it. We somehow overshot the supermassive black hole and we were off. Cigar. Oh, Cigar is the name of the galaxy. Okay. All right, that's funny. All right, so we made it, guys. Good job. Everybody be happy. Oh, shit. Never mind. We are an ice ball. We are a ball of ice where there is no life, not even, but there's still life. We are some persistent sons of bitches, aren't we? Yeah, we're tenacious. All right, but anyway, that's that apparently. The next way that we're all gonna die is by making the sun go supernova. Now, technically, I think the sun is supposed to go supernova, but I don't think that's supposed to be going anytime soon. But, you know, let's just say that this bad boy is gonna go kaboomy real hard. Gravity. Wait, was gravity not on? Why was gravity not on? What? Since when was gravity not on? Why was gravity not on? Oh, here we go. Explode. We're gonna make this bad boy explode. We're gonna explode you. Get ready for explodey. And let's slow it down to by the hour. And let's explode, let's explode you. Bang. Okay, supernova has begun. We're going by let's go by the minute, actually. 1 minute per second. All right, go. And we're kabooming, and we can see the view from Earth as a spectacular explosion. Ooh, it's real pretty as it comes to destroy all of humanity! And as the blast gets closer and closer, we're already heating up more and more. So, you know, that's something to look forward to. Okay, if we watch very closely, it looks like a big old eyeball. But instead of an eyeball, it's a red-hot death exploding towards us very quickly. The oceans have started to boil away, which is always a good sign. The supernova has almost engulfed us. It is very, very scary. Okay, we are just crossing the threshold of the supernova. We are now 300, we're now 400 degrees Celsius surface temperature. There's still some ocean left, which is very shocking, to be perfectly honest. Surface temperature is approaching 700 degrees. Hell yeah, it's like an oven in here. Even hotter than it was before in Africa, but now it's real hot. Ooh, I didn't even know there was a chain like that. That's cool. All right, let's step it up a bit. We're gonna go 10 minutes. All right, Earth is 2,000 degrees. I feel like 3,000. Oh God, okay, it's roasting. All right, we are starting to become incinerated by the expanding supernova. The supernova has, like, now officially, I think we could definitely be considered in. We are 9,000 degrees. We are 10,000 degrees. We are, all continents have lost all shape or form. They are the Earth is contracting. Oddly enough. She's getting smaller. I guess by the temperature is, like, causing it to be more dense. I think she's just bleeding off. Oh, all of its mass is literally exploding off of it. Oh, that's what's happening. Okay, the Earth is shrinking because it is losing everything that it once was, and it is now going, and she gone, baby. How's Mars doing? How's Mars doing? Oh, not any better. She's roasting. I just got over here to see Mars go off into the sunset. And goodbye, Mars. And the supernova has claimed us all. We are all dead, and we will never, ever live again because we're dead. Fun times. What is happening here? I don't feel like this is a good thing. Whatever's happening here, and I'm not sure what happened here, but whatever's happening here, Oh, yeah, that's not good. Yeah, that's okay. We're each in line to go into Jupiter. Even oh god. Oh no. I came at a bad time. All right, Shabuski. Whoa. Okay, that's one way for Earth to die. I don't know who put us like this, but that's definitely a way for Earth to die. And the winner is Jupiter. All right. There you have it. Not what I was hoping for, but that happened. All right. So now that we've killed Earth over and over again, let's do something else. Let's do something a little more fun. I want to try to terraform Mars. Okay, so here's how we're going to do this. Mars is a nice planet. It's not quite as big as Earth. It doesn't have anywhere near the atmosphere, and as far as we know, it doesn't have an iron core. But that doesn't mean that it can't sustain life at some point. It's got not much of an atmosphere, but it's got some of an atmosphere. It's got all the basic building blocks of life. It just doesn't necessarily have what it needs to keep life. That's the thing. Iron, silicate, water, and hydrogen. Okay, let's make it more water. Let's make just a little more water. Let's make it like that much water. So we got water there, but it's mostly ice right now. So what we need to do is we need to give it more iron as well. Let's give it more iron. 1 more power of 10 more iron. There we go. Now it has an iron core. All right, we're going to turn climate on just to give the simulation some oomph. All right, so that is a start. But in order to do this more, we're going to need to figure out a way to get this thing a magnetosphere. Now, apparently there is a way to create a magnetosphere, but I'm not 100% sure how to do it. So I've got it an iron core, but I don't know if that's going to do anything to the magnetosphere. And in fact, we've lost a lot of similarity to Earth. But that's okay. We had a chance of life before, but it's all gone now. But that's fine. Don't worry about that, because we're going to change this up for the better. What we need to do is we need to add some carbon dioxide, because what it doesn't have in any way, is an atmosphere. It needs an atmosphere. It's got no atmosphere right now. Very none atmosphere. In fact, I think I accidentally destroyed all the atmosphere, and that's why I can't do anything right now. But I'm going to add some atmosphere to it. In fact, I'm just going to add some right here. Let's add 100,000 kilograms of atmosphere. That's not going to do a whole lot. Nope. Apparently, we're not going to add 100,000 kilograms of atmosphere. Maybe I just need to add carbon dioxide. Okay, we're going to add carbon dioxide. We're going to add 100,000 kilograms of carbon dioxide at a time. Actually, I'm going to restart this. Okay, we're going to start again. Let's go 1 hour at a time. All right, there we go. That's a nice planet. That's real nice right there. That's a real nice planet. So what we got here is we got a little problem. It doesn't have nearly as much anything that we need. And we do need it to have things. So let's turn on the climate. Let's turn that on. Let's turn on the visualization of the magnetosphere, which we don't have. Not yet, anyway. And let's change the composition to a little more iron. And then there's water in there. There is water in there. Let me just raise it up just a bit more. There we go. That's just enough water. We're not going to mess with the hydrogen because apparently that just blows up the atmosphere instantaneously. And we're not going to do that yet. We have other things that we're going to do. It will not just get a magnetosphere as far as I know, but life likelihood is now a little bit higher. Yeah, that's pretty good. So we need to give it more atmosphere. So how do we do that? So the temperature is going to be trending upwards. What this is going to need is it's going to need a lot more atmosphere than, say, other things have. So let me see if adding carbon dioxide is just going to ruin this. I also got to remember that 100,000 kilograms of anything is not a lot when it comes to the entire planet. So let's add even more carbon dioxide. There we go. Okay, I gave it a magnetosphere. Cool. Well, that's the first thing that we needed. We definitely needed that. So increasing chance of life is going up a little bit. All right, so now we got to kick it up a notch. We got kind of the basics of it. We got atmosphere a little bit, not a lot of it. I mean, we could have more atmosphere, obviously. Let's make a little more atmosphere. Here we go. Oh shit, the greenhouse effect is real high on that. That's probably too high. What is? Let me compare it to Earth. What is Earth's greenhouse effect and all that stuff? Ah, okay, good. Okay, there we go. I think that's just about right. All right, so we're getting better. We've got definitely a denser atmosphere. Let's turn off the magnetosphere. The surface temperature is not great, but we can improve it by actually, and this may sound counterintuitive, but we can improve it by throwing things at the planet. So we're gonna just throw a random asteroid. Never mind, that was faster than I thought. Okay. Didn't think that was gonna be like that. Let's keep this down to the minutes, shall we? Okay, random asteroid. Chuck that bad boy over there. Boom. Alright. So I'm going to let that cook for a bit. We're going to let that cook. Toss it in the oven for a few days. Alright, and she's going to really think about that one, and we're still going cold. Why are we going cold? Oh, is it because we're going farther away from the sun? Okay, so we're going to need... What is the surface pressure? Around 98.2. Okay, so we need to crank up the surface pressure of Mars. 4... Boom. 1 atmosphere on the dot. 1.01. That's better. So now we're going to have a much more pronounced greenhouse effect. We're going to be able to keep our temperature relatively good, and then we can heat this bad boy up. Excuse all the pockmarks. Had some bad acne, you know. Let's just try a small moon. There we go. Surface temperature is higher. Bam. No one said this was easy. Okay, I'm resetting. Whoa, that is too much water. Okay, that's way too much water. All right, let's tone down the water there, gents. Tone down the water. Whoa, on the water. Ease up on the water. I don't know what that's all about, but that's happening. Okay, we've got the beginnings of clouds. Just the beginnings. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to increase the surface temperature to 10 degrees Celsius. That is a big shift from what it once was. And it's got a little bit of an atmosphere to keep that, but that doesn't mean that it's going to stay that way. We've still got the big-ass scars and stuff, but we're going to ignore that. I didn't actually need to do that, but we are going to pretend like it was necessary. All right, and would you look at that? We've got some clouds forming. So, it's still cold, but it should be able to keep its temperature. Once it's able to start melting and like growing some clouds are reflective and stuff, and they can keep it cool, but also like the engine of water changing its states can be self-sustaining in a way. So hopefully that's going to help it in the long run. Okay, now I'm going to increase its mass. Now this may ruin everything else, but I'm just going to increase its mass by about double. I'm going to double its mass, roughly. So in doing that, it changes up a lot of things about it. Suddenly, the gravity is more intense. It's able to hold its atmosphere a little bit better. You know what I mean? So if it's able to hold its atmosphere better, it'll lose less to the surrounding space. It'll radiate out less. The main problem with Mars is that it doesn't necessarily get that much heat from the sun. You know what I mean? So we're almost where we need to be. The only problem now is it's not able to hold its temperature. Now, in order to get it to hold its temperature, I'm hoping that adding carbon dioxide will be able to do such a feat. If not, well, then we've got more of a problem. But I think this should be able to help it along. That's increasing its mass incredibly. I raised its mass to Earth levels, which, I don't know, good or bad, I don't know. Seems to be okay. Why is the greenhouse effect going down if I had carbon dioxide? That's dumb. Oh, that's dumb. Okay, well, no. God damn it. Okay, and that is about as good as I can get it, I think. Why are we looking over there? Don't look over there. You're going to reveal my secret. So, I couldn't get it to have the right reflectivity if it was too far away from the sun, so I had to move it closer. Basically, it's between Earth and Venus now. Not really practical, but then again, nothing else I was doing was exactly practical, like raising the mass of the entire planet. But that's about it. So I made life! And anyway, I'm going to blow it up because I can't stand to even think about that. So, kaboom! Boom! Wow, you were gone fast. I was thinking that there was going to be like a little more time, but anyway, Earth. Let's look at Earth blow up. to say goodbye here. So this has been Universe Sandbox. I've been playing around like way longer than I thought I would. I've just been having a crazy amount of fun. Thank you everybody so much for watching. Really do appreciate you guys being here, and just thanks so much for watching. Yeah, I just love space so much. Whoa, there she goes. Uh-oh. So thank you everybody so much for watching. I know I've said that like 15 times now, but just thank you. If you got any other games that you want me to play, please write them down in the comments below. Let me know what you think, and if you got other ways that you want to blow up Earth, let me know down in the comments as well. And if you want to hit the join button and help support this channel and help me make cool stuff, the link's right down there. Thanks again, everybody, so much for watching one more time. And as always, I will see you in the next video. Bye-bye! What would happen if you blew up a black hole? Oh, whoa! What the? Whoa! I don't even know what happened there. What happened? Okay, gone, I guess.
I mean, he did what he wanted to do, so. Alright, let's jump into Genshin. What could they possibly do?
Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause.
I don't think I am. Fixed an issue on mobile devices where there was a small chance that the game would stop responding when switching to Kujo Sara. So the game would just crash if you had Kujo Sara on your team on mobile. That's cool. Magical Mario. Truly magical. Oh. Today's Monday. Let's go kill also, I somehow logged in before 160 doesn't. Oh, I barely one-cycled that. I barely one-cycled that. I can't believe that actually worked. I bet it's only a plume, but... Oh. Noted that it is possible to one cycle, but I need to be in like a lot less health. I got a dream solvent. That's cool. Alright. Let's go kill a child. Do that. Change our party. Why do you have that on? I feel like this might go pretty
quite hard to
fast.
come by. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle. Poor timing. How unbecoming. Not bad, not bad. Guess I should take you more seriously.
I'll protect us.
My turn.
Why are you going after me?
Got you.
Bad touch.
Let the show begin.
Ooh, got a claymore. Nice. That's a decent HP, I guess. It's nice that I got that claymore.
womb is truly beginning to thrive.
Level 7 with Genie. Nice. Not finishing.
If you ever have any...
Pause the music here for a second so we can listen to the Gene lines.
Let the wind lead. Perhaps you could join me for a walk? I have taken what you said recently to heart and tried to make a few adjustments in my life. Of course, I still push myself to complete my work when performing my official duties. But when I'm with you, I'm now able to unwind. This is all thanks to you. This whole time, you have been a great companion to me. You are always so considerate of my circumstances. It would be shameful if I didn't at least recognize this much. So thank you. Truly. We should walk while we talk. I still have so much I want to say to you. Let the wind lead. Perhaps you could join me for a walk? I have taken what you said recently to heart and tried to make a few adjustments in my life. Of course, I still push myself to complete my work when performing my official duties. But when I'm with you, I'm now able to unwind. This is all thanks to you. This whole time, you have been a great companion to me. You are always so considerate of my circumstances. It would be shameful if I didn't at least recognize this much. So thank you. Truly. We should walk while we talk. I still have so much I want to say to you.
The voice lines are all the same. Interesting. And nothing new in the voice box. Well, but they would put a bit more differentiating voice lines. fish, but whatever. Age to haul.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear.
Fortune preserver.
There is no atonement for 1,000-year pain!
Wow.
Today, you witness your reckoning!
Run away!
Burned too couldn't break the curse.
You stand upon your tomb, though you know it not.
Give me my ult.
Experience an eon of suffering.
Come on, D-Loc. Charge my ult. Attack, D-Loc. D-Loc, oh my god, you baby. Attack. This guy. I got another claymore. Hog. I wonder why that person locked. It's literally finishing it. I don't know why Alec was afraid to attack. Very confused by that. Very few times has it failed.
Penny's adventure team, assemble! Or not.
People are really struggling for
Lizardtail,
90.
Pepper, Starconch. A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Just go.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3. I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often.
Why did you tell them to go Pyro if you're just gonna choose Bennett?
You're trembling. Is it the code or just cowardice?
God. Look at that. Hope we're doing well.
Into the frozen void.
Faster? Okay, faster.
The Tsarita's benevolence has no place for transgressors. Let's light it Stand back. Let's light it
Faster? Okay. Go.
None of my wounds will heal. I never asked for redemption.
Ooh, I got 2 hearts. Potential in that sense. More happy about the double claymore I've got this week. Bit of a shame I have to wait 15 minutes, but let's go get our reputation quest. Combat. Nearly 500 over. Just over 500 until level 9. Invulnerable to pyro, paralysis will last longer. Giant robot. Oh, this is the shield one, isn't it? Oh, I don't like that. Oh, they took away the electric rhino from here too?
By royal decree, teamwork is dreamwork. Back off! To ashes!
There we go. That's amazing. And vulnerable to Geo. Defense decrease by 100. Oh, I'm sure also. So I think if it's going to have the crystals around it, I probably should use Kato.
Adventure time. Off we go. I'm going in.
Oh. Bad touch. Ah! God damn it. Almost died in the air. Bad touch. Oh, come on. Really? Ugh. Don't like me. How you gonna do me like that? I just wanted to heal my hotel without lightning flirt kills me.
We go.
Vulnerable to Geo. Defense decreased by 100. I think I might actually switch to Beta because Beta does more damage when plunging than Mutao. Just a given.
My blade! By royal decree! Going somewhere? Power of the Genshin Python!
Cut down. Like this.
I need what? 180? And these only give 20. I'll be quite a few short. They're really gonna make me go all the way over there. Just to give a guy minutes. And meanwhile,
Have a lucky day.
like I was literally making the screen shake. Holy hell. Troll Hullabaloo. What kind of hullabaloo? And is there abyss mages? I don't like the fact that there's a summon troll there. I said hella trolls, so I only see the solid troll. In what world is this many?
Let's light it up! Let's light it up! Going in! We go! Reveal thyself!
Once again, I didn't see any hella troll until I killed the Sawa. Or the Wawa. blow up. Was certain thing not what I thought it was going to be, but whatever. Dealt with it anyways.
Let's get down to business.
Everybody stand back! On reveal!
The fairy.
Still annoying you don't get any drops. Supplies? Oh, supply fetching. I like this one. I mean, the mission itself is pretty easy, I just don't like what is that? Oh, come on, really?
Let's end this quickly.
Fuck off!
Let's move. We've only just begun. Well done. Miscalculated.
Faster?
This one's well done. You need to hurry up. Let's go. This is bad.
Like that.
Yes. This is it. But unfortunate fault. This must counterattack.
Gotta hit that one. It's not easy, but doing that without catching their attention. At least there wasn't any big guys. Literally the only thing I had going for it. I don't think I would have made us actually. Why are you
Hurt in the morning.
Is it on top of the hill? Why are you on top of the hill? How are you when there's still fantasy? And I have to kill her for this is my most hated question now.
As you wish, Snake for life.
There's more.
By royal decree.
Just so bring your catalyst. I mean, I can do decent damage of official, but good lord. Guy named Asakura seems to be looking for someone to help him train in martial arts. I think this was one of them that I needed to search out. Oh, you have to do it 5
Worry
times.
about the well-being of my retinue during my
Well, I've had it once before, so.
Adventure time. Ad Astra Abbott.
R3. Increases sound level skill damage by 11 by 9%. Unhit tempo loses 4 energy, 3 energy, but regenerates 4 over 4 energy every 2 seconds for the next 6 seconds. Don't need more scrolls. Am I really one off? I'm literally one off. Cool. What commands are today? Transients. Branch. Freedom. Prosperity. Guess I'll get books for America.
we go.
Night Phantasmagoria.
By royal decree.
Faster? Okay, faster.
Wait. Did I need more freedom for Queen? Oh wait. Wasn't it Barbara? It was. Do I want to do the Frozen Domain though? I don't know. Screw it. Just go do it. So my character I need freedom for. Why not? Is that really a child?
Benny's Adventure Team, assemble!
This is the Frozen Domain. Alright. Whatever.
Adventure time! Off we go! Let's light it up! Let's light it up! Why do they never miss? Yay for mercy! Everybody stand back! Rock and roll, let's light it up! Yes! Teamwork is great!
Do they not know how to start it again? Guess not. I'm noticing less and less 90s that people are using. Kinda sad. I'm not sure if it's sad or if people are just finding new people they want to use. They're holding them when they're not even in the circle to begin with. Confusing. What did they say to me?
Oh, wow! Where did that come from?
What a way to greet someone. Blasting them on the face.
Off we go! Adventure time! Off we go! Adventure time! Adventure time! Off we go! Feel the light! Here come the fireworks! Let's light it up!
Oh my god, why am I jumping on?
Everybody stand back! Let's light it up! Let's light it up! Let's light it up! Going in! Let's light it up!
Not running on the best connection for this.
Light it up! Here we go! Here we go! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Wow, you can see the delay, so. There's a visible delay because of the other people that have stupidly high ping. I'm going to purple. People leaving because they don't want to sit in the dungeon for 10 seconds. So. Oh well. Missed on that turn. Yeah.
This is a new one.
Using the best. I guess that makes sense. But charge attack route? I don't know. Can't really see a ranged character using rest. Unless it's Tartaglia. behind the character.
Adventure time. Now you shall perish. There is no escape. Off we go. Teamwork is dreamwork. Illusion shattered, and Azuma shines eternal. Let's light it up. Let's light it up. Going in. Now I wish you warning. To ashes. Let's light it up! Everybody stand back! Eyes on me!
Poggers, another purple.
Adventure time!
Vader died because I decided to stop him.
Let's light it up! Why do they never miss? I'm going in!
I don't know why that.
Torn to oblivion! Everybody stand back! Let's light it up! Let's light it up! Illusion shattered!
I wonder why that Vader just stood there. I need 5. People living. Let's see. I have 16 3 times is 5. That's 21. 7 is 14. I still need more. Yeah. Oh well. Hopefully TZ won't just stand there for no reason.
Adventure time! Here we go! Adventure time!
So we'll see.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Eyes on me! Adventure time. Let's light it up. Let's light it up. We go. Adventure time. Bet you can't keep up with me.
Oh my god. Stupid game mechanics.
We go. Adventure time. Why do they never Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork! Gonna hurt in the morning? Let's light it up! No one escapes my sight! Let's light it up! Adventure time! We go! To dishes! Adventure time! Let's light it up! Let's light it up! Everybody stand back! Let's light it up! Let's light it up! Let's light it up! We go! Lightning flash! Leave it all to me. Take this!
I feel like I've seen the name Stephanie before, but I don't know where. Really, Astro?
Guess we can rest a bit.
Astro, do I need to kick you from the world? God damn it. Decline 3 times. Okay. I'm trying so hard.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here. Adventure time. Adventure time. They actually ran into the fire truck.
Should have known they left.
I go on an adventure.
Screw it. I think Cinders is over there trying to take my fish. Oh well.
Off we go. Adventure time. Let's light it up. See how it gets framework. Off we go. Let's light it up. Let's light it up. Everybody stand back.
It just reset, what the hell? Oh, you can't do that to me.
Higher, higher, hands up high. Light it up. Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it up. Let's light it up. Everybody stand back. Let's light it up. Adventure time. Why do they never miss? Off we go. Adventure time. Off we go. Light it up! Light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork! Adventure time! Everybody stand back! Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork! Let's light it up! Time to go! Going in! Everybody stand back! Let's light it up! Adventure time! Going in! Off we go! Take this! Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! Steady as stone. Let's go find some treasure. Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! Lightning slash! Take this!
Wait, is this not matching? Oh my god, really? Oh, I just realized.
Where I'm from, if we didn't keep moving, we'd freeze to death. Literally.
Oh, okay,
Adventure time! Adventure time! Off we go! Wow! Take that from me. I'm out of here! Adventure time! Teamwork is great work! You are now light it up! Let's light it up! Let's light it up! Don't waste me. Teamwork is dreamwork. Light it up. It's time to go. Your life is mine. Go ahead. Let's light it up.
Okay, your face. Alright, one more.
Adventure time. Off we go.
For now.
Benny's adventure team. Everybody stand back. Light it up! Off we go! Light it up! Light it up! Higher, higher, hands on fire! Adventure time! Off we go! Adventure time!
It's so nice you can just force people out.
We go!
That's it. Alright. What do I need to make out Barbara? Four golden and one ring.
Benny's Adventure Team, assemble!
I need two, I need one and then two extra. I believe so. Yeah. I need 12 and then 4 more. I don't have enough. Come on, show, give me. What is that like? Give me enough to make one more book. Poggers. Sadly, I don't have the Mora, but this will be fixable tomorrow.
This realm is true.
Sad.
If you ever have any...
Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me.
Why are you all the way over there? Ugh. Going the wrong way. pufferfish. Oh. Still. Nope, it's another pufferfish. I feel like I don't have enough time for this one. Stop moving.
Steady now. It's the final stretch.
Come on. Barely.
My stomach is rumbling already.
I'm getting a nice amount of pufferfish, but I ain't combining. Turn around. Wow, this it's just being mean, isn't it? Not you. Oh, come on. Why am I not getting the right fish in the hook? Like, the only one that's worth going for is the damn pufferfish. The challenge says catch the purple one. Damn thing doesn't want to give me what I want. Oh my god.
Steady now. It's the final. Ooh, that was a tough fight.
Cute fish. Oh. How are you gonna tell me to catch 6 of these? And then put every other fish? Oh my god. Fishes.
Steady now, it's the final. Whew, that was a tough fight.
Only teach one more? Oh my god, Mahoyo, I swear. Not the one I wanted. There. Beat it by 1.
Victory is almost ours! Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already!
Poggers, Porfish. Oh my god, what was that lag?
So close, so close! Stay cool! Whew, that was a tough fight!
Yeah. still need a lot, but not close to anything. I need more of the green ones. There's a lot more of these ones.
You've got it! You got it! Whew, that was a tough fight.
What's annoying is that I don't need any more clays. And nothing I need needs those crystal fish. Weird. Oh, stop giving me the glaze. Oh my god, you annoying fish.
So close, so close. What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon? You got it! You got it! What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
Damn it. I thought they would have given me it. Yeah, there's nothing that needs the crystal fish or the dawn catcher, which is a little annoying.
So close, so close. What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon? You got it! You got it! Whew, that was a tough fight.
Oh well.
My friends all say I lost my mind, lost my mind. I keep talking about you all the time, all the time. I can't help but treat you like a mine, like a mine. Yeah, my friends all say I lost my mind, lost my mind. I keep talking about you.
Why does that need Aizen?
I'm so fucking mad, I know, yeah. 'Cause you're driving me insane. Don't
I need 3 more Ryzen. Alright. I'm not facing that one. Yes.
So close, so close. Stay cool. Woo, that was a tough fight.
Damn it.
Victory is almost ours. What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
Find that gold. Slide on the corner, feel a brand new gold. Got a brand new phone. Slide on the corner, feel a brand new gold. Trying to find that gold. Looking for diamonds and finding a match. Broken up on me, but still got some cash. Making it dash when I'm running up fast. Can't calm down, don't know how to relax. Ripping the beats, ripping the beat. Killer, killer cam, killer, killer OG. Gunning the beats, gunning them G's. Hey, what you want from me? Where your friends got a party in my place. Just bring all your girls, shawty. I can hardly wait, yeah, I try. No lie, let's get real, like right now, yeah, I try. No lie, god damn it, I'm fucked. Slide on the corner, feel a brand new glow. Got a brand new phone. Slide on the corner, feel a brand new glow. Tryna find that gold. Slide on the corner, feel a brand new glow. Got a brand new phone. Slide on the corner, feel a brand new glow. Tryna find that gold. Sipping on the bottle, got the next round. Mommy wanna get it in the test ride. Feeling like you lifted with the best right here. Yeah, keep killing the shit. Getting cold feet, baby, on my slipping on my always ready to fuck. Call me when you wanna let you blow my phone. Hey, say less if you ready, let go. Your friends got a party in my place. Just bring all your girls, shawty. I can't hardly wait. Yeah, I try. No lie, let's get real. Like right now, yeah, I try. No lie. God damn it, I'm fucked.
I am done with Aizen. I just need the color. Color Medaka and Venom's fine.
Trying to find that gold.
Steady now, it's the final. Whoa, nice catch.
Oh my, why did that flag her there?
What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope.
Steady now. It's the final stretch. Whew, that was a tough fight.
And no waiting game didn't fish her too far. Oh, 14. Maybe one more coin. I need one more rusty coin. Didn't want to let me fly?
Come on. Enough standing around. Let's keep moving.
Your first line is, my name is Claude, so just repeat after me. Je m'appelle Claude. Let's try it again. Je m'appelle Claude.
Smile it out. I've never been a sweet time. Hardly even smooth.
You got it! You got it!
Cute girl.
It's ruffling already!
Really? Oh my god. Suck at Amy. Oh my god.
Victory is almost ours! What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
Oh, come on. Why? Thank you. Jesus.
Yeah, you nearly got him! Wow, nice catch! Steady now, it's the final stretch! What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
I need more green ones, but only the red ones are spawning. Kind of annoying. That's why I hate the farmer.
Your first line is, my name is Claude, so just repeat after me. Je m'appelle Claude. Let's try it again.
Why is it playing the same song? Really?
That's my job. I've never been a sweet time. Hard feeling smooth when it comes down to a cute girl in my room. I'm not the young, can't play it on the blues, cause whenever there's a cute girl, my brain hits the snooze.
What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
She was here to here, right? Or was it a different island? Yeah, we'll see. Oh, no, it was here. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, you better not.
You make me speak. Feels like we're in Paris, away from our parents. Kind of a chain smoker.
Oh my god.
Wish you would wanna do better. Never gonna go get it, but I wanna get with you forever, ever. 'Cause you're not just a cute girl in my room. Feels like we're in Paris, away from our parents. Kind of a chain smoker, but wish you would wanna do better. Never gonna go get it, but I wanna get with you forever, ever. 'Cause you're not just a cute girl in my room. Wow, someone flowers from my skin. So caught up in the smell. And so whatever you say, girl, I know we just met to make this deep sunset.
Victory is almost ours! Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already!
You're not just a cute girl, don't get me wrong. I love your face, you're beautiful. You ain't just a cute girl, you're my world. When you dance with me, make me sweat, make me speak. It makes me feel I can do whatever I want. I fear no harm when it's all the sound. I'm feeling so noble with you on my love. My will so strong, only in the sky. I've been in this day, I've been like, no way. Every day, you make me speak Francais. Très bien. I know we just met, but you make me speak Francais.
You've got it! You got it! Whew, that was a tough fight! Victory is almost ours! Whoa! Nice catch! Yeah! You nearly got him! Wow! Paimon's stomach is rumbling already! Victory is almost ours! Wow! Paimon's stomach is rumbling already!
Paimon, you're way too talkative, I swear. I wonder what they collected. I need to make more bait.
You've got it! You got it! What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
Too far. Oh, too close. Oh, come on. I wish there was a fishing spot like in Bright Crown and Springville or Daroba. Just feels like there's not enough for the amount of bodies of water there is.
This thing is fun. Little Therapy is a good catchy song. Hearing it over and over is kind of annoying.
Victory is almost ours! What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
Really?
This realm is true. If you ever have it.
Victory is almost ours! Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already! You got it! You got it! Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already!
Really? Oh, hi, Jess.
Hey, just need to tell you something that just can't wait. Hey, maybe you'll ride away or maybe you'll stay. But hey, this old guitar and me been thinking for days how to say I don't care too much for the unpaid bills on the bedroom floor. I love this on G1, seeing songs to a wasted sunrise with you, with you.
Oh, okay.
With you, with you, I feel like I'm somebody, with you, I feel
Got something for you.
somebody, with you, I feel
Whirling snow.
It's probably toxic, but oh well. Here, fishy, fishy.
We'll play the song in every city we stay. And hey, maybe we'll stream a million times in one day. Beyond our way.
Victory is almost ours.
Don't care too much for the unpaid bills on the bedroom floor. I love this on G1 and singing songs to a wasted sunrise. With you, with you, I feel like I'm with you, with you, I feel like I'm somebody.
Oh, I hate this mechanic. I hate that they run around for so long.
You've got it! You got it! What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
So we made it in New York and LA, and how they sang in every city we played. I hear we streamed a million times yesterday. Oh, how things change.
Victory is almost ours.
And how the years
What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
and how I wish that you were with me today. 'Cause I'd give anything to do it again. Oh, how we've changed.
Mostly people are doing it for the catch, but I just want to unlock everything, so 'cause I'm weird like that.
You've got it! You got it! Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already!
With the event that's happening, it's just easier to catch more of the fish. Well, that's about it. I mean, it gives nice rewards. But the main fishing thing is like going to be always in the game, so. So it's up to you when you want to do it. Yeah. Not really. Stupid fish. I mean, the challenge itself for the event is pretty easy. Once you know how to fish. Oh my god, you stupid fish. Why is it turning around? Oh my god. Finally.
Victory is almost ours! Whoa! Nice catch! Yeah! You nearly got it! Whew, that was a tough fight!
Am I done catching those? Oh, I need one more.
Rain. One way to wash off the grime.
Sure. Don't mind helping. This one right here is literally the last thing I need.
You got it! You got it! Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already!
Let's see, can you talk to this NPC and co-op?
Sky's running out of rain for now. Time to dry off.
You can't talk to him in co-op. Sedge. Oh, the H-Taha? Okay. I thought you meant the other one.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets?
Run away!
Today, you witness your reckoning.
Why did I get animation long? That's fine.
Guys. Not bad.
Bad touch.
Will not absolve you. You stand upon your tomb, though you know it not.
I don't understand why I'm animation long. It's Hime's world. Damn it.
Come, experience an eon of suffering.
Orders given. Orders received.
Back to the earth. Will not be destroyed.
What didn't you get?
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Yeah. Oh, well. It's probably because I was the first one to get close to it.
Ever seen one of these?
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
Really? Wait, what achievement did I get? Catch one fish in another player's mode. Alright. I need Can you make it nighttime?
Everybody stand back! Time to go! Victory is almost ours! So close, so close! Stay cool! Paimon thinks you've earned yourself a new title! Favonius Fish Catching Extraordinaire! Victory is almost ours! Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already! So close, stay cool!
Okay.
Victory is almost ours! Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already!
Good luck.
Steady now, it's the final stretch! Whoa, nice catch! Phew. Go! Phew. You got it! You got it! Whew, that was a tough fight!
20, I have 10. Oof.
So close, so close. Stay cool. Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already. You got it! You got it! Whew, that was a tough fight. Victory is almost ours! Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already!
Ooh, special fishing. Which one's jumping?
Go!
Of course the one. Damn it. I suck.
So close, so close. Stay cool. Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already. You got it! You got it! Well, you couldn't have done it without Paimon! So close, so close. Stay cool.
Maybe you'll ride away or maybe you'll stay. Hey, this old guitar and me been thinking for
Wow, nice
to say. I love don't care too much for the unpaid bills on the bedroom floor. I love this old cheap wine and singing songs to a wasted sunrise. You, with you, I feel like I'm with you. With you, I feel like I am somebody. With you, I feel like I am somebody.
Victory is almost ours.
Somebody to control like a feeling. My bones up and somebody.
That was a tough fight.
You, I feel like I am. Hey, won't
I forgot where all the fishing spots are.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl.
Anything like notifications, accept funds, and accepted as well as expensive channel.
Don't care too much for the unpaid bills on the bedroom floor. I love lives on cheap wine and singing songs to a wasted sunrise. With you, with you, I feel like I. With you, with you, I feel like I.
Bathe in sunlight, but when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
I was by the domain.
So we made it in New York and LA, and how they sang in every city we played. I hear we streamed 1,000,000 times yesterday. Oh, how things change, and how the years keep ticking away, and how I wish that you were with me today. 'Cause I'd give anything to do it again. Oh, how we've changed.
Steady now, it's the final. Whew, that was a tough fight.
Photo of you in my mind, on the tables under lights. There's no one here but you and I. This neon town shows headlight. And I said, hey, Caruso. Stayed up through the days and night, lay and we watched the world get by. Hey, Caruso. Sunlight, freedom in your eyes.
So like, yeah. Such. Yeah, it's a trust. Yeah, nothing. Alright. 2 more spots. And then we're done.
With the wind.
Not poggers. Really just gonna swim past it. Yes.
Steady now, it's the final stretch. Whoa, nice catch.
Yeah, I think we're done with this world for now. Thank you just for letting me fish in your world. Oh. I thought you were already lurking. Yeah, whatever. Not important.
Come on. Enough standing around. Let's keep moving. Yeah, I didn't think so. You like this? No?
Can't catch me.
Where is this to go back?
Yeah, you nearly got him. Whoa, nice catch.
Our connection
Nope. Nothing here either. Oh, the wrong thing. Oh, well.
We go.
Yeah, it's too early for this. Oh well. Well, that means I have everything bought in UA and Mondstadt. All that's left is Inazuma. Which is going to be a while because it's pufferfish. But, oh well. Wait, I need to check retail. How did I forget to check retail? Nope. There was nothing anyways. Alright. Believe for tomorrow we'll be collecting Inazuma parts of fish. And hopefully getting closer to unlocking the patch.
Any direction, I feel it right in my heart. We're gonna be forever.
Alright guys, we'll be reading Kev today. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I will see you guys tomorrow after work. Probably like 6 or 7, probably. So, I will see you guys tomorrow. Hope you have a wonderful day, night, morning, evening, afternoon. And yeah, it's a nearly 12-hour stream because it was my day off, so. See you guys later.